Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. I am Captain D-Trag.
And I am Crochet Nerd 64.
Thank you very much for coming back. Oh shit, I am. Forgive that echo. I didn't mute my laptop and I didn't mute the chat window on Twitch on my browser. Alright, see, this is the benefit also of doing a live show. You sometimes run into weird shit for that. But alright, if you're seeing an echo, I'll tell you though what that is. That actually is a throwback to when I used to do this without this nice microphone, the Samsung G-Track Pro, by the way. I was using the speaker in the PC over there, and there was actually an echo that way. So, like, okay, it's like old times. But yeah, unlike back then, well, I didn't have people on the show. It was just myself. But tonight, we have people. Thank you for coming back, by the way, especially now that, you know, we're off of that. Yeah, we are starting the next Legend of Zelda game. The initiative of this year has been, we're playing through both of the Nintendo 64 Zelda games. Protorova was here when we played Ocarina of Time on the N64 itself. Tonight, you are here for us playing The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. We're using the Switch Online Plus expansion pack to play it because it was emulated properly. And also because we have the Nintendo 64 controller. It is so hard to find one of these things, and I've been trying to get you one or find one for you. Every time I see the update on Nintendo, I was like, oh, they restocked them. 10 minutes later, they're gone. Yep. Like, and I see them like half an hour later. It's like, oh, great, let me go tell him. And I realized it's not there. I was like, I feel like I failed you.
No, it's fine.
I was like, and even to the point where I think and I'll probably put a picture of this, there's an adapter you can plug in, a USB adapter. So you can usually put a Nintendo 64 controller into the Switch itself and play it the way that there's the adapters for the GameCube controller. Which I have that actually not for Smash Brothers, but for Super Monkey Ball. Interesting enough. But yeah, we are going to be playing it with the Nintendo 64 app here. I do have the Japanese one. We're going to go English on this one, as well as the way we have it set up for the other Zelda game I have on this system, which is Link's Awakening, the remake, as well as Tetris Effect Connected, which you got me into. Thank you for that. And ActRaiser's remake, which I got you into ActRaiser specifically today which is a great game. At some point, we'll definitely do that. Because I do also have the original on the Wii Virtual Console, but also the remake. But all right, let's go into the app for this one. Yeah, we're definitely looking forward to doing this game and playing it. In fact, 9 months ago, actually no, it was 9 months ago. It was 9 months ago about. I think it was like a couple minutes before I was doing the stream for Sonic 2 8-bit. I said to you, like, I want to do both the Zeldas next year. He called Ocarina of Time. Do you want to call Majora's Mask? And you just said like, yes, please. So
it was a resounding yes.
And when we're done playing this game over the next couple of months, you're going to understand exactly why, and also understand why this is one of the great ones as far as Zelda. Ocarina of Time, the last game we played, is a great game too, and without that game, we would not have Majora's Mask without a question. But there's definitely stuff that Majora's Mask does that is so unique and so special that it makes things right. That is it. All right, we are in the Nintendo 64 menu here. I guess since we last looked at it, they've added a couple things different. They added Paper Mario. They added Majora's Mask. That was new. They fucked up Mario Golf. I'm just going to come out and say it. And I remember the stories of showing you. I was like, yeah, like, I'm not feeling the Mario Golf. I was like, yeah, if you love Mario Golf, you're not going to be happy how they handled that. But also because they didn't handle well. And F-Zero X, which I think they handled well. Other people say no. And Kirby Crystal Charge had a game-breaking bug that they then fixed, thankfully.
Oh, it is fixed. Good.
It was, I think, a couple weeks ago. People said, like, this is a bug you introduced. It's not like, oh, yeah, they had something weird that, okay, it was in the game before, and then they, you know...
No, the original for the N64, it worked just fine.
It worked fine, and that was also actually with Paper Mario. Paper Mario had an issue, so actually, I'll go to this. Eventually, you call dibs on this game.
Yes.
When we do this, we're running it on the N64, not running on this. I do have it on the N64 because we can play it, because there's an issue in that. I think they fixed it since, but I'm not going to take any chances. If you hit a certain tree with the hammer in that game, it goes in that, you know, the switch has to close or the software had to unexpectedly shut down.
Oh.
When that happens, every save file is wiped away. So if you're not using save states on this or the restore points, you're screwed.
Lovely.
Yeah, and I don't think that was in the N64 version either. There were things that were in that. It was like, yeah, okay, so you're thinking like, oh, I'm complaining about this, or I am, but still thinking like, well, why are we using it for Majora's Mask? Especially because Ocarina of Time had issues before, and actually one of them was button lag, sort of, but the original game didn't have it or had it sort of.
I never experienced any button lag. I call that it was myth.
And you were kind of right. And you know what? I think you were right to a certain extent.
It could have just been that it's been so many years since I played the original that I didn't realize it.
It's sometimes hard to tell that, though, so, I mean, I get that. So, and thank you for, you know, that indication, because it made me understand it, too. It's like, not just me and just like, oh, I'm right and everybody else is wrong.
I will say that, yeah, okay, the fog effects and everything that they put in, because I know a lot of people were complaining about that one.
Mm-hmm.
You definitely saw it when you went to go fight Dark Link, because the room looked really kind of barren.
Yeah, well, we won't have that issue here. Hello,
No.
Dolly Finn. Good evening to you. We are ready to do The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. We are playing the US version here. You do have the option to run European version for some stuff. Where it runs at 50 hertz, we're not doing that.
Yeah,
we're
please
playing.
don't.
Yeah, we're not. And actually, it's fitting. I guess we're using the Nintendo 64's or the Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack because it's seen there in the picture over there. In fact, we'll show the detail of this. Well, fine. This is the game we're playing. I guess we're practicing play stuff. It's been 11 hours so far. We're gonna make that into a nice 30 on top of that. Hello, everyone. So, Dolly Finn, good to see you tonight. We are definitely happy to see you for this. But yeah. This game required the usage of the expansion pack on the Nintendo 64. It is one of only 64 games, that is not a joke, that used it. And it's one of only 2 that you needed it, otherwise the game was unplayable. And what was the other one?
Donkey Kong 64,
Thank
which
you.
is actually how I got mine.
Which is, I think, how a lot of people got
with
theirs.
Yeah, it came with it, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, in my case, the game I bought it for is, I bought it separately. I bought Star Wars Rogue Squadron, and then I bought the expansion pack with it. But actually, with that one, they included it. Actually, they included also, we were talking about game-breaking problems. They used it to fix a bug they couldn't fix with memory leakage. Which is why it had to have it. Whereas in the case of this game, which is, by the way, is the only game that was developed by Nintendo that used it, surprisingly, they made this device, and this is the only game that Nintendo themselves developed and said, we use it. There's games they published that were not developed by them that had it, usage. And the rare stuff I wouldn't count, personally, for the time of that. Yeah, in that case... Yeah, they were using it because you're going to see about how the time stuff of this game is operating, and they did enhance stuff with the graphics. And since we are running the Switch case, it is nicely indicated.
Sorry, I'm chuckling at Link's floppy feet.
Yeah, well, that's also the idea of what we...
The only time you see that animation.
Well, yeah, and we're getting this great look as far as this, because, yeah, this is The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. This came out on October 26th, 2000, so Nintendo said, we have this big Nintendo 64 game of ours, we're going to put it against the launch of the PlayStation 2 in the United States. And, well, people couldn't find PlayStation 2, so they caught a break that way, and people played this and realized, you know what, this game is awesome. And it is the direct sequel to Ocarina of Time, which Proto and I played before, but because Crochet Nerd 64 loves this game, I think this is your favorite game of the franchise, am I right?
No, without a doubt.
Yeah, he called dibs on this is all his, and we're absolutely loving the idea of playing this, and going a little darker with Zelda, or at least with this indication of Zelda and with Link. As I said, it's a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time, which we played already, and it'll go to that, and yeah, hashtag Link Real Man, as we said the last time, but yeah, he still is, you know, his childlike self again, and at this point, he definitely has grown up a lot, as we saw, and we're going to see that going on more as we see what's going on in the land of Termina here. Seeing that clock tower in the center of it, that's another game, but unfortunately I don't have any elements of that. You ever play Clock Tower?
No, but I've seen the opening trailer for it, and it looks horrifying.
I think the cheapest one's going to be the third one on the PS2. I don't know. Those cost a lot of money. Maybe it's one of those cases like, yeah, maybe somebody out there hears us since they, like, re-released that. Please. I'm not the only one. I know there's other channels that have said that. But yeah, that's the deal right there. That moon.
Hey, look, it's the antagonist and his friend.
Yes, it absolutely is. But yeah, so it's starting our journey with The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. It said released in 2000 for the Nintendo 64. It also was released on the GameCube in the Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition. It is also, it was on the Wii, you can't download anymore.
Yep.
It's on the Wii U, where you can't download anymore in March of next year. And it's also on this, and it's on 3DS. So we'll talk the 3DS version, because unlike Ocarina of Time on 3DS, which is widely seen as one of, if not the best versions of the game, this one had a lot of changes that are definitely controversial, especially to you, and fine, I played very little of it. I played as a store demo, so I don't have much of a frame of reference, really.
You play through the whole thing. You'll see why.
We'll go.
It's not great.
There are things they changed that I definitely was very surprised of. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at what they are. Oh, by the way, yes, this game did have Dolby surround sound support.
Never played it with that.
Unfortunately, I don't have a setup feasibly for it. I don't know how the sound case of how Twitches work and everything is going to go. But yeah, you can play it in stereo mono headset, and it does have that, so you go on the N64 game, it has the Dolby surround on the box. So I always thought it was cool. It's like, hey, taking gaming into this, and we mentioned Donkey Kong 64, that did as well. On top of actually a lot of the stuff of Rare's. Actually, the first game of Rare's that did that was Jet Force Gemini, and actually I think after that, a lot of games Nintendo published and Rare made had an indication of it. And same with Z-targeting, you have that from before. You do the switch or the hold, I do the switch, personally.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely.
Yeah, switch on the switch, for sure.
The holding the Z-targeting is atrocious.
Yeah, Dolby, wow. Yeah, indeed. And actually, it's not the first time we talked Dolby on this show, because we played Sewer Shark, which actually, there was connection with, oh, no, it wasn't Sewer Shark. Okay, we played Sewer Shark, but, you ever played Double Switch?
No.
It's by Digital Pictures, the same people who made that one. And we're going to name ourselves Link, by the way, per your request.
Please.
No, hey, it was Sogs last time. I was like, yeah, the Sogs is no more. Yeah, we're going canonical on this one.
I have my reasons for it.
No, I get it.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where I always hate when you're playing a game and whatever you name the file, that's what they call you throughout the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
So I definitely always like to choose the canon names when I can.
No, I get that. But I mean, to go back to the Dolby thing, yeah, Thomas Dolby, he did do the music for that game Double Switch, which I have on the Switch. They did a re-release of that. Oh. And actually, they're doing like re-releases of a bunch of those old Digital Pictures games or other FMV games because they're doing Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. I mentioned that one. I got to buy it because it costs a fortune on 3DO. And also Prize Fighter, if you ever played that, was on Sega CD, though that was not a Digital Pictures joint.
Yeah, the only one I ever played was Corpse Killer.
Yeah, that was, actually, I think they put that on PS4 recently. I don't know if it's on the Switch, but yeah, Vintage Chiavelli with that first-person game. But yeah, Dolby, WoW case, to go back to that, because yeah, you're right. Because actually, this is an interesting time before we get started, that I guess this is when gaming really was kind of becoming more of a mainstream thing, more of a pop cultural thing, and the thought of, okay, fine, we can do this tech for it, to kind of show this and say, like, hey, if we're going to do a surround sound setup, let's go to the company that's well-known for it.
Yeah.
And actually, as you were mentioning a couple weeks ago, we're talking, I was showing you SSX3, which has usage of THX. You hear that, yeah, which is amazing to see that in a game. Like, let's snowboard down the mountain that way. But all right, enough of that. We're starting with Link. We do have our mask cases, which are going to come into play for the game. Let's get started.
I'm also wearing my shirt today for this.
Indeed.
I know that the...
We can put an edit in of what the shirt is for sure.
But it's actually all the masks in the game on my shirt.
Yeah, which is awesome. He loves this game. So, okay. Last time, or 3 weeks ago, we took care of the land of Hyrule. We defeated the evil Ganondorf. And we got brought back... we went to be an adult, and now we're a kid again. So now, everything is set, and we're going off on our personal journey to find and valid befriend... This is supposed to be Navi, from what I understand. I think, or do you disagree? We can go into the discussion of that. Yeah, cool shirt, and it's neat. Okay, so Dolphin is excited to see when we edit this, for sure.
But whom we parted ways with. Yeah, I guess it would be Navi, based on what they're saying.
But there's a lot of parting going on we're going to see in this first 5 hours of this game. We're going to be playing this, by the way, 5 hours each month until we complete it, which is going to be about 6 months on this. But yeah, go on that one.
I never really... Because I had played this when I was, about 10. I didn't really... I guess I didn't really understand, like, what was being said. I just kind of played it for the gameplay. I mean,
but there's a lot of subtext. We mentioned that with Ocarina of Time, and you kind of have to read into it differently with this one than with that one.
Sure. Well, this one, you definitely see the darker undertones right off the bat. I mean, you don't really see anything like this sort of setting in Ocarina of Time anywhere.
And what about the music? The way they set this up with like the strings going on, like, and the fog there, which does look really nice in this. Well, we have our two fairies that are going to accost Epona and myself.
Jerks.
Yeah. Yeah, those are Tattle and Tail, who actually pronounced wrong forever until I met you, honestly, because I thought, oh, it's the Japanese pronunciation of T-A-E-L and T-A-T-L, so I saw it as Tattle and Tile, so it's like Tottle Tile, but Tattle Tail.
Yeah.
But yeah, alright. So yeah, those two fairies did great for, someone we saw last time, and who's gonna loot our corpse feasibly.
Already starting off great.
Well, we have to on this one, but yeah, that is the Skull Kid, who is voiced by Sachi Matsumoto, who was actually going to become Link in the game that came after this, Wind Waker. Actually, every indication of Toon Link, he voices except for Spirit Tracks. But yeah,
I love this part that's coming up.
Yeah, do talk to about that.
It's, well, when he blows into the ocarina.
Yeah, he's off key, isn't he?
Well, not even that. He just starts laughing. So it's funny because right in the beginning, you know, when you look at it compared to the Ocarina of Time introduction of Skull Kid, you can, you remember he's kind of like this, he's meant to be portrayed as like a lost child in the woods. Right. Because he does appear in the Lost Woods.
Yeah, we did see him, so yeah. Right. Go back to that playthrough to see that if you missed it.
In this case, when you first, are introduced to him, he still kind of has like this whimsical, style about him.
Mm-hmm.
And then as things kind of progress, you're gonna see like it gets dark real quick.
I mean, already you're seeing the mask he's got, so like that's the idea. So Tattle wants to blow into the ocarina, but yeah, fairies can't do that. And yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Or tail. See, I gotta get that right now. 22 years of doing that wrong.
Tattle's your partner.
Tattle's my partner. It's
Yeah.
like we're also gonna notice the difference between her and Navi in the case of when I first played this. The idea is like, yeah.
Oh, she's a jerk in the beginning.
Yeah, well, we'll get into that. Yeah, I was like, yeah, if you touch it's gonna bust. But even they understand this ocarina is the case. Actually, Protorova and I brought up with this, with the idea of, you know, is the Ocarina of Time magic? Can it be fixed easily? You have to, like, put, like, glue to it if you drop it. But it did fall in the water in the moat in Ocarina of Time.
But, I mean, it's a different... It was a different... it's not like it was falling on the ground, so I wouldn't imagine it would break that easily. But it
yeah, what
just
about this
kinda,
reaction, too?
It brings up this whole image, literally, if he drops it. Because I assume it's made out of, like, a ceramic.
Mm-hmm.
So, if he drops it hard enough, yeah, it's gonna shatter. And I literally just had this image of him, like, with the glued, like, it's like, it looks like an arts and crafts project of it just being, like, glued together.
Yeah, I'll have to see that, but I definitely love the look that Link gave. It's like, hey, I'm still alive, you dipshit. So
Yeah,
like,
right?
So, and now I'm running back, like, yeah, he's taking Epona away, but yeah, not without a fight, he's not. Given what we had to do for Epona last time to get her out, yeah, like...
You had to wait till she was grown up with you.
Yeah, in this case, no. I mean, we were able just to say, like, yeah, you're, Malin. Yeah, just say to her, it's like, yeah, you know, I almost said Marin, because that's, Link Awakening.
Yeah.
But I was like, let's just go to her, it's like, hey, we have a journey we gotta go on. Actually, we're gonna see that as we go along, but alright, yeah, here we are. We are running the game this way, and so you are seeing with the expansion pack, you do have the environments a little more open than they were with Ocarina of Time, and it is looking a bit sharper because we're gonna switch this way. So it's the same case.
Before you start chasing after him, cut down all the grass.
Will do.
Because this is actually one of the better places right in the beginning of the game.
To get money?
To get a good amount of money, because we are going to need to get up to 200 rupees pretty quickly.
Yeah, we will. And it also goes into what I was mentioning as far as, like, the voice performances. As I said, that was Sachi Matsumoto, who is Toon Link in the layers, as well as Fujin in Muramasa, the Demon Blade. You ever play that?
It sounds familiar. Why does it sound like it's related to Soul Calibur?
It's, well, it's by Vanillaware, the people who made, Onsphere.
Oh, okay.
And they made, now what's that one? There's another, okay, yeah, some of the grass will go that way, and then it'll disintegrate on its own.
It's magic grass.
Yeah, it's magic grass. We're gonna see that for sure later.
Best way to do that is for a spin attack, so you get most of it.
Although in this case, yeah, you don't have the full spin attack.
No, but you can still hold it.
But yeah, you go. You do. Yeah. By the way, the controls are the same as that. You have this case of like your action button on the A button, Z targeting as you had before, doing the jumps left, right, backflips, the dives. That you still have Link voiced by Fujiko Takimoto, or Fujiko Takimoto, who's Taki in Soul Calibur. Speaking of Soul Calibur, as well as in the Japanese version of Ape Escape, she was Spike.
Okay. Also,
you have different cases with the jumping. We'll show here, actually, before that also, was Hugh Pao in Klonoa, as well as, we're talking Grandia before we started, Justin, the Japanese version of that.
Okay. I love the way he jumps in this game.
Yeah, it's definitely different because, yeah, when you do the jumps...
Yeah,
it's more acrobatic, although they can kind of screw you up with some of the jumps, because sometimes it's tough to tell, like, what are the animations going to be, but it does look cool. Like, yeah, do that side flip. So, yeah, Link's grown up. Even, like, now, like, he does that front flip. I love that.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, it looks cool.
I love the side flip.
You just do that. It's like, yeah, Link's grown up. He's gotten more acrobatic. We were going in to save our horse after we, I guess...
After you fall down a giant pit. It's fine.
That, and also after we gave him a massive head start. So it's like the Running Man in the last game. It's like, yeah, he gave us a head start. Like we're giving Skull Kid a head start. We're seeing...
Talking about Fever Dreams last week. Jesus.
Fever Dreams, as well as kind of a callback to anything that Rare made on the ZX Spectrum. Like Jetpack, where you have that same color perspective. And yeah, we do have Rumble going on this controller. I did have Rumble Pack support on the Nintendo 64 as well. Yeah, we got a spotlight put on everybody.
Showtime.
Yeah, just like our show. Yeah, what's that stupid horse here? So you ditched my horse. Yeah, he's just giving the serious look. It's like, yeah, first, like, yeah. Don't write anything, should have got rid of it. Oh. Yeah, this is that's something that's gonna have to be punished. Besides, like, we have a sword. We're gonna run you through, feasibly.
So yeah, like he goes right from like, oh, I stole your ocarina. It's this innocent little like crime, and now it's like, oh no, I'm floating in the air. I'm a magic being.
Not to remember.
Let's go.
Yeah, not to mention also because technically we became friends with him in the last game.
Yes.
So I guess actually question because you're the person who understands the lore of this one especially. Well, compared to me, you do.
Yeah.
So for this. Because we're assuming, okay, because in the last game, yeah, he wants to have a little fun, so he's kind of, I guess, going multiple personalities, maybe. But in that one, Do you think that... Well, we'll see this effect for sure, but do you think in that one that we went back far enough before we met the Skull Kid for coming here?
So, here's the whole thing. In Ocarina of Time, when you go and you give him the mask and he's all friends with you and all that good stuff, I don't see it as Skull... That's the whole thing. It kind of gets explained a little bit further in. It's not Skull Kid who's doing this.
Okay, and we'll see that as we're getting, you know, into a potentially, you know,
he's
untoward
possessed.
Case. Yeah, we'll see that as far as how.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, speaking of which, yeah, we're in trouble running away from that massive Deku. And they're also seeing right here where this game's getting way darker. Because, yeah, you have imagery and things that when I first played this, I was kind of taken back saying, wow, I'm really surprised how scary this is. Same with Link.
And then we'll go into the other part of it a little bit later.
Yeah, he is...
who you run into.
Indeedo. There is AJ, he's playing Monster Train. You play that?
No, I don't know what it is. He's been playing that for a while.
That being said, we'll find out what it is, and this is also the benefit of running Switch. We'll see anybody on the friends list coming up. Alright, so that's a good look for you. We've been turned into a Deku. We saw the Dekus last time, sort of, but we are going to see more this time, and we're going to be playing as them, because that's the big deal in this game, is we're getting smacked in the face by Tattle.
Yeah, she tries to hold you up a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to work.
Yeah, well, you know, this is what happens when you... This is, you know, every villain who tries to, like, reveal their master plan, whatever. Oh, well, it gives the hero just enough time to, like, mess it up.
That's Talking Killer Syndrome, if you're familiar with the Roger Ebert glossary book, which I reference all the time as far as the show or anything else. All right, fine. Tattle and Tail have been, you know, split away.
Yep. I love the bouncing sound effect. It's so fun.
And also it goes to the other thing, because, like, people said with Navi, I don't know what your take is on Ocarina of Time. Feel free to say, since we played Ocarina of Time, anything you think of that game as it comes up. But people saying, like, hey, they thought the thing with her, and it's annoying, saying, like, hey, listen! So with that, they have this kind of, like, the sounds, like, basically the bell ringing, pretty much.
I don't mind the bell. It's not nearly as obnoxious.
I guess so, feasibly. This is such a neat game. Okay, so Dolphin, you have experience with Majora's Mask as well. Feel free to let us know your experience of it, any thoughts you're having with it, or any other versions you played, feasibly. Yeah, so yeah, we are the Deku Boy, but yeah, we're gonna have to take care of that.
So when you first were playing Ocarina of Time when you were growing up, how did you pronounce it? Deku or Deku?
I think maybe the first time I played was Deku, but then I think it's a Deku.
Okay, yeah, I only learned maybe within the past 10 years that it was Deku because I actually heard the Japanese pronunciation of the word.
Right.
Because it is a Japanese word.
Right.
And I didn't know what it ever meant until I had to look it up. And it's kind of cool when you find out what it means.
Right.
So it has a couple different meanings. I don't know if you went over this when you played Ocarina of Time or not.
We didn't, so feel free to go right into it. As we walk around, and by the way, with the Deku, how the Deku works is you move around, you're spinning, you hit the A button to do a pirouette, and you also have the shield thing. And we're going to see about this is that, yeah, she'll give us information on that. So yeah, keep going on as far as that, anything you want.
So Deku, like I said, it has two different meanings. It's actually used as an insult in Japan for somebody who's got lower than average intelligence.
Okay.
So it means dumb, pretty much. But it also means wooden.
Okay, which fits for the fact of who they are.
Exactly.
Yeah, so there's
race
Tattle.
of plant people.
Well, it fits to that. So it goes to the idea, because actually, I don't think the Dekus were in any of the other Zelda games before Ocarina of Time. Am I right about that?
Correct.
Okay, so then, in this case, they kind of were setting up what they were looking like that.
And then they make another appearance in, they make an appearance as they appear in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, the same way in Oracle of Ages and Seasons.
Oh, well, on the Game Boy Color. On the Game Boy Color. Yeah, those games are awesome, by the way. And also in Minish Cap as well later.
Yes.
All right, so yeah, there you go. So yeah, unlike before, where it's just like, hey, listen, you hear that bing? So there is Tattle, hit the C up button, just like with Navi, she'll tell you what's going on.
But it's much more pleasant.
I guess, I mean, I didn't mind it because I think with Navi, it's like, there's more of the character that way, although there's a lot of the character here.
I kind of took it as a precursor to Siri.
A little. No, I can get that.
I actually turned off my Siri voice because I always find myself yelling at her. So I didn't really enjoy playing a game where there was constantly something yelling at me.
No, I get that idea, but I mean, in fact, we went over this, we played Ocarina of Time. Even Miyamoto thought maybe it was too much how we put Navi going on.
He was right.
And he made the game, or was involved. He was one of the producers. He was a producer on this one as well, but for the case of this, it will also show this one other thing, is that when you're the Deku, the big deal with the Deku is that you have the Deku flowers, you jump into this, you hold the A button down.
You can also stay there forever.
You can easily stay there forever, you wait till it goes to the boom, it shoots out the
little
pollen.
puff of air.
and come out.
Yeah, it is pollen, I guess. I never realized
Yes,
that.
basically what happens, you fly off to it, and you fly around as long as you can while, time goes, although...
If you go backwards...
Yeah, if you go backwards, it doesn't... It revives itself as far as time. I never knew it did that until, like, about a month ago. I was like,
Can you keep flying backwards is my question.
Well, let's find... Actually, fine. Okay,
or does it run out?
Well, let's find out, because that's the other thing. We'll show off stuff on this game. But, okay, while I get back up there...
Well, get the rupees first.
We'll get the rupees, number one. But also, while I get up there, we were talking about...
Bushes.
Yeah, fortunately it's those. And we'll have a case of those later as far as taking them. But, anyway, the making of this game. This is a case where this is something that they kind of rushed a little in the sense that they, Miyamoto, who'd worked heavily on Ocarina of Time, said to Eiji Numa, who is one of the co-directors of that game, as well as Koizumi, Yoshiaki Koizumi. Sorry, I just want to make sure I get the names set that way. He said, can we have a Zelda we can make in a year, finish in a year? And that was how this game got as far as the time. So let's talk about the back. Yeah, but you think with that, you think like, oh, by the way, this means that the game is going to be,
garbage?
Yeah, garbage.
And you get the exact opposite.
No, it's like Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing was a game that was made in like 5 months.
Really?
Yeah, because when Banjo-Kazooie was delayed, they said, we're working on this takeoff on RC Pro-Am. Initially, they said, we need a game for December 1997 or November. That was what replaced Banjo-Kazooie after they delayed it. So, yeah, that's what happened.
And I mean, there was a ton of development that went into Banjo-Kazooie with like the whole Project Dream thing and all that.
Oh yeah, going back to Super Nintendo.
Yeah, so I mean, they've been hinting at that for years.
That's right, and feasibly with this one, they also had a lot of stuff built, because this is a lot of assets you can see from Ocarina of Time, including this, the Deku Nuts, which they work the same way as they did before. You can freeze things, except when you go out of the Deku Flower here.
You can use them as bombs.
And we need to use that. There's part of that I'm kind of getting, I'm going to be a little concerned about when we use that, but I'll show this briefly. You get that and you get a little bit of a flash. Not too bad as far as that. Yeah, just keep going that way. So, yeah, as while we go, feel free to keep going on to any other things, because I think I stopped you on something you were saying as far as, I guess, the lore of the Dekus, elements of the game.
This is actually what was coming up. When you fly over there. I hate when they do this. You're forced to sit through it for tutorial purposes.
Well, we'll get into that with another character. I'm curious what you think about that. It goes to Ocarina of Time a little bit, but fine. For the purpose of the Let's Play case, it makes sense to show it.
Sure. So, when you go over to him and you look at him, stand side by side and then zoom the camera out.
Well, first I'm going to zoom in on him here.
Sure.
There you go.
He's all gnarled and everything.
And then here I am. Or we are.
Do you see the similarities? And
Absolutely.
Not just because they're Dekus, but...
the mouth, but it says, like, that also is a fear, like, what could happen to us? Also, by the way, hit the R button, you go down into the
love
nuts.
his shield. It's the cutest thing.
And we're going to see that as we go along, too, because we have other things going. But alright, we have gotten through that. This is basically our intro to get us used to the fact that, yeah, we're going to be the Deku for the next hour and a half.
Hey, Forest Temple, what's up?
Is that's also them reusing assets. We're using them smartly, because it's like, okay, fine, we have these things, but let's also use it in a way of making something different. And where the time concept is going to come in, we're going to see it a little bit. As we get more of this great music. It is Koji Kondo, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, who did the whole soundtrack.
Oh, yeah.
Like with the last one, with Ocarina of Time specifically.
Yeah, with, so our UI isn't complete yet. It will be in a minute.
Yeah, we'll see that as well as we're going to take our way out the door. But, of course, the most famous line of the game, you've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? Well, not playing this game we haven't, because we adore this game. I'm getting the sense Chaz is agreeing with us on this one. But
I have a hoodie with that line on it.
Yes.
And every time yeah, you've seen it. I wear it out all the time, and people, so especially...
They don't know this game after 22 years?
Well, it's a lot of senior citizens when I'm out and about running errands and stuff, and they're like, that's dark. That's morbid. I'm like, calm down. It's not that serious.
I would think they'd know, because as I mentioned, sometimes...
They're like in their 70s.
I know, but here's the other case. Is like, remember when the Wii came out, there was a case of like a lot of senior citizens playing Wii Sports, so you think like maybe one of them bought...
They skipped this.
It was $10 on the virtual console on that system.
Skipped it.
But here's the thing, because we mentioned this before, the idea of like the gateway game into something, whether it's a genre, whether it's gaming, period.
Yeah.
Feasibly, the thought is like, hey, there might be someone who's like, oh my god, I remember this game.
You know what? Fair point before you skip over.
I won't.
Fair point, because I don't know if you heard about the woman who played Animal Crossing New Leaf for over 1,000 hours. So
oh, yeah.
when her name was Audie, and when you if you played Animal Crossing New Horizons that came out on the Switch,
they put her in.
Yeah, they did. They actually named a villager after her because she was such a huge fan of the game series.
Right.
I think she's since passed, but like that's a really awesome way to honor her memory.
We'll definitely put in a reference to her as far as that when we put in this YouTube site in the link list.
Yeah, when the game first came out, they actually didn't have any amiibos of her. They didn't have like the NFC codes or anything. So with the most recent update, the last free update they did for the game, they finally introduced her NFC code. So
I get that
it was
as well.
easy to get her amiibo. The other thing with this, you can.
I will in a second, but Chad's saying 1,000 hours. That's yeah. We were talking about that actually before we went on, as far as because one thing on the Switch, it will show length of play of game feasibly. So I was like, yeah, 1,000 hours into that. Really nice to do that. You're right, and we had that. Well, actually, we're gonna do that when we play Sonic Mania in a few months, because there's a case of that where they had like an honor in as far as one of the bosses. But yeah, for the we saw this guy, the Happy Mask salesman with the Happy Mask shop. It's a bit different in this one.
Well, yes and no. So funny enough, we're talking about the assets that they used in Ocarina of Time and how they reuse the assets from that game into this one.
They're changing stuff though.
They are different characters, even though it's the same character model between the two games. Happy Mask Salesman is the exception to that because this is actually the same one from Ocarina of Time.
Although we're going to see some different elements of his personality we didn't see last time.
They flesh out the character. And also, I don't know
he's stalking us.
Yeah, right?
And he also has... this is the other thing I love. With each camera cut, when we hit the A button for this, he's going to have, like, different faces to himself. It's like, we've met our terrible fate, how we're going to get back to normal.
Yeah, the mask on his bag is actually referenced later, too.
And we'll definitely get into that as well. If you can get back the precious items stolen from you... Well, there was a lot we got stolen, so it's like we got a bunch of things to get back. He'll give it. In exchange, though, get my precious mask this imp stole from me. Yeah, there you go, right there. That camera cut, I love that.
Yeah.
It's not so simple, right? Some of you it should be no means difficult. Well, given what we had, like a vampire, perhaps. Well, maybe. I get that. I mean, isn't there some element in this franchise that goes into vampirism a little bit? Is it this one? There's one game I thought that maybe goes into something. Maybe I'm thinking something else. Maybe I'm thinking another franchise.
Maybe Castlevania. No, I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's the crossover fees we have, and there is that new Castlevania show that Netflix is putting out.
I saw that. Yeah.
That looked interesting, and I know the other ones are supposed to be awesome. But yeah, he's very busy, and he has to get out of here in 3 days. Which is where the gameplay mechanic of this one is going to go. Yeah, if time's
highlighting those specific words. Oh, I'm just going to casually drop this word and place importance on it.
Well, sure, but yeah, we have a lot of courage. We do, because remember, we have the Triforce of Courage within us, as we saw in the last game.
Yeah, I don't think it's awakened in this one. Because he's gone back 7 years.
Right, so, well, fine. We had it. We knew we had it, and there he is. In fact, you said it on the back of him.
Goto's back. Yeah, Goto's back. Easter egg.
Which one?
To the left.
Okay, let me get a better shot.
Yeah, we need a better
angle. You just see it, up button.
Look at the mask.
Yeah, it's Mario. Yeah, so there you go. Mario is... So maybe it's like... Maybe something happened to Mario there. It's like...
It's me, Mario.
Or it's like in Conker's Bad Fur Day where you have Banjo-Kazooie basically as like a fur rug and like she's an umbrella. At some point we'll play that game, but here we go. Dawn of the First Day. Here is the gameplay mechanic of this one.
And it also completes our UI.
Yeah, indeed it does, because...
it's not going to do it just yet. It's got to do
fine.
Damn it.
No, we get the perspective of going into town, because the idea is that we have 72 in-game hours, and after that time, we're going to see something's going to happen that's bad if we don't get all our stuff done. But we have to go through this over and over again. So if you're familiar with the movie Groundhog Day, which is a great movie, by the way, yeah, this is going to look a little familiar. Whether they took that into account for this game, I don't know. They might have been the case. Although I do know that Dead Rising on the Xbox 360, and I think later it was on Xbox One and PlayStation 4, took this and fucked it up because of how bad the... I mean, it's buggy, it's broken. They say, like, hey, be here at this time in order to get to the next story thing.
That was the one where you needed to get the Zombrex to, like, save your daughter or something, right?
Yes, but the idea is, like, you can feasibly go around any order the way this game's doing, but then it says, like, oh, the next case will start at 11 p.m., but it's like, it's already past 11 p.m. It's like, I fail the whole thing, I have to start all over again.
Yeah.
And that was on the Xbox 360. That was 6 years after this. They had to just copy this game. And they couldn't even do it right. Well, then they made the sequels. To be fair, the sequels were way better, too. The 2 downloadable versions, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4.
Jesus.
Although 3 and 4, well, fine. 3 was on the Xbox One only, and 4, I believe, was on PS4 and Xbox One as well. Right, yeah, the Great 4 knows what's going to go on, and we got to take care of the Skull Kid.
Go to the Shrine of the North Gate.
Alright, so here's the deal. The whole game is going to be us going back and forth between these days, avoiding the terrier over there who wants to kill us.
Oh, no, we're shoving that. You're getting attacked.
Yeah, I mean, well, also we're getting brought down by, or seeing the Deku dude come down.
I hate this merchant so much.
Why is that? Because he's smug?
No, well, yes. But also, if you even get, like, a fraction of a way towards his flower, he stops you, and you cannot move until he gets into that.
And we're going to have to see that multiple times given the way this game is operating, but alright, fine. Yeah, there you go. There is your case of, the terrier diving into me, saying, like, what is this thing?
To be fair, he doesn't do that to every character, so, or every form of Link, we'll say it that way.
We're also going to see that as far as that as well. But
Froggy.
Yeah, there's a frog who's going to be coming in, or you go into a Sonic Adventure case. Froggy!
So the funny thing with the Great Fairy in this case, she's incomplete. So we're doing things a little, because we know where to go and what to do. If you were to go to the fountain that Tattle tells you to go to, you'll see it's broken up into little fairies that look like this. So you need to get one piece. And this is actually introducing a mechanic that's going to be throughout the rest of the game. Each dungeon will have 15 of these fairy pieces that you need to collect to reform a Great Fairy. Hey, Cafe, how you doing?
Yeah, he was wearing the Keaton mask, by the way, from the last game. Why does Link have a coconut on it? Hi, Mrs. 731, welcome to the show. Good to see you tonight for The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I have the Crochet Nerd 64 with me. We met with a terrible fate.
He's not a coconut, he's a plant.
Well, again, that's the idea. He's like, we'll see some stuff with that. Or I always think of The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog with Coconuts, who is Dr. Robotnik's favorite robot.
I can't.
Oh yeah, this show is. Welcome to you. Thank you for showing up on the show. Feel free to let us know any memories you have on Majora's Mask or anything else Zelda. Well, we bounced across the water. Yeah, you can bounce across the water 5 times with the Deku of Link here. If you bounce more than 5, you fall in the water, and you're going back. And we'll show it off later.
Thankfully, you don't lose any hearts.
Thank God. Like, that's later cases for that. Also, we're going to test one other thing, which you were saying. I thought, yeah, I don't remember this game at all. Okay. So, but let this be your crash course on this wonderful game that came out in 2000 for the Nintendo 64. I play on the Switch via the Switch Online expansion pack. So if you have that, you may have it available to you now. All right, well, welcome to North Clocktown. Okay, so you were saying this. I thought there was a bug potentially in the software. It was like, wait a second, this character we'll see in just a second. He has a balloon there, but I guess we can't use him yet. But all right, this is Tingle. He is voiced by Takahari Onishi, who voiced Axe in Zone of the Enders, as well as the announcer in Pokemon Stadium GS, which is what we got as Pokemon Stadium, but it was technically the third one for them, because there are 3 of them there. The first one didn't have all the Pokemon in it. Then they made Pokemon Stadium 2, which was R1, and then R2 was there 3 technically.
Oh, okay.
And he was also Rockwell in Equinite. Oh, no, that's the next character I'm going to run into. He was Pac-Man on One Piece. Alright, but yeah, this is Tingle. He is a 35-year-old man from the forest. Yeah, no fairies come to him, so it's like what happened with Link last time. Where it's like, Link didn't have a fairy. So, yeah, we don't have that issue now. Fine, we do have that issue, but we got another one really quickly. But yeah, his father's a little embarrassed him, saying, act my age, but why? Yeah, Tingle's a rare incarnation of fairy, and this is the first time he's appeared on Wizard Tech on Tingle as a character. He's weird, isn't he? But, he will help us buying maps. Yeah, so we are going to be friends, and he's going to sell us stuff.
So weird.
I mean, then again, that's also the case, because, yeah, he's definitely a strange case. We see him in other games of the franchise, as well as the DS game that we didn't get. Yeah. I'm going to buy a map for Clocktown, because it's cheap. And, like other games, you have maps to follow your way around. It's almost like Shenmue, which I was playing at the same time as this one. It was this and Shenmue were the 2 games in 2000 I was playing to death. And they also work on time mechanics as well, and about characters moving around in their specific things. And, of course, because, again, you get his chant.
His magic words. Don't steal them.
Yeah. Tingle! Pa! So yeah, there he is. These are magic words Tingle created himself. Do not steal them. Yeah, we will not. He said we will definitely.
Why would anyone want to?
Because I guess there's something about Tingle as a character. We'll get into this as we go along. That definitely is like, hey, it's kind of going in this weird thing. There's a kid shooting a bubble thing out.
It's Jim.
Yeah, it is Jim. We will see him a little later.
It's funny, I think it was after the fact, but I know Tingle got his own game.
Yeah, it was on DS. It was like a puzzle game.
It's, oh god, I have the game. I actually have a copy of it, but it's the PAL version.
Okay.
And it's interesting because it kind of plays like, I guess almost like Pac-Man Adventure 2. The one for the Super NES, the one where
Pac-Man 2, that one.
Yeah,
we played that on the show.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It is, and it's worse on that version. On the Genesis, it's better.
Yeah, it's not. Doesn't play like that in terms of like it's bad like that. It's just like a point and click almost.
Okay, but yeah, this is the Great Fairy. Okay, that is Yayoi Jinguji, who voices Morgan in Darkstalkers.
Nice.
Okay, and she's Hilda Rockwell in Elko Knight, and she was also the Great Fairy in Ocarina of Time. And two other characters you can see later who are also voiced by her as well. But yeah, she's the Great Fairy Magic. We put her back together with the stray one around. She's going to give us the power of magic. Or for all of you Nostalgia Critic fans, she's going to give us the power of fucking bubbles! So yeah, we're going to get the power of that for sure. Sorry. Is that just, you never understand, you never know what random shit's going to come out of my mouth
this
or feasibly out of
I just
the chat.
roll with it at this point.
Or you as well, because like, look, you can reference whatever the hell you want on this show.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is a discussion program. That's really what this is all about. But yeah, we get the power of bubbles. You hold the B button, and you run magic now.
Yep.
And use that to hit things in distance. Man who lives in the observatory knows what the Skull Kid may be, but we have to be careful of ourselves and don't underestimate his power.
Yada, yada, yada.
Alright, but you will be back later for her. But yeah, and we also come back to her, like with the other fairy fountains in the games, to get recovered of our magic and our health. But alright, with that, we are set, and next thing we gotta do is... I was gonna do that... Okay, fine, you're right. So, before you get the bubble power, yeah, Tingle was on the balloon. I didn't remember he isn't on the balloon. Before we do the stuff with that, let's get this going, because I know this is your thing of saying, like, you know what, we want to do this, or do you not want to do this now?
Well, are we doing this now because we have to reset the cycle?
Do we have to reset the cycle?
When you get the ocarina back.
Well, no, we're doing it now. We may as well. Just to get out of the way.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying. No, you're right.
Because here's the thing.
I'm out of order in my head, that's
See, it's weird. You always do this. I don't always do this the first 3 days, the very first 3 days. Because since you're a Deku and you have stuff that you may as well do that.
After you get the ocarina, and that's more where I was in my head.
Alright, fair enough. But alright.
It makes more sense to do it now.
This is the Deku Playground, by the way. What you do is you come in here every 3 days, and you have to get all of the rupees within a minute 15 seconds.
Well, it changes based on the difficulty. And the time doesn't start until you pop out of the flower.
And you hear this great minigame music. We heard this last time for Ocarina of Time. So yeah, they're reusing some of those pieces of music as well as the new stuff, and it is awesome. So yeah, just follow the way. Don't hit the ground. Yeah, if you hit the ground, it's an instant fail, so don't do that. Also be careful as far as when you hit, try to get out of it. Yeah, basically take a look at the shadow. That's pretty much what I tend to do, but sometimes the way the platforms move, it makes it a lot harder. And it's interesting. And also, one thing, since we are running the Switch Online case for Nintendo 64 with this, the Nintendo 64 side of this is the only place where you can't do rewinds. So if you're like, hey, I'll do this and I'll just do this later, say like, oh, go back to what I was doing, no, you can't do that. So hopefully I won't screw this up. Well, fine. For this day, maybe it'll be okay, but for days 2 and 3, yeah. And it's all about depth perception really here, but yeah, keep going, and you will also get money for this, so feasibly, if you fail, you feasibly pay for another play by doing this. Got it. Alright, 54-2, we are set.
Nice.
So far, we'll see how that goes in the next one. It is a 10 rupee cost to play. Yeah, for doing that, you get a lot of money. We get 84 rupees. Oh, fine, we have 84 rupees now because you have 50. Alright, yeah, Link is the strange name for Deku Scrub. But yeah, we're gonna come back tomorrow.
You know what?
What's that?
Talking about our name is strange. Who's he to talk?
Well, feasibly, he's gonna say that no matter what my name is, or our name is. I mean, we could be the most normal name ever, and he'd say, like, yeah, that's too strange.
His name's probably something weirder, like, I don't know.
Bob, I don't know.
Trogdor.
But Trogdor's an amazing name, you know. When Burnilation is forsaking the countryside, only one guy will remain.
I knew you would know that, too. Like.
Yeah, thank you. By the way, yeah, we did use the bubble. We did use the fucking bubbles to shoot out. You hold the B button in first-person video. It'll eventually pop, by the way, but use that to pop him out of the sky.
Nice. I love how you weren't even close to the balloon and it still popped.
Also, they don't give you a target reticle, but it's not hard to get a sense that. You know what? I'll also show this. Hold the B button too long.
I love how you broke his kneecaps.
He'll live. Also, the
does
more
he have to?
Is he that bad a character to you?
I don't know.
He's weird, but I mean,
just a wacko.
Oh, fine. There's other characters feasible I think you hate more in this game. I would think.
I don't think I really hate any characters.
We'll find out within the next 6 months.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, let's see when they come up how much I hate certain ones.
All right, well, feasibly we might get in a case of that with this one. But anyway, this is Jim. He is the leader of the Bombers. Yeah, he said, like, yeah, not too bad for a Deku Scrub. But yeah, we got to get the code to get in to get to the observatory we need to go. So yeah, he has his brethren over there. Find all 5 of them by tomorrow morning. He'll teach us the code to get in.
His posse.
Yeah, indeed.
And the one who
always misses.
I love how you always get the one who just, like, doesn't really belong there.
Also, I got him really quickly. He's like, yeah, there you go.
That's what I love about finding them as a Deku Scrub, because you can legit just spin right into
the spin
them.
Also, you move faster spinning than you do, like, even doing the roll with Link.
Get him, corner him.
which I think they pretty much did that on purpose. He was just like, hey, I'm rolling everywhere in the last game, and also because they compact this one up a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, but yeah, we're going through town. That's going to be what we're doing while we're seeing, the juggling people going on.
New section.
Yeah.
Now
you definitely get a sense.
Town.
You definitely get a great sense of, well, I guess of the character of this and just the atmosphere of this. We'll get into this as we play more. Yeah, there's what, using the Kuko to do what we did last game.
Get it.
Yeah, I'm doing actually better on getting them quickly than I thought I would. Also, don't hit the Kukos too much or you'll be in trouble. Take care. Have a good show tonight. Good to see you, Mrs. B731. Thank you for stopping by. All right, so here's the next one. Yeah, he's kind of hard to get, but he'll just walk off the roof. But yeah, what you want to do usually is, like, if you get into trouble, corner him. Pretty much put him in the corner.
I love how you got the guard who's like, I'm gonna get you.
Well, actually, let's show what happens while that. Why is he doing that? Why is he running by?
Because he's like, it's too dangerous there.
Well,
Which,
actually,
yeah, it could be a callback to the original.
Original what?
The original game where it says,
oh, right, it's dangerous to go alone. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay, yeah, if you're on an errand, it's dangerous to go out because you're a child.
Yeah.
If you're old enough to carry a weapon, yeah, we have bubbles, my friend. That's not going to be doing well.
Better than any sword.
Well, remember, also, Zelda 2, Link is hurt by bubbles in that game.
I never played enough of Zelda 2 to know that.
Because it's hard as hell, that's why.
Well, yes.
It's a good game, but it's hard.
Definitely the black sheep of the series.
But it's not a bad game. We want to talk about the black sheep of the series.
Go for it.
He knows exactly what I'm talking about on this one.
Oh, the ones that don't exist? Yeah.
Yeah, the ones on the CDI. Or the ones that I have you on tape saying specifically, like, what would happen is, like, when you'll acknowledge their existence. I'm going to put that as an edit in right about here. Maybe.
You didn't beat the CDI one.
It doesn't exist.
And I can't, well, okay, I don't have the system for it, and those cost over, like, $500 each.
You know what? If you ever do get one and you want to do one on your Super Old Game Saturday, I'll sit on that.
I am
just a bad mouth.
I am tempted. I really am. I'll tell you. I mean, I'll get into this. I honestly last night bought games because people asked me, hey, can we do the other Final Fight games? So I downloaded the 3 off Virtual Console, which are way cheaper than getting them the other way. So yes, I'm tempting that. I really am. So yeah, I might do that.
Maybe if they come out as a remake for Switch, I will consider watching them be played.
By me. It's like, you go...
I don't think I want to ever torture myself with actually playing.
They're hundreds of dollars. They're on the CDI, the Philips unit. We talked about that when we played Ocarina of Time.
Well, oh, good. You did bring it up.
Well, I went into it a little, but I was like, now you're here. So it's like, I can also put that edit in of you saying it in your word.
Intense hatred?
Your intense hatred? But, well, fine. Because what happens, like, is Nintendo didn't make them. So, it was like, they got kind of caught because they screwed Sony over. And they said, all right, fine. You don't want to make them, we will. And actually, 2 of them went in the style of Zelda 2. So, like, they went back to the gameplay style, but then you looked at them and you realized, okay, as far as design stuff with those, that's the problem. By the way, we're in the bank, and when you put in enough money, you get upgrade to a wallet. We want to put in 200 rupees.
Seriously, a lot.
Yeah, she is going to help us. Yeah, she was the sales person in Hyrule Castletown last time. Yeah, she will stamp her hands. You remember the one that says C, sell me something with C?
Oh, the beggar.
The beggar.
Yeah, that was the beggar. And it's funny because, so I know that we had discussion about the gender of that character.
I thought it was female. Yes.
Well, everywhere that I've read it, it's called out as male.
Okay, never mind.
But I mean,
you might be right. I got that wrong with the
Listen, for real, with the discussion about gender nowadays, I don't even want to get into it.
But I don't know.
It's
like,
too much.
Well, I mean, remember, we also had that with Knights. Like, Knights was androgynous, not specifically gendered.
That's what I mean. It's an androgynous character.
No, but then when the Wii game came out, the sequel, she was female. It's like, yeah, like, why is that? Because it seems like it's a weird case. Not because, like, anything, controversial that way. Just saying, like, from a lore case, from, like, the magic case of that game is weird. All right, so yeah, pretty good for Deku Scrub. Yeah, I told you he's kind of a racist in this game, and it kind of is going to cut both ways, you can see later. But yeah, if you're only human, we'll let you into the club and make you a member of the Bombers, but, yeah, no way.
I never saw it as that until you brought that up to me.
Well, I mean, it's kind of subtle. It's not like Shadow the Hedgehog, where they're saying this black hedgehog is causing trouble all over the place. And I brought that when we played that, and actually...
Is he giving the black power symbol?
That's another suggestion of it, potentially. So, and we'll have that when we play Mega Man X4, because the Japanese version has, like, the white power salute, what looked like it potentially. Well, I don't think it was intended that way, but they cut that out for the US release, and we're playing the Japanese version on the Saturn.
To be fair, are they ever intended the way that they're perceived?
Depends on what it is. I mean, L.A. Noire is a case fine. It's looking at racism in that way, specifically, because it's set in the 1940s.
I was going to say, that's a period piece.
That's a period piece that way. This one is a little... But as I said, it goes to what we said with Ocarina of Time, which is that some of the stuff you kind of have to read in between the lines, but I love doing that. Proto love doing that with that game, and same with this one. Not just with this, but other stuff.
So, so I know you're saying he's a bit of a racist, and saying if only you're a human. He does explain his reasoning behind it. So it kind of there's your argument for. I don't really necessarily think it's racist. I think it's just more of a fact that he did try it, and it burned him.
Okay, so
he's just trying not to get burned again,
which is a good thing to get a sense of. But all right, yeah. Also, they give you the code, which is randomly generated. I did not know it was randomly generated. It is 43125.
Hold up.
It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go right over there and get it.
Well, no, when you're gonna do it though, but then when you turn back to a human,
it's gonna change, isn't it?
No.
Oh, is it the same?
Well, what you're gonna do is we're gonna cheat the system a little bit.
Okay, how? Tell me. I might not be aware of this. So,
if you don't talk to Jim again when you turn into a human and start that whole hide and seek minigame again, you can actually talk to this kid, give him the code, and then when you come out, Jim gives you the bomber notebook.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never done that.
It's a workaround.
We're doing that then.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the other thing.
It saves so much time from having to go through that crap as a human.
Okay, I didn't know you could do that.
The only thing is you have to walk out of the bomber's hideout when you're a human. You cannot be a Deku, otherwise he'll just recognize you as the person he already let through.
Okay, so, all right, then we'll do that. All right, by the way, you go into him, you talk... Thank you. This is why I'm having him on the show, because he knows this game very well. All right, but yeah, you tell the code to the kid there. He'll let you in. But yeah, you're right as far as that. And that's the other thing. Is like, because look, as I said, there's a lot of things you could read different in this game. So I think in that way, it goes to just how deep the lore is. Yeah, there's a sculpture, by the way. Remember those dudes? Like before, yeah, you can... oh, right, you can't hit them. Why you have to hit them with the bubbles. Oh, shit. But also, they do have the what is it, thing. Also, you can sort of...
Don't spin. Bubble them.
Yeah, first I forgot...
Every time you spin them, or every time I've ever tried to do it, he just spins, so it counteracts it.
Yeah, so Sculpture use Rapid Spin. It's super effective.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's... Hey, we haven't done...
Oh, wait, where's the other side?
Side of what?
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, because I know that those have magic jars in them, but I didn't want you to waste...
There.
Yeah, I thought it was on both sides. That's why I was like, no, wait!
Alright.
I didn't see the sense of wasting them if
fair enough.
They were in all of them.
No, I get that. We are in the Astral Laboratory now with this beautiful piece of music. Oh my god, it's lovely. Also, we're going to talk to the Scarecrow. Yeah, he's styling and he's also out of the shots.
This is,
Pierre?
So, in Ocarina of Time, I know you had...
Pierre is the one we used the song to pull out, but is this him or is this his brother? We're not dancing.
What was his brother's name?
We'll put it in the YouTube site right here about that.
It was,
He also will tell us this, and I don't know, do you have to talk to him in order to understand this, which is going to be seeing like about an hour?
No, you can do it. You honestly never have to talk to him if you don't want to.
Okay. Alright, fine. He'll tell us what's going on. A strange song, we'll understand it. We can do slowing of the flow of time, or we can advance by half a day.
Yeah.
And we'll see that later. And also writing a song for him. Actually, no, we have to write a song for... Actually...
I was going to say, please break those so you can get more rupees.
I was also going to say that writing the song is going to be different because actually, when we played Ocarina of Time, I used one of the songs we're going to see later that was added into this as my Scarecrow song.
Nice.
So we can't use this one. So, up to you. But yeah, here is...
he has a name.
Professor Astral, right?
No, he actually has a legitimate name, and I can't remember for the life of me what it is, but I can find out in about 2 seconds.
Alright, but yeah, here he is. He is... Actually, let me go also my notes. Fine. They call him the Observatory Professor, who's the same voice actor as Tingle and Muto, who we'll see a little later.
His name is Professor Shikashi.
Okay, so, thank you very much for letting us know on that. So yeah, the Skulker came here, he stole the moon tier, he's causing trouble with the clock tower, so we're going to look in the telescope. I do love this, and you get this great music. I love this music so much.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, like, there you go. There's some places, so all the places we're going to be going, but... What you do here is you look around. Actually, there's also going to be one heart piece you have to get going that way. But if you look at the tower right there, you do zoom and hit the A button. Boop. Yeah, there is our target. So yeah, we were keeping an eye on him.
Call the sniper.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the Zelda where we'd be doing that. That would be like Hyrule Warriors or something.
So, I know that there was concept art a while ago. I saw it maybe... had to have been 5 or 10 years ago. It was before the release of Breath of the Wild.
Okay.
It was actually for a post-apocalyptic style Zelda game.
Uh-huh. Which we sort of had before, but differently.
Yes, but this was done in almost like a, not like a steampunk style, but it was more industrial.
Okay.
It was so cool. Like, Link had like a laser sword, which okay, Breath of the Wild also had laser swords.
Sure, right.
But it was, I don't know, it's just different. It was really cool. I saw concept art that somebody, like, made.
But it goes to the idea of, you're right, you know, that Zelda going darker, and also when is that done well? And we can also go into that, which is that some people I mentioned said they think this game gets too dark. Proterovo's that way. He likes the other one more, Ocarina of Time.
This got too dark?
Well, I mean, I can get it to a certain extent in the sense of, because what he said, and we'll go into this.
Maybe
He said,
twisted.
well, no. What, I think, here's the thing about, that might be the idea as far as, like, what the appeal is, but then again, I think, he said, for a fantasy game like this, there's maybe that expectation, and which is fair. I get the idea of, like, you know, that idea of, like, the forest theme concepts and all that. And that's fair. I mean, then again, with this one as a direct sequel, the idea of, like, how it's going dark, I mean, I guess then, where would you say Zelda went too dark, if at all? Oh, wait, what's
that? No, sorry. I'm ahead in my brain.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Where it went too dark?
Mm-hmm. If it went too dark at all. Would you say Twilight Princess?
Yes.
I don't know if that's too dark.
I'm not, here's the thing. The idea of it being too dark, I don't think there is such a thing.
Although, yeah, what would be too dark? It's going to depend on who you ask.
How many times have we talked about, and I've brought up the idea of, like, Nintendo games after dark as a joke, like the M-rated version.
I want those so badly in some of those. I really do. We talked Animal Crossing. We need to have that happen. So,
talk about Isabel working the corner after her office job.
Well, as I said, the closest we have is Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball, even though it's not the same thing. But yeah, go on. As far as that, like the Nintendo after dark.
So that's my whole idea is, like, I haven't yet seen a Zelda game where there's, like, blood. And I get it. Nintendo's, like, this family-friendly company.
Well, Ocarina of Time had blood.
Oh,
well, no, I know what you mean. You're saying you're not...
you know what, though? Because you had the version where it was actually still red.
It's still... There still is a blood descriptor in the 3DS version, though.
I only ever played the versions where they turned it green.
Okay, but it's still blood, technically. It's just, like, a different kind of blood. Actually, that was... I guess with that era, how they got around all that, because Resident Evil 2... The default blood setting is green.
Yeah.
But they do have a red option. By the way, yeah, what we did is we give the Moon's Tear to him. We're gonna get his spot.
Which they don't do that in the 3DS version.
Yeah, the 3DS version is based on the 1.2 edition.
Well, no,
for that one, and also this one.
I mean,
right?
in terms of giving items. So in this version of the game, the N64 version of Majora's Mask, they actually have you set the item to the C slot that you're going to be giving, and then you're going to back out of the menu, and then you have to hit the C button that you're using.
Okay.
In the 3DS version, you can literally just hand over the item as if it's, you know, a normal action.
Right. Actually, there is one part we're going to see later where I've actually accidentally used the item.
Oh, no, I know which part you're talking about, and I think we've all done that at some point.
Actually, I think the first time I did it was when I was showing you when this Switch Online version came out.
Yep.
Because, like, every time, like, he and I work together, I think I mentioned that, like, 1,000 times. But as far as that, I said, like, yeah, we'll have, like, the Nintendo Switch Online release day thing. Also, by the way, yeah, there's the dog again, but there's something specific we're doing. Yeah, we're going to spin our way out. We're going to do something very specific with the deed we got. Yeah, that lets us use that Deku flower to go up there and get the heart piece. Of which, like before, 4 of them, and we get another heart container, and we're going to, we get a bunch of them.
Yeah, and also, we need to go back to that flower on the 3rd day.
Yeah, indeed we do. But first...
Well, no, not because of that.
Well, yeah, there's another reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're sneaking into the stock pot inn. This is going to be an important part later, but for the nearest time, we're just going to walk along the place. Yeah, we need to use the bathroom. Yeah, if you come here after midnight... Yeah, you're living after midnight indeed, for all of you Judas Priest fans. He wants paper, please, or papers, please, if you played that. It was on the PC. It's basically a game where you're an immigration officer. You're basically reading their papers and making sure they're not trying to scheme you out. It's actually really good. But anyway, like before, you give the item, and if you have it on your C buttons, which, and like Ocarina of Time, C left, down, and right, you put items on. You give it to him, there you go. Yeah, he's all set. Or, you saved me! So yeah, it is the CDI stuff. Nintendo doesn't want to acknowledge them, but they keep giving these little indications.
I don't want to acknowledge them.
But remember, they had the "You killed me" line in Ocarina of Time. They have this one in here.
I love this. This fell down. I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah, do we really want it, though?
No.
Oh, okay, we do want it for the case of getting our health up. I was like, yeah, we don't want to know where this has been. We'll not ask questions.
So, funny enough with the parodies that I've seen on, you know, these games and the series in general.
Yeah, we're going out the front door, by the way.
Where do those heart containers come from?
Somewhere. I guess. Oh, the idea of, like, did somebody get their heart ripped out?
Just where are they?
Well, we mentioned Sailor Moon of the Story, which we're playing, we're going back to next week. The Heart Snatchers with Serena or Usagi. That idea, like, and that screwed her up, but good for sure as far as that.
When you want to talk about dark, Jesus.
Well, it gets darker, which is surprising with Sailor Moon. You think like, well, is it going to really be
Sailor Moon
that
is
much
dark though? Let's be real. I'm watching the series.
Well, initially we didn't think so, but in the later seasons, yes.
Oh yeah, no,
especially
it's
later.
Like really screwed up.
Yeah, we've gotten into that when we've played that game. We've had a great time doing that one. Also, by the way, I'll show you. Oh wait, I'm not going to show you because yeah, he already mugged an old woman. We'll see that later.
We can't do anything until he's human again anyway.
Yeah, I did try that because I wasn't sure. I was saying, can you spin him around?
I tried it.
I tried too. Yeah, you can't.
I mean, there's certain things in this game, when you get familiar with it, you're just like, let me try and see what happens when I do this.
Yep, indeed.
So it's cool because it still allows for that degree of exploration. So honestly, at this point, we're literally just waiting for the dawn of the second day to happen so we can go back to the Deku Playground because, like, Captain D-Trag was saying, it actually changes the course each day.
Mm-hmm.
So once 6 a.m. hits on day 2, we're going to go back over there and, you know, we're going to extort some more money out of those Deku thieves.
Yes, it's weird. Just like, yeah, we're Deku, so like we're liberating that for all of the good Dekus, I guess. But it's like, well, fine, we'll see the case of the Dekus going on more. As I just say, what I'm basically doing here is like, fine, I'm doing the money grind. Also, you know what? Fine, I'll show
Might
this.
As well.
Fine, I'll do that, but also...
There's not much else to do at this point.
Also, when we get to 5:30, I will show you this. 5:30 in the morning. Hear that chime. I love that. But here's another thing. They have the screen shrink. I guess that's a tech reason for that. It happened on the N64 as well. I don't know if the 3DS version does that.
I always got nervous when it happened when I first started playing this game because I thought something was wrong with my game.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. I don't know if it's a tech reason. It might be, because I know the expansion pack was doing a lot of stuff for this game. Making sure all the character paths were going to be in line with everything, on top of everything else. So I don't know if that's a reason for it. Or do you remember if the 3DS version did that?
Yes.
It does do that?
Yes.
Okay, so that is a stylistic choice then.
I always thought it was cool, though, how they were able to create a game. Well, you're talking about the schedules and everything. They literally created a game where, like, characters were on a set path on the schedule. And I know that's not, like, a new concept.
Well, I mean, back then, as I said, it was this in Shenmue. I've never seen games that did that before.
Yeah, this was my first introduction to that kind of thing.
Yes, both of these. And at some point, we're gonna do Shenmue next year. I'm gonna make that happen for sure. But same idea. And I think in some ways those games kind of correlate with each other that way, and even like how they're telling stories to some degree. But all right, same deal as before. Get the rupees, but the way that's working is gonna be different because the platforms are moving differently now.
Yep.
I'll see if I can hit some of these.
And drop.
Oh, right.
I said drop there for a reason.
Well, I did drop that way, but I mean, if nothing else, it does show what the case is. And here's the other thing also. You can jump out of any of the flowers you want, I think, when you say yeah. Can you? Actually, wait.
Well,
no, you can't.
Once you have one open, you have to go through that one.
All right, fine. All right, so, fine, forget that then.
All right, wait. And drop.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, he's he's the expert on this game. Fine, okay, here's the deal. Shenmue is great. Okay, Dolphin agrees on Shenmue. We were playing that for sure next year. We were running the
Go to the center. Go to the center. Go,
okay,
go.
Fine. You're right. Sometimes, like, fine, I'll just...
Jump. There.
Sometimes I'll just, like, kind of want to stand...
Just the timing's so particular with these.
Oh, whoa, that was close.
Yeah. All right.
That was my fault, though, as far as before, and also almost missing before.
You're going to go to the right, and drop.
There we go. Whoa.
And then blue is all we have left, yeah?
Nope, fine.
One green, one blue.
You know, fine. You know what? The other thing you can also do is, like, I sometimes am doing this on the test. Just stay in place.
Do you actually expend energy doing that?
You don't, no.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
But you're right, because you're on time limit, you want to make sure that, hey, you're going to hit it. But, oh, fine. There's my other ones. Like, fine, we're not going to make it. Though I could do is I could just get to this one. And then hit A. Sometimes it's a little weird. We'll make it.
Float back.
No.
No? Oh, just stay in place. I see what you're saying.
I think it's gonna be okay. You know what? Fine. Don't stay in place.
No.
Got it! And I hit the ground.
Did it count? Did it count?
I've never seen it happen before. You ever seen it happen before?
Nope.
It did.
Yes!
It did count. Okay, so we showed off that, okay, it counts as long as you get it. All right, perfect.
I had no idea.
Okay, great. Yeah. You play Shenmue, by the way? Oh, no, we went in this last week. You said, no, you have them all, but you haven't played them all yet.
I've played a bit of the first one. I haven't gotten far.
Yeah, do you know any places where sailors might like to hang out?
I mean, I could think of a couple, but probably none that are related to the game.
Yeah, you say sailor... or to quote the game, you say sailors, but you don't mean just any sailor, do you? Right.
Oh my.
No, try the MJ.
That's saucy.
No, try the MJQ bar, Jazz Bar or Heartbeats Bar. But be careful, Rio, because I hear they run with a dangerous crowd. All right, we do have our money. We have our second day taken care of. And so at that point, we're going to go back to the bank. Which you said they changed the location of that on the 3DS version. Go on to that if you like. Or anything else.
On the 3DS version. So the whole thing with the 3DS version versus this, I know we talked a little bit about the differences. There were a ton of things that I'll say updated because I'm sure that's what they wanted to do with it. But honestly, if they had just ported it with updated graphics, that would have been fine.
Which is what they did with Ocarina of Time. See, that's the other thing also to get into, because the conversion of that to 3DS over Ocarina of Time is much more contentious. Because you're saying there's things about that that are better, but you're saying mostly it's worse because of a lot of design stuff and some weird stuff we're going to see with the design as well.
What does contentious mean?
Contentious means that it's something that they're not in agreement as far as thinking it was a good idea or not.
Gotcha. Okay.
They're like, hey, also, by the way, there's Anju.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah, I remember her last time she had the thing with the Kukos. She couldn't touch him without...
She's allergic.
Yeah, she's allergic. Generally speaking.
She broke out in goosebumps.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's still better than her, like, getting, breaking out hives or something. But anyway.
Well, I think that was actually their way of saying that.
Oh, they wanted to dance around that.
Yeah, I think it was just, they said goosebumps, but they probably, because she straight up said she was, like, allergic to them.
Right, but they had the hypoallergenic versions of them later that she's like, oh, it's fine touching them.
Yeah.
Which is fair, because, actually, you're right about... Actually, you know what, I'll say this. Nocturne, who has been on the program before, and she'll be back on next month when we do Aladdin for the Sega Genesis. Her mother is one who has allergies as far as certain things, and she said specifically that, you know what, she's a cat, and we referenced that as far as on the show. Her cat came in on certain things for that. But anyway, when it came to that, it's like, they got one that specifically... What happened?
You missed a rupee.
Okay, I was like, thank you for giving my eyes on that one. But saying that, hey, the shorter hair case is like, hey, it's better for an allergy case. So you're right. It's something that goes to that as well.
So, I mean, if we're going into that, I honestly think maybe the because in Ocarina of Time, she did breed that pocket Kuko. And I think it might have just been that maybe something with the feathers, there wasn't the kind of dander, because I don't know how much dealing you've had with birds, but they create a lot of dander.
I can imagine that. Well, a lot of pets, or a lot of animals that way too, but animals, their pets usually are used as pets.
The feathers in general, they, like, I don't know what it is, but, like, underneath, they just... I don't know. It's weird the way that
how that's done.
Birds are weird.
No,
I
get
love them,
that.
but they're weird.
Alright, yeah, she apparently has the hots for me, apparently.
She has the hots for anyone who walks in.
Okay. Well, we were talking about Isabelle from Animal Crossing New Horizons doing something overnight. Like, maybe her more. Alright, by the way, we were coming in here just to show off some story lore. We're going to get a little later. I love if he jumps up and hits that thing.
It's so cute.
Alright, we're also going to meet some people. This is Madame Roma. Student at the Deku Elementary School. Where's your teacher? Yeah, we're too cool. We're too cool for school, my friend.
I don't know if I ever talked to her as a Deku.
You shouldn't be here. Field trips go next door. Tell your teacher that. Wait, there's field trip here? Alright, also, this is, Toto. He is a player of the, what's the name of the band?
The Indiegogos.
The Indiegogos,
He actually says it in about 2 seconds.
So I guess the reference of, the Go-Go's, like, the band of Belinda Carlisle's. And I think the name of him is a reference to the progressive rock band Toto.
Actually, I think you're right. In terms of the name of the band, I think it is supposed to be a reference to the Go-Go's.
Yeah, I guess the question is, they do covers of Vacation or, We Got the Beat or something like that?
No, they have Ballad of the Windfish.
Okay, that's on the level of those, I'll give you that. But also, we're getting into some other cases, and especially, we were talking when we were doing the test audio on this, and we can go on this again. The idea of the debate of this game in the sense of the characters within it, and the idea of, as you said, this is a game that really is dealing with the idea of the mortality of everybody going on, because in a couple days that moon's going to crash and going to kill us, and at some point we're going to...
Should I go deep?
Go.
Okay.
Run. So, I love Toto. Okay, Dolphins into that. So yeah, go deep as we go along.
I found this thing online years ago that popped up on like Facebook or whatever.
It'll also be in the YouTube site when we upload this a few days for the edit.
It's an image that somebody pieced together, and it kind of talks about... it relates to the premise of this game.
Yeah.
So, I call it a meme, but it's not, funny or anything.
It's like an image case, so like that's where they kind of go with that, but yeah.
But it's something that it's really, it makes you think. It says, try to imagine life without timekeeping. You probably can't. You know the month, the year, the day of the week. Yet all around you, timekeeping is ignored. Birds are not late. A dog does not check his watch. Deer do not fret over passing birthdays. Man alone measures time. Man alone chimes the hour. And because of this, man alone suffers a paralyzing fear that no other creature endures. fear of time running out.
Right. And that's this game as well, because we have the guards who are saying, you know what, we have a carnival's coming up in 3 days. We need to tell everybody to evacuate, and we have Majora, don't worry about that as far as the sound of that. Yeah, but he's kind of not sure what to say about any of it. But now we have Muto, who's the leader of the Carpenters from the last game. He's saying, like, no, this is bullshit. The moon is not going to fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, confused townfolk are in panic because of this groundless theory. And the soldiers couldn't prevent the panic outside the walls, which is where the real danger is. One answer is it's that the carnival shouldn't be canceled. So it's basically them having a debate, and I love the way they're doing the camera cut in this game compared to the other one. We have multiple characters here, and saying like, yeah, Mr. Mayor, take our side. And he's like, I don't know. But are you serious, Muto? Yeah, the giant chunk of rock hasn't caught your eye? This time of year, we're overrun by tourists, but why are we emptier this year?
He brings up a good point. I mean, legit, if you literally just look up, hi, there's your proof. He says it's a groundless theory. There's your proof.
But I guess the question is, like, is it actually going to crash?
It's lowering at a steady pace.
Right.
Over the course of 3 days.
Or it's like that movie, Don't Look Up, that came out a couple months ago, was that the guy who made Anchorman, Adam McKay, made it. I don't like that movie at all, personally, but it's also because they make a problem in saying that the idea is, like, there's this comet coming that's going to kill everybody, and there's, like, people who believe and people who don't, but they get a case in the movie early on, there's, like, everybody's believing it, and then they just don't believe it later for reasons that the movie doesn't go into, so the whole argument totally falls apart. Yeah, don't drag the soldiers into this. Yeah, but they want to run... Oh, Viskin is the name of the leader of the guards over there.
That's the problem. When they didn't voice act these things, it's kind of like you just had to pronounce things phonetically.
Well, at the same time, like, they sort of voiced it, because remember, this is Nintendo with voice acting, and it's because of those CDI games that I think they didn't, because they said, you know, like, the way that sounds, like, great, I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok.
You keep pushing those CDI games.
You bet your ass I'm pushing those games, just as far as, because, look, they're worth talking about, and saying, like, because people said for years, when Skyward Sword came out on the Wii, people said, why did I not voice this game? And they said, I'm thinking that was why. But although we're getting to that point now with Breath of the Wild, they started voicing in Breath of the Wild and also with the Hyrule Warriors games, and it sounded great.
Yeah, everyone except Link spoke.
Which makes sense. It's like Link not speaking. He's supposed to be the Link of the player. But yeah, this is Majora saying like, yeah, your wife would agree, right? He's like, no, do not bring my marriage.
My wife into this.
Yeah, don't bring my marriage into this, and we're gonna get into details about that as we go along.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier, which kind of goes more into the idea of, yeah, the moon's falling and everything. Not every single character that you meet in this town is really focused on it.
I'd say most characters probably aren't really focused on it that much. I don't think Jim over there is focusing. I don't think Tingle is.
Well, that's the whole thing. So it also relates back to the fact that we're talking about they're on a schedule.
Yes.
They're so fixated on their schedules, and they don't want to deviate from that, so they're kind of... They have blinders on.
I mean, to be fair, that kind of makes sense, because, I mean, look, like, Tingle's trying to say, like, things like, look at Anju there. She's like, there's a long side quest we're gonna have with her in a couple of months. And with Cafe, who we saw earlier, the one wearing the Keaton mask, I get why they're not focusing on the idea of the moon falling. Exactly, but it's not necessarily even later we realize that, oh no, they see that idea, but it's not, you're right, they're on a schedule, and so it makes sense why they wouldn't. It's like, for example, like, hey, if you like go to work all day or something during the week, like, you might be focused on it, you might have a lot going on that way, that might be where your focus is, whereas, fine, other people, like, fine, they, like, the guards, they have to pay attention to that, because they're doing the security
for this. It's safety of the people.
It's safety of the people, and even the carpenters saying, we're building this thing for this, so it's going to affect them, and they're going to go into the idea of that.
Right, and also talking about people having a job to do and being so focused on that. The postman.
Yeah.
The postman literally, from 9 to 1 every day, he runs his route, he comes back into the post office for a nap for an hour, and then from 1 to 3, he'll go back in, and he'll go back out, he'll do his route, and then he'll come back for the night. He's so focused on his schedule, and he will literally, if you try to talk to him, he will literally say to you, hey, I can't talk now, I have mail to deliver.
Right, and there's the post office, by the way. We're going to see those buildings as well as the Rosa sisters.
I love them.
Oh, they...
Even though they're so nasty to you in the beginning.
Yeah, like, yeah, don't bother us. And
then they get creepy.
We don't... Well, they want to do their dance, but yeah, they don't have the moves. We do. So, we will deal with that later.
Isn't there a song like that?
Got the moves like Jagger.
Yeah, there we go.
Maroon 5.
No, this is... Oh, God.
Well, it is Maroon 5, but also, it was, involvement of Christina Aguilera on that one.
Whoops.
Fine, we don't have 900 rupees. Actually, you can't even hold a wallet that high.
Not in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, I wish they were... that's one thing I wish the remix would have done.
Skyward Sword, you can hold, like, 1,800.
Yeah, we were in good shape because we put in 200 rupees in the bank. When you do that, you get a heart piece. Oh no, you don't.
No, you don't.
That's 5,000. I'm thinking ahead by 4,800. You give it 200, you get the adult's wallet. And now we can get 200 rupees held at once.
Legit, I feel like that's a better price.
Right now, yeah.
I'd rather have the 200 rupees than a heart piece right this moment.
Well, it's like what we saw last time when we played Ocarina of Time. Actually, they give you this earlier than in that, because in that case, you have to do the Skulltula hunt. You have to do 10 of those killed, and then when you do that, you can then go and get it. But in this case, yeah, we're like an hour and 15 into this game, and we have it already. Whereas in the case of that one, no, we do not. We did not, I should say.
That was probably the fastest I've ever seen, I've ever gotten it at this point.
I mean, I think maybe what it was is that, well, also, that's the other benefit, I think, as you said, of doing the challenge for everything. Do the challenge for the Deku playground.
Oh, yeah,
You get money off of that.
Just knock it out of the way, honestly. And yeah, if you get 50 rupees every time, it's worth it.
They got a review of Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Oh, hi, Vault Turtle. Good to see you tonight. Welcome to, the Nintendo 64 version. We're playing on the Switch of Majora's Mask. Welcome to for our little show we do each week. Shade Nerd 64 and myself, Captain G-Track, playing the game.
Hello.
Good to see you tonight. Thank you for stopping by. Feel free to let us know any other thoughts you have on this Zelda game, Zelda itself, or anything else you got in your mind game-wise. We will go into it, because, yeah, that's what we do. We are a discussion program. We go deep into the guts of gaming and into anything else as far as that. So, yeah. You're right to that as well, the idea of, how to do that. And as I said, that it's what it's saying, like, how do you run a schedule? And to be fair, that's something that a lot of the criticisms I sometimes see of this game tend to go in the sense that, oh, you have to focus the schedule too much. It seems like it's too,
rigid?
Too rigid. I mean, well, you said the 3DS version, they changed some stuff for that.
So, yeah, the time mechanic in the 3DS version was completely different. And in a lot of the ways, I think for the better.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, it's going to depend from person to person. I think it was cool because every time you played the Song of Time in that one, it allowed you to essentially pick what hour you wanted to go to.
Uh-huh.
Across all 3 days.
Uh-huh.
So instead of playing the Song of Double Time, or, skipping over entire days or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Or killing time.
Yeah, here it's a lot of, sitting around and kind of just waiting for stuff to happen.
That be said, we're going to see Guru Girl.
Can we get it now? No.
I don't think so.
No, can't get it until he's human.
We'll still see him.
So,
don't tell me what to do. We're not a child anymore.
There's a lot more waiting around in this version of the game, which... Okay.
Also, yeah, that's not nice. So look at those 20 rupees down under the water. Actually, fine. I haven't shown this. Actually,
just drown.
I want to see something.
4. Nope.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
It doesn't pick it up.
You didn't?
No.
I thought it did. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, for some reason I thought, wait, did it pick it up?
That would be a nice way to get an extra 60 rupees, though.
Yeah, feasibly so. But, the other thing I also could do, I'm not doing this yet, I could go to the treasure box shop. I could play that game, although most of the reason to play that really is when you're,
Goro.
Yeah, well, so we're going to get other transformations if you have not played this game before, and that's the one you get. I mean, if you play that, you do get money, but in this case, fine. It's this, and also there are chests that appear in town at certain times of day, but I don't think you can reach them with the Deku. Am I right about that?
Day 3 you can.
Fine, day 3 you can. So, alright, fine, in 6 hours. Fine, not 6 hours fully, a couple minutes. So yeah, imagine that of actually 6 hours you have to wait around to play the game.
Luckily, 6 hours in-game is not even close to 6 hours real time. Oh, I was gonna say, did you get the other chest? And I forgot, you can't yet.
Which, the one down the, one
down
the water?
You don't have a normal jump yet, so.
Or a way to make things go boom. You need to have something to do that with. Actually, you know what?
I think we're thinking of 2 different chests.
Okay, and there's the postman. Well, in fact, let's go talk to him. So we're talking about. We may as well do that as well. Get the little color.
Hey. There he is. Yeah, he literally just.
He has the dog chasing him. So it's
anything but Richard.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's the question. Is it? Well, no. We're getting to the thread line of that. Probably next month. I think fine. Also, he was out 2 a.m. delivering the mail. Damn, that is dedication.
I don't understand what was going on with that, because he's normally not out that late.
Okay. So you were saying that the M-rated versions of these things, you think there's something about that we're not...
He's got a side hustle going.
Maybe. I don't know. Okay.
He's delivering more than mail.
Actually, no, wait. Let me go back to that, because you might have a point on another way. I think I might have remembered what it is. The milk bar. I think maybe you went there?
Maybe.
Because you know, we'll show where it is. I don't think they're gonna let us in because they have an ID check.
There it is. I always get confused between the milk bar and the treasure shop.
Yeah, yeah, show some ID. Yeah, we don't have ID.
Because the buildings look identical to me.
Yeah, by the way, this is it. And you do have other buildings here. Yeah, let's check this.
Latte.
Yeah, it's the Latte Bar. It's a members only place. So yeah, there you go. The owner says otherwise. Or if you ever played the Power Factory starring the CC. No, Power Factory starring CC and the. No, what was the name of that band that did Gonna Make You Sweat? They did a Sega CD game based on that.
CNC Music Factory.
Thank you. They made a video game based on them on the Sega CD by Digital Pictures, who made Sewer Shark and Night Trap. And you get this case, this guy comes by, he says, like, members only.
So funny.
I'll put a picture of that for sure. I'm surprised you're not on the final night yet. Yeah, I guess the way that's worked is that we've kind of been, of sorts, walking around. I think we've also held on some dialogues. And when you do that, time stops.
Yeah.
So that's how it was. What you were saying?
CNC Music Factory. So
yes.
It's funny because they got the credit for it. They're not the ones who sang it.
Oh, so it's like the Milli Vanilli case?
It was Martha Wash.
Okay, so wait, she did the original and they covered it?
No, that's Martha Wash's voice, and they just put somebody who's a model to lip sync over it.
Okay. Oh, so...
And that was a big thing about 90s dance music. Martha Wash is actually credited... Well, she's not credited. That's the problem.
Uh-huh.
She is not credited for half the work that she did in the 90s.
Okay.
And it's a damn shame, because she is one of the most talented people that I've ever heard.
Well, we're going to have... Well, this is going to be our ode to her that way. For that. It's like, yeah, you're not going to get any other Majora's Mask play that's going to give an indication out to her, or is it?
No, I don't know. You mentioned CNC Music Factory, and it just... That kind of stuff,
You want it... No, you're right.
You do want... switch in my brain.
Well, also, you're right. You do want to have, you know, the kind of, you know... representation that way as far as that, especially someone who has a lot of talent, and also goes to Nintendo a little bit because I mentioned Milli Vanilli. You remember the Super Mario Bros. 3 cartoon?
Vaguely.
There was an episode that had Milli Vanilli guest star on it. They played Blame It on the Rain. Here's the thing. That episode aired on NBC, which is where that was showing, right the day before it was revealed that they plagiarized that song. So what happened is every time they re-aired that, when it went in syndication, when it was on NBC, they took the music out. They removed it. So, yeah, there you go. That goes to Nintendo that way. And here's the final day, by the way, of the Rupee game, or the Deku Playgrounds.
Alright, time to show them up.
So you're right, yeah, like, we're gonna have that case. We're gonna go into all these elements. And you do get 1 second extra, because
yeah,
it's a little
you get
harder.
a minute and 16 seconds.
You know what, I'm gonna wait until that,
oh, yeah.
that blue one comes back.
Well, you got the green one coming around, too. So.
Yeah, you know, we're going blue.
On blue?
Yeah.
Code blue, ready, drop.
Or the...
Ah, too late.
I was gonna say, no, I was thinking of the Sonic Adventure thing of, ready, go! Yeah, we did play that game, we had a great time playing that one, for sure. Alright, fine, but point is there, if you fail, you can just try again. It is a 10 rupee cost.
We got plenty of money.
Yeah, we got plenty of money, we also got money in the bank. We need to go do that. Alright, let's try this.
Drop.
Damn, you have the timing down so well. My god, it's amazing. They said that's what a game like this does to you. That's what a memory of a game does to you, too. The idea that...
Oh, back.
Yeah, I'm trying to move back. It's
there
like,
we go.
It's like, yeah, I have the backup warning lights or warning sound going on like your car. It's like, yeah, usually that's the idea is like, you know, this is your story of this game. You said this is your favorite game in the series, you were proving it. And you're proving exactly why.
Drop.
So this is perfect. Like, I love that. This idea of the element of this. Alright.
Go to that one.
Yeah, just go to that one, and then we'll go to the last one, which is going around the way.
Okay. Alright.
That is the last one, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Alright, we're gonna, yeah. Perfect view right now.
Yeah, what a view.
Pop out.
Alrighty.
And go to the right. And drop.
Again with that! Awesome! I love that we did it! And that is the perfect way to do this, it really is. Yeah, you've been had. Yeah, there you go. We're pro, and pros can't play here. We got our heart piece.
See, I'm good at telling you when to drop. When I'm doing it myself, I get nervous.
Well, isn't that in the most... Oh, by the way...
I love it. Ah, it's like high!
Fine, let's show that off again. Or actually, let's go back. Okay, so... But that's the other thing about that is fascinating.
They don't pop back out.
Yeah, fine. Oh, no, they will pop out if I leave and come back in. But,
do they?
I think they do. In fact, you know what? We'll show that. That's the other thing on this show, Volt Turtle, because this is your case. What's your favorite... This is your debut here. I'll answer your question in a second. Yeah, we will go into these things, though. What's your favorite music in this game? We're gonna hear one of them.
It's coming.
Coming up. Is that yours?
Yeah,
there you go. They dropped down.
Oh, yeah. So
we'll check stuff.
Favorite music in this game, it's actually 2.
Okay.
I would say the Song of Healing is definitely at the top of the list.
Oh, yeah.
But also Time's End when
We got 6
when the
hours
last
left.
like 5 minutes. Oh, is it 5 hours or 5?
It's 6 hours.
Oh, 6 hours.
But
Okay.
it's the last 5 minutes. You're right.
Yeah. So when the last 5 minutes are going and the bells are chiming and everything, it's just so beautiful the way that they do it.
Do we also want to give a shout out to who's that artist who did the remixes?
So yeah, I know that we were talking about this before. There's an artist on Spotify who actually did remixes.
We'll have a link to it for sure when we put this up because we edit the show. By the way, just to let you know. After we do the show tonight, if anybody missed it or also for extra stuff and then make it a little cleaner, we upload it onto the SuperOldGameSaturday YouTube site and we'll have links to everything and references to all the stuff we talked about. Yeah, go on.
There it is. Yeah, so it's he remixes I don't want to say all the music because he hasn't released anything since 2016.
Also, he just walked through me, by the way. I mean, you know what? Fine, let's keep on this. It is 50 rupees. You know, fine. Let's just let that happen.
So his name is Theophany.
Okay.
Which I know when you link it, you'll have the spelling.
Yeah.
But he does this beautiful like 8-minute remix of Time's End when the bells are chiming and everything, and just his use of sound bites and all that from the game, mixed with like his reimagining of these tracks.
Mm-hmm.
It's just beautiful the way that it's done, and it's not like okay, here's a 1-to-1. He elevates these songs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Vault Turtle's saying that favorite theme is the Stone Tower Temple, which is a great theme, for sure. That's a good one.
That's another good one, yeah.
For sure. In fact, that's the thing. This soundtrack, because we said this before we started, a lot of the soundtrack is from Ocarina of Time. They take a lot of the songs, but there's also a lot of new stuff. So it's not like, oh, they're taking the songs before. And the new stuff is just on the level, in some cases maybe even better than it already was in Ocarina of Time. That's a great choice.
I would say better.
I mean, I would agree with that too, to some degree, I think, because we said, the atmosphere that this game is creating, that is unique, definitely, compared to how Ocarina of Time did it, and basically, as I said, just kind of enhancing more on it, in that it's catchy, but even like we were hearing with Clocktown here, the fact that the music is changing each day and it's getting more frantic here, and they're saying like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, and you're like, it's like, oh shit, something bad's gonna happen. In fact, we'll also show the
it creates
postman.
a sense of urgency.
In fact, we'll show the postman where it's gonna come.
Real quick, go into,
the lottery shop?
No. I actually don't think I've ever been in there.
We'll show it off.
Go into the swordsman school.
Oh, I
don't know. I don't know if it's now or if it's nope. Okay, it's later.
What?
So,
What he says?
No.
Look at that beard, by the way.
It's pretty massive.
Yeah, I'll have to link to the beard cage. It's a real thing.
It's funny because when I first played Ocarina of Time, when I played this knowing that they were using assets from Ocarina of Time, I didn't know where he was from because I never encountered him in Ocarina of Time.
Who is he?
He's on a magic carpet in the Haunted Wasteland, selling items.
That's him? Oh, it is him.
Yeah, same dude. But I never encountered him because I never strayed from the path.
Oh, I get that, for sure. Oh, we have a new face here. You guys should give Mystique Artist a listen. She has a whole Zelda album that sounds so nice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it's San Andrea Antonio, I think. Sorry if that was wrong. Welcome to the show. Thank you for stopping by for our play of Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask Part 1. We're going to be doing this each month for the next 6 months about. Yeah, Crochet Nerd and Captain D-Track here. Thank you for doing that. We'll definitely put a reference to that in the YouTube site. We upload this and do the edit in a couple days. We'll definitely give a look at that. It is MISSTIQ. I definitely looking forward to that. Yeah, we'll show if this is the lottery place. You pay 10 rupees, and if you get numbers picked, you get 50 rupees. What's up? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we'll definitely also put in stuff as far as the artists as well. But all right, yeah, we don't have money. We're broke. Oh, fine. We're broke this way. We're building up our nest egg.
We're broke morally.
Yeah, that's how wrong is that really, baby? I was like, okay, fine. Like, yeah, no, we have our nest egg being built up. We're building up our credit. There you go. Like you always say, like, hey, you have to build up credit in your life. We're doing that. We're just getting all the money that way. Alrighty. So we got only a couple hours left. And as I said, good to see all of you here. And yeah, I guess we're getting a good crowd tonight on this game because this is a great game. Let us know your memories of this game as well. To all those who have not mentioned, yeah, definitely a lot of great memories to have on this. A lot of great insights to be having too, as we're getting there. Actually, wait a minute, is there another hard piece that I'm missing that I could be getting?
Not right now.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure I did everything.
I'm pretty sure that everything you can get as a Deku, I'm pretty sure you already got it.
Okay.
It really opens up.
Almost. There's the other thing I could feasibly do is I could go to some of the shops in town. You know, fine. I'll show those because one of them is on the concept of the last day, sort of, as we get into the last night.
I mean, I know you can go to.
I don't think I mean, I think I got one. And also, which is your favorite mask? That's a tough one.
Ooh.
There are a lot of good ones. And also, let's show up. Actually, you know what? Finally, take some money out of the bank because I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Also, I'm going to buy something.
Favorite mask.
I mean, I guess as far as okay, well, we'll answer that two ways.
Yeah.
Favorite mask for transforming and favorite mask for every other usage.
Oh, see, I would have gone a different way with that. I would have said utility versus aesthetics.
Okay, that's all right. Well, we can do that too.
Because some masks have actual they're useful.
Also, we're taking money out of the bank. You also said like, hey, you're only taking out even increments. I'm not because I want to get it to even 40.
So I guess for utility purposes, the bunny hood.
Yeah, especially because in this game, unlike Ocarina of Time, it makes you run faster.
Yeah. No, definitely for that.
It makes us run faster instead of, the postman.
In terms of transformation, the Zora mask.
Oh, yeah, it's a great one. Unless you're playing on the 3DS, in which case, no.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we will.
And then in terms of aesthetics, the Fierce Deity mask.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So, the Goron mask, but yeah, I love the Goron mask as far as the movement. The bunny hood as well. I mean, there are definitely some interesting ones I like that we're gonna see. You know what? I'm gonna buy the bomb bag now, because why not?
I didn't know you could do it now.
Okay, you can. Well, it's 50 rupees. But I think you do have to be a little quick.
Wait, no, wait. Don't do it.
Why not?
Don't do it.
Why not?
Because you can skip over the normal bomb bag.
Oh, get the big one?
Yeah, you can get it after you save her.
So I don't even need to buy that.
No.
Perfect.
Did you already buy it?
No.
Oh, good.
I didn't have enough rupees, but you can also buy bomb shoes in there, and then also I'll show the other shops.
I forgot that you can skip right over it, so there's literally no need to waste your rupees on it.
Yeah, you're just a Deku Scrub kid. He does not want to sell anything to me. Yeah, there is places.
Racist.
Well, fine. We had that. We already went that before, and we'll get that a little later when we run into the race that Link is right now.
Yeah.
To a certain extent. But all right, fine. There's a rupee.
Also, I've confirmed that is Pierre.
Who is in there?
Yeah, the Scarecrow.
Who he hookshotted, by the way, in the last game.
Hookshot to the face.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'll show this off since we're on last day. So yeah, so there's the bomb shop. You can buy bomb shoes. You can buy bombs. The bigger bomb or the big bomb bag later. Yeah, the big bomb bag for all of you. For all of you Super Gaming Brothers fans. When they played Ocarina of Time, they didn't get to Majora's Mask, so we're doing their job for them that way. Well, sort of, because they kind of stopped the show. It was like, I know they wanted to get, they love it. So it was like, fine, this is an homage of sorts to that program, amongst other things.
I'm just laughing at the little shield.
It's also said you can't acquire Majora's Mask. When I was younger, I thought you could, which goes, I guess, to the
That would have been so cool.
like the rumor mill concept. Yeah, you do get the thing. Yeah, the
ultimate power, just destroying shit.
Actually, doesn't one of the Hyrule Warrior games let you do that?
Well, it's actually a piece of armor in Breath of the Wild.
Okay, that's right.
I haven't played enough of Hyrule Warriors to know. That's something that I actually want to play with a friend.
Is that part of the DLC for Hyrule Warriors that does that, or is that part of the base game? I thought it was part of the DLC of the Wii U version to start, and then they put it all on the Switch and 3DS versions.
For Hyrule, I don't know. I got the definitive version of Hyrule Warriors.
So that Switch, which has all the DLC that it had.
Yeah, I really don't know anything about it.
Oh, well, fine. For that one, also, I guess for Breath of the Wild, for that was that DLC in there?
Breath of the Wild was DLC.
Yeah, which
absolutely. It was part of, I think, the first DLC, because there's 2 DLCs on that one, and I think it was part of the Champions Ballad.
I think so, yeah.
One of them. Welcome to the Curiosity Shop. It's terrible.
Well, we have to come in here later with remember the fisherman guy from Ocarina of Time?
Now he's a shady dealer.
He's a shady dealer, but also remember he went bald in that game. We took his hat off, we put it in the water, and he charged us money.
Oh wait. I'm glad you pointed that out, because he was only bald after you traveled in the future. So
he came bald really quickly. Also, Hyrule Warriors is so good. Yeah, it is very good as far as what I played of, the 2 of them. The first one, which I have on Wii U, and then also the second one, Age of Calamity.
Yeah,
you were saying about him? Yeah, go into that.
No, it's just strange, because when you went back in time as a child, why is he bald?
Well, I mean, this goes to a question we're going to have bringing up in a few minutes, which is...
I know it's not the same person.
Well, no. I mean, what I'm going to say is that we're going to get into that in actually very few minutes. But remember, we came back as a child from Ocarina of Time at the end of that. And then we went off. The question then is how much time passed before we left. I think...
it's 2 months.
Okay, so it's 2 months. So they...
Sorry.
Well, thank you for telling me.
I actually have a legitimate amount of time.
Good.
Answer for that.
Good. It's like, hey, that's great. Yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you.
It's only been 2 months.
Okay, so it's been 2 months. So in 2 months, he went bald.
Sure.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna go with the fact that it's not the same person.
Oh, no?
Well, remember I was saying in the beginning that the only person who is the same between Ocarina of Time and this one is the Happy Mask Salesman.
Oh, okay.
Everyone else is literally just an asset with a new name.
Fair enough.
Because
Mudo isn't. He's named the same way in the last game. But then
he
again,
doesn't have a name in Ocarina of Time, I didn't think.
They called him that, I think. Even
When?
before this game. I think,
I don't remember him having a name before this one.
I'll check that.
Same thing. Anju wasn't Anju in the first game.
Okay. Alright, by the way, when it hits midnight, we got the carnival starting.
Yeah. I actually love this part. You know, sense of impending doom and all that.
But also, it looks really festive, so it's like, okay, this is why they wanted to put on the festival. You got the big fist coming down. Whee! Or the pendulum, anyway. Because that is our way up the clock tower. We're going to climb that. We are not climbing it quite yet, but don't worry, I'm not going to let us hit to the end.
Before you use the flower, I do want to see something.
What's that? Actually, I think I got to put my money in the bank, so actually we got to go do that.
Sure.
Also, hear this amazing music on the last 6 minutes. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm a newbie to this, but I love enjoying the watch and love the side talk. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Thank you for that, for sure. Yeah, but hey, that's a good reason to come on to this.
Oh no, you're right. It is the last 6 hours.
Have you ever heard of a YouTuber called Majora Link? Or Majora Link.
What is it?
Majora Link. We'll have a link in the YouTube site version of our show for that. Majora Link. I know. I guess fan of Majora's Mask and Zelda. I would think yes.
Yeah.
And this great music. Oh my god, it is so good. And one thing we're also gonna do is we're also gonna get out of the crackling fire way, but I'm also gonna give her my money. Her my money.
I'm such a big fan of the music of this game, just because it does elicit that emotional response with me.
Especially here, when I first heard this, I was terrified. I was like, oh my god, this moon is gonna crash. In fact, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do when when this first came out on Switch Online, we were showing people that.
It's just sad.
Showing that, yeah, look where that is right there. Oh my god, yeah, that thing is coming down. If we're not out of the way of that, we're gonna die.
So
it really gets that sense of dread and scare, like, oh my god, what do we gotta do? But also that sense of, you know, I gotta do this. We only have not even 5 minutes to get up there.
Hours.
Fine, hours.
So it's, before you go up there.
Tell me.
Pop out the flower and drop.
Whoa. Yeah, what about it?
Go to the right of the clock tower.
Over here?
Yeah, I want to see if it appears now.
What?
Go to the right, go to the right. Ah, it is there.
What is it?
See?
Oh,
To your left.
Oh, the way up?
Yeah. You can only do it as a kid, though.
I think it was there I think it's all the time, though, isn't it?
It is, but that's what I wanted to see. I didn't know if it was something that just appears after you turn back to human.
Gotcha.
But you can only jump up there as a kid because he doesn't have the height.
Alright, well, because I want to let this music play a little bit, I also want to see what does Mudo think. He's like, yeah, no, we're fine. Where's Fish the bridge? Sorry, they panicked and ran away. All we get is a festival tower. So he's mad that they left, which is in tie with Ocarina of Time, but then again, since they're different cases, fine. He's like, alright, fine, the personalities maybe were still there, but the differences of them. Oh god, that's scary. I'd cry if I was a kid. Fitting because, well, let's talk about this. This is an E for everyone rated game. It was on the Nintendo 64 anyway. I already played this. I thought, like, I'm surprised this isn't a teen rated game. And the 3DS version was E10.
Yeah.
And technically this is teen rated on this system because of the Switch Online expansion pack case, because there's win back on this.
So,
but I get that idea of, like, it being scary for children.
I remember as a kid, I didn't really have... I mean, yeah, it was creepy. But it's funny because now, looking at it, it looks kind of doofy.
Well, we also have grown, and I think that's the idea. You're like the passage of time and like the element of it, but still eliciting an emotion out of us as we're seeing the skull kid.
I actually give the moon a voice.
You do?
I do. Just in my head, he's like, "Hey guys." It's just so stupid.
That's awesome, though. But you're right. The look.
Hi.
Okay, he makes fan-made animations of Zelda recreating Link's story. I highly recommend the channel. We're gonna put a link into that channel. Thank you, Vault Turner, for letting us know. I said that is the idea. This is a collaborative show. It is not just myself when I'm on myself, or guests I have, or all of you in chat. We are connecting that. Major Link, yes, I will, or Majora Link, I guess that's going to be the pronunciation. Either way, we'll have a link to that. We'll have reference to it, because it's a share of ideas. That's what the show really is. It's like a town hall, almost. It's at the end of the week. You had a long week. A lot of things going on, personal with you, maybe. Just come in here, have a nice time, just relax, sit back, enjoy memories, make new ones, go into discussions, deep things, come up with topics that you think nobody ever is going to discuss.
And punch Majora in the face, because that is an antique!
Yeah, indeed, that's the idea. But yeah, there is,
You do not handle your magical items so carelessly!
Yeah, there's Tail. You have it, yeah, we'll get this. Yeah, Tail is there. It's like, yeah, we're looking for him. Yeah, but we're trying to say, like, yeah, you know, Skull Kid, why don't you give the mask back? You've had your fun. Now, or to go into Mr. Rogers' neighborhood, you've had your fun, but now you're done. Please come down right away.
That's it. He's not listening.
Well, now he's speaking in tongues, apparently.
Well, I mean, listen. He's trying to speak in code, and he's still gonna get hit for it.
Yeah, swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon, the four are there, bring them here. So it's like, yeah, what's that about?
What could that mean?
Yeah, you get slapped and you're running Rumble Pack. Oh, you have a link to the channel. Perfect. And that'll also go in the link list of Volter. Thank you for providing that very much.
No lie, I'm not really a fan of the abuse that Tail suffers in this.
I think that's the shocking part, and that's also why they give you a Rumble Pack hit when Tail gets hit.
Yeah.
Because, like, this, it also shows this, and also, thank you for bringing that up, because this is going to something right there. Here we go. What are you doing with my brother?
Yeah.
And do you still think you're a friend after that? So basically this game is going into domestic abuse.
I can't wait until we go into the little bit of a story, like his backstory.
We're going to get into that.
I can't wait.
Which is going to contextualize this specifically and say exactly what you're saying. Like, I'm feeling upset hitting that. And I felt upset, too, seeing that, because I was like, okay, this is definitely taking away different from how Ocarina of Time was. I said, Proto liked that better as far as the expectation. But in this case, like, okay, this is not going to be the cuddly case as it was before. This is not going to be that idea. Like, Link grew up. He definitely did, and this is reinforcing that, and that's why I think this game in particular really, why I think it fits well. I think, and it's also a case of, we mentioned this with games like Shadow the Hedgehog and with Prince of Persia Warrior Within, where they go dark for no reason, and it feels tawdry. Not at all with this game.
No, it's not. That's the thing. It's not for no reason at all. It's they fit everything in so well.
Yeah, and he's like, whatever, I don't care.
Oh, God. He's literally, this is the point where I feel like he's become the villain that you like to hate.
Yes.
In which case, that's perfect, and they did it really well, and if it wasn't executed that way, I mean, that's literally the purpose of a villain. You want to hate them.
Or you want to be intrigued as far as, like, why are they doing what they're doing, and also, what's the effect on the other characters? And he said, like, here's the other thing, like, you could say the domestic abuse angle. People come to that saying, like, this is too much, you're crossing the line. I don't think this game is ever crossing the line, because you're right, this game is so insanely tight with how it's crafting its narrative, how it's crafting its characterizations, and it said most of it without voice acting, with the exception of, like, the grunts and things, which
the
is
sound effects.
I mean, I'm referencing who they are for sure as far as that, but
I always forget that with the little grunts and stuff like that, you literally have to have voice actors who do that.
Though you have more of them in this game than in Ocarina of Time, which is definitely an interesting case to that.
Well, Ocarina of Time didn't really do too much with that.
Very little.
This was the first game I remember that actually had, like, a fuller roster of that kind of sound. Love that effect.
Yeah, the yell, and like with that, he's gonna accelerate this. Like, yeah, that moon's taking too long.
He's
Come
like,
down.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna call my little friend down to help.
Yeah, indeed. So it's like, yeah, now we're in deep trouble.
Hey guys.
Unless we do something about that. I love that. Thank you for making that narrative of SuperOldGameSaturday show for this. All right, so what you do is you target him and hit him with your fucking bubbles and him in the crotch.
Even though it's
and he drops it. You son of a bitch. That thing breaks. Okay, it's magic.
I forget that it actually does fall to the ground.
Yeah, Proto said, like, it's magic, that's how it's holding. It's like,
sure.
Maybe.
We'll roll with it. I
get it.
I still think the idea of something that's, like, super glued together would be funny as hell. Well, especially if the pieces are in the wrong spots.
Also, maybe it's like, hey, I can't play out of the one hole. All right, we got the Ocarina of Time from last time. Princess Zelda gave us this, and we can use it on the C buttons and with A, and, yeah, we're getting memories come rushing back. Yeah, indeed. And we're getting a little bit of a flashback, which is running a blur filter to symbolize faded memories. But for all of you Sailor Bridge fans.
God, that's worse than the draw distance fog feature in Silent Hill.
I also am questioning maybe if it was this way on the N64. Because
I don't remember it being that foggy.
Okay, fine. So it's like, we're running this. Maybe it's not one-to-one emulation, but hey, considering how the other expansion pack games on this handle, I'll take this.
Close enough. It looks fine on the screen.
Yeah, it does. So at least there's that. And I guess Chad is appreciative of everything going on, and we're appreciative of you stopping by. But all right, so 2 months after we saved the land from her, we basically, I guess, went back to her and said, like, Ganon's causing this trouble. Lock his ass up in chains.
So according,
or is that what happened?
No, so that's the thing. It's accurate. I'm just saying, if we're going according to the timeline, as even though it's considered wrong now.
All right.
At the end of Zelda sending you back the 7 years, the Sacred Realm is still sealed.
So they don't put him back in there.
Well, he's still locked in there.
And so okay, what are they? You're saying like the Hyrule Historia? They probably changed what the meaning of that was.
No, it changed after Hyrule Historia when the new games came out.
Which was the one that indicated that was that Breath of the Wild?
Well, Breath of the Wild came out and everything just went to shit.
Okay. Well, in the universe of the game, it did for sure. As far as that atmosphere, you're right.
But no, this whole thing because Hyrule is technically safe because the Sacred Realm is, you know, good and everything.
Yeah, because it didn't get on.
Link's like, okay, let me go and find, you know, Navi and you know, deal with her bullshit.
Well, that's now. It was like like that's the idea. But yeah, where we left, it's like, yeah, she believes he'll come back. Until that day, take this with you.
He legit like finds Termina by sheer chance.
Yeah, well,
just because he got jumped.
Pretty much. So technically, so he made it. So basically, the Skull Kid did us a favor. But, all right, she's praying for our safe journey, and she's gonna say like, yeah, remember the song of the Ocarina of Time we taught you before. We're teaching it to you again, and this is gonna be a very important song for this game, more so even than Ocarina of Time.
So many more uses.
Way more. This is the Song of Time. It is played the same way, and yeah, it's basically the same deal as before. When you do that, use the C buttons and the A button to play it, and play it as such.
It slices, it dices, it makes julienne fries.
And they dice. No,
that's... Oh, sorry, Aladdin's next week.
No, Aladdin's next month.
Oh, next month.
I'll add a date to be determined at some point, but we remembered the case of that. But then again, I think they said that about the Fairy Ocarina, which is like, that looks like a croissant or something.
It looks pretty terrible.
I mean, it's... I mean, as far as the color scheme, or just, like, the idea of what it was?
I mean...
Or the idea of we took this...
The color scheme is not the most appealing thing.
Well, also, feasibly, the other thing is, like... It's like what we said last week, like, whose favorite color is taupe? Which I love putting the editing for that. Yeah, it's pudding for Space Channel 5. We do have that on the YouTube site. If you missed that stream, which was amazing, and which the Christianer 64 is here for that, and had some great skills showing off for that game. All right, snap out of it. Why are we lost in memory? Also, yeah, it looks like she's kind of stuck in her wings. Yeah, that's not going to help us out.
Yeah, she does freeze frame a lot.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Well,
I don't know if that's in the original game, but alright, let's pull that out.
No, it is in the original game, definitely, but she definitely does it more than Navi does.
Also, she turned green, apparently. Also, we have bagpipes now. Yeah, you have different variants of instruments depending upon the transformation mask you have. So yeah, we have the Deku pipes.
There you go.
And just play that song we had. You do get the different tone of that. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the deal. When you play the Song of Time in this game, they give you an option here saying, do you want to save your game or return to the dawn of the first day? Now, what happens with this is that when you do this,
you lose everything.
You lose all of your money if you didn't put it in the bank, which makes me question like how that holds over time. You lose your items. And you know what? Fine, I'll show that. Let's hit no. Like for example, I have the.
Oh yeah, you have 9 Deku Nuts.
You know what? Fuck this. Let's do it that way. We're gonna flash our way out. So it's like, yeah, we flash away, we're playing the song, and
you're
going.
pulling an Impa.
Yes, from the last game, or a Sheik.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Sheik had to learn it somewhere.
Yeah, we're pulling. Yeah, we learned it from them. That's why we played Ocarina of Time first.
That's it.
When you do that, you go back to the first day. That is your main way of saving, and as you go along,
you're losing your nuts.
Yeah, my nuts are going away. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, take that out. Would you like
phrasing?
I love it. Yeah, it is great. Yeah, so back before, remember we were getting dragged by the horse? Yeah,
You can't meet yourself in the past, otherwise the whole world explodes.
There is an indication you're gonna see. We mentioned the stone temple case, or the stone tower temple. We're gonna get the case. Yeah. But
imagine waking up to that.
Yeah, that should be the thumbnail for all the parts, feasibly. If we want to do it on this part. All right, yeah, well, there we go. We are safe, and the moon is back to normal.
And now, after she talks, all you have to do is turn around.
Well, there's the dog, freeze frame. But all right, we are back. We are safe. The world is not collapsing. By the way, at some point, I will also show what does it look like when the moon crashes.
Yes.
And then I will also do an edit from Clue, the movie, saying that that's what could have happened. But this is what really happened. I'll probably put that about, here. Alright. So let's get to this. So yeah, we came back there, we're looking back. There's the moon back where it was. So the 3 days we were on are repeated. So as I said, Groundhog Day. Yep. That movie with Bill Murray, directed by the late, great Harold Ramis.
She goes, what are you anyway?
You don't want to know. I don't know. You don't want to know.
Rude.
Alright, just to show you guys, here's a tease of Majora Link, about 5 minutes. We will definitely put that in the YouTube site as well, and we'll definitely take a look. Thank you for providing that and giving more. So, adding story. Look, we're all telling our story of Zelda and of Majora's Mask. You, Trainer 64 for sure, myself, chat, all of you. It is all of us. This is our show, not just my show. Alright, that instrument, that was the deal.
It's magic.
Indeed it is. The Mask Salesman, we got the precious thing back. It was stolen, we could turn back. Yeah, we did not forget, but yeah, just go in the door behind us. In fact,
I love the effect of that door opening.
And the fact that it has a physics. You know what, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
It literally just pushes back and forth. Like, it's not like any other door in the
First thing I'm doing is I'm playing the Song of Reverse Time. You play the Song of Time in reverse, so it's that. What that does is it'll slow down the flow of time, so you have double the amount of time to do your stuff. It also means that the non-player characters move about twice as slow, which can...
Do they?
Yes, they do.
Oh, yeah.
There is one part, I don't know if you want to not have it on for that very reason, but anyway, here's the Happy Mask Salesman.
Well, I mean, we'll take it on and off as needed.
It's your choice, but usually you want to do that so you can maximize your time. Alright, get the item for the imp. Yes, we did.
Nuts.
Well, we'll see that later. All of a sudden, also a
He goes, oh, you got it. Let me pull this giant organ out of my back pocket.
Oh, hey, he has it. Also, look at him, turning his head around. We mentioned the extra...
Oh, I never even realized that he's literally almost turned around a full 180 degrees.
We mentioned the Exorcist on the last show. I also quoted one of the most vulgar lines in the movie wrong.
Oh.
You know what your cunting daughter did. Yeah, so that'll make this an adult-only show for this one. But anyway...
Good movie, though.
Great movie. It's terrifying as hell, but for good reason. Alright, yeah, we are going to learn another ocarina song for the purpose of this, so yeah, follow along after him.
Such a good song.
Such a good song. There you go. Yeah, this is the Song of Healing, and yeah, it's going to get ourselves out of our Deku state. Yeah, with the hearts, for sure. I love that touch as well. Yeah, definitely 70s throwback. You were getting that as far as the visual as well, and we had that last week with Space Channel 5 a little bit, too.
Oh, yeah, late 60s, early 70s?
Indeed-o.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we planned the show, I swear to God. That is another through line as well that I run to. But yeah, we're just saying bye-bye to that Deku who causes trouble. Yeah, so long, my friend.
See you later.
Yeah, see you later, alligator. And with that, our face came off. In a good way, though, because now we have...
sound effect.
Yeah, you're right, and that's something that the other game didn't have. I don't think it did. So it gives that idea of the atmosphere. Alright, so that melody will heal evil magic, and it'll turn them into masks. And it'll be of assistance. Yes, it will.
And we just use, like, every section.
Pretty much, yeah. Alright, but yeah, we're having the element of this. And when you wear it, we'll be able to transform back. So basically, we can transform into the Deku as we want. And we get this nice... You get that. There you go. There is the song you're going to hear anytime you get a mask. It is a memento, but it's more than that.
Memento Mori.
Yeah, which I think... Well, right, as we said with... Well, there's the thing with Spatial 5 from last week. And Memento Mori as well. Alright, so yeah, we can wear that as far as it. Alright, so we held up our end of the bargain, getting everything back. Oh wait, no we didn't. We totally stiffed him. But we didn't tell him. It was like, yeah, we don't have your mask.
Cue freak out.
Is it a Psychobilly freak out? For all of you Reverend Horton Heat fans, that's 90s, I know, but still.
Because you did get it back, didn't you?
Hey, yeah, I like the idea, like, maybe Link said, like, finally just got a bootleg or something off of ye old eBay or something. Yeah, now he's pissed. Now he's gonna try and assault us. And they're like, seriously, yeah, shake it out of me.
Creepy eyes.
So, also consider this a preview to when we do Mischief Makers in October, by the way.
You want to talk about abuse and everything?
Well, hey, we're getting that with this game, and it fits to that as far as this Zelda game.
Wait, what?
Or as far as any other Zelda. Okay, now he's doing the animation of, Ingo, when he lost the horse, of the... Yeah, if you leave it out there, something terrible is going to happen. Well, we're going to go get it, don't worry. Also, that's weird camera case, like the floor.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that's about. Okay.
Okay, now backstory.
I used to have the Bomber's Notebook ringtone on my phone, and I miss it. Oh, there you go. That is Zelda fandom going on in there, for sure.
That's a cute ringtone.
Definitely way to go. Here it is. It's a cursed item that's used for hexing rituals.
I wish they told
According to our legend, anyway.
I wish they told you what tribe it comes from.
Is there another the Hyrule story doesn't go into that. I know they go deep in lore on this game, on this franchise.
I've never heard anything. I don't.
Yeah, someone who has it, Wicked, is going to be, you know...
I'm going to throw it out to the chat.
Yeah, if you know.
Any ideas?
Yeah, maybe Majora Link knows. Or if I do art stuff, maybe that different interpretation that way. But alright, all the troubles that were caused by Majora's Mask were so great, or maybe there'll be detail we find as we play this.
It's evil. We get it.
And it's gonna kill us all with the fire, or as I said, since we're gonna do the edit, I'll put the collapsing moon in probably a little before this. You'll have seen it if you watch on the... it's a psychobilly freakout! My jam. Okay, yeah. Sandrea Antonio has good taste in music for sure. Alrighty. But yeah, he feels it. And he also is getting a sense like, I'm praying to my Lord and Savior, saying like, I gotta get this thing. And he can sense the doom of it. And he's like, yeah, you go... getting your hair standing, and we talked the Goosebumps thing with Anju. And now he's like, yeah.
That imp has it.
Yeah. And now he's back to his head. He's like, yeah. Or to go to other Nintendo 64 games of 2000, I have a headache. With a head this big, that's no joke.
Lean back.
Yeah, there you go.
Back.
Yeah, that's going to be the dance. That's going to be the dance craze of 2022. We're starting it here, my friends.
Do the rock.
Okay, fine. That is as well as like begging me, please do it.
Yo,
like,
dude's gonna get a head rush.
Yeah, he'll live. I mean, here's the other thing. I cannot hit the A button. I could keep this on here. I could have the rest of the show be this, like, 3 hours if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, I was certain you'd tell me that. How'd you know? And now, here you go. It's like, now he's like, I'm in a biblical case. There you go. Yeah, we can believe in our strength. Hey, hashtag Link Real Man. We can do it. We did it last time. We're doing it this time. So there he is.
Okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah, you did fine. Sure you recovered.
Good luck getting your mask.
Yeah, have fun with Mario's mask or any of the other ones over there as well.
Yeah, you don't need that other one. It's fine. Peace out. I'm gonna go get my horse and leave.
Yeah, I mean, just in case. All right, so there you go. That uses his power to do those terrible things, and we're gonna take care of that. Okay, so now we're a kid, or we're actually by ourselves. The four who are there. We gotta look for the four who are there. That is the next part of this game. But. Right. So other things we want to do as we go along. We want to go around town. I want to find...
Before you even start anything else.
Hit this thing.
Yes.
We also... Do we want to do the save of this? Fine.
We're not going to save yet because...
I will show one thing with this, though, okay? Because here's the thing.
It does, like, save states before save states were a thing.
I don't know if you stream on camera, but I plan on streaming this as well whenever I acquire my PC set. I plan on doing the NyQuil challenge. Do you know what that is?
Nope.
Do elaborate on what that is. We've been talking about that potentially. We talked about that actually last week with the thought of like Dance's Revolution, one of those.
Oh yeah, face cam.
If we can do that. But yeah, by the way, when you hit the, you were gonna do something specifically before I go on this.
You were gonna explain this.
Yeah, the owl statue. You hit him with your sword. They go here. They let you save your game, and you can save right where you were at the time. But it's a quick save. So when you come back, your save is wiped. The next time you open the file, if you don't do that, you go back to day one. You just quit playing. No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, save states before there was a thing. Okay, before you go anywhere else.
Yeah.
Go back to the Deku Flower.
Oh, right. Go get the...
Just get the animation out of the way now.
Okay, so we just want to do that to start.
I hate the stupid animation for this, because it takes forever.
But still shorter than when King Zora does his slide over in Ocarina of Time.
Wink. Wink.
That's dead on. Oh my god.
I used to say that all the time. I love that sound effect. It's so fun. Alright, so first things first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get the heart piece over here.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm curious about that NyQuil challenge. That sounds interesting. I do have NyQuil on me, feasibly.
We have a bunch of heart pieces to get before we...
There are actually a lot I was able to get running. Actually, fine, there's two things I want to do. I probably should have also... Fine, if I was gonna do a little more, I guess, specifically... Also, I do want to line this jump up specifically, because you'd be surprised how hard, chat, if you're not familiar, making that jump.
Now you're up to 3?
No, 4.
Oh, that was your fourth one.
That filled it, yeah.
Oh, damn.
Okay, what I forgot to do is I forgot to go and get the other, what is it? The Stray Fairy. We got to get that again and go back to see it. Also, I'm going to show this transformation off.
Yeah. You do have to go to...
Another case of questioning the E rating this game got because, that's scary as shit. Well, I agree. I agree it is, but I mean, still.
Fine. It's not going to give anyone nightmares.
Yeah, well, fine, that one's not going to.
No, there are.
Some of
the other ones are creepier.
Yeah, we'll get into that for sure as we get into that.
Stray Fairy.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's going to. Do we also talked about that as far as like going? Because we can go off on like 8 million tangents as we desire, because that's the beauty of the show. And chat, we welcome that as well.
He's not there.
Yeah, he's not there. You hit the bell, by the way. He does not come out in this case. Also, I'm gonna hit the boxes with money.
Okay, hit the box.
There's 5 rupees in that.
Take off the mask.
Oh,
Get
right.
the 60.
Oh, right, in the lake. Thank you for
The
reminding
one
me.
you wanted to get in the first place.
Yeah, you're right.
Dive, dive, dive. What?
It's not there on this day.
Oh.
Okay, I did not know that. See, that's the other thing. We can also learn things. Look, we come in this show saying, like, we have maybe have a knowledge of things. It's not 100%. There are things we can learn.
Good to know.
And things we learned from all of you in the chat, which is why we appreciate that as well. Okay, so we got the Stray Fairy, but all right, we will get that money eventually, though.
Yeah. All right.
Actually, we do have to go there later tonight.
So we're going to...
And so running on double time, we don't have to worry about this.
halftime.
Fine, halftime. I guess we're making on double time, just like, fine, we're making this happen, get running. And we'll also try what you said as far as the thing with the bombers, but I'll do that in a second.
Oh, yeah.
First, we're going to go back in here because we're going to get some help for the Stray Fairy. Yeah, because she is broken up again. Yeah, when you go back to the beginning of the 3-day cycle...
You kill her all over again.
Well, fine, she was dead when we got there.
That's a likely story.
Well, as I said, it's like I mentioned the television show, The Critic. The idea of English for cab drivers is like, today I was going to teach you how to say he was already dead when I hit him, but instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you this
I swear,
Pulitzer Prize
officer,
thing.
it was like that when I walked in.
Like I said, and then he ran into my knife. I always mention that. Yeah, we have weird through lines on this program. Most of them are for me, but hey, all of you as well, and I appreciate that very much. But yeah, we were getting carried up in the air.
My knife 10 times.
I know. Yeah, somebody who understands that. Most people don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
I love it.
And what other game stream is going to talk Chicago, really? All right, but anyway, she's saying what you said before, which is Stray Fairies. By the way, look at my hands now.
Now you get the creepiest mask in the game. And that's
But one of the most useful, for sure. Yeah, because of the mouth there. It is very weird.
Oh, no, just in general. The fact that you get to pose as a Great Fairy.
In fact, you know what? We're going to pose mostly as much as we can for the Great Fairy until we get a case of that.
And pose. And pose.
Yeah, okay, that's going to go like the example we had doing 1-2 switch. Like a few weeks ago.
Oh, Jesus.
Where I got perfect marks on doing the walkway thing for that.
Walk? Yeah.
Oh my god, that was amazing. The only thing was missing was Right Said Fred on the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Which was too bad that we didn't have that. Okay, fine. I'm not going to do the thing with Jim that way, but fine. I'm just going to walk around. Yeah, because there we
Do you
are.
remember the password?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe I do.
Good. Because I do not. And I was going to write it down. And
I thought you did write it down.
Nope, because I thought you had it.
Which is fine. This is a fly-by-night program in the sense we're doing a lot of the stuff on our feet, but fine. We'll tell you the password. The password is 43125.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, in the words of Warrants, I'm a trained professional. Okay, fine, I'm not. I'm just a guy in my middle 30s playing a game and not shutting the hell up about it. Okay, so tell us, what was the thing about this? You go out,
take off the mask,
and go out,
walk out.
Okay, actually, well, hold on.
Well, you can go through.
Go fine.
You might as well just do the sequence.
Oh, do this sequence. Go fine. Let's
Whichever you want to do first. You're closer to the exit. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think anyone did this NyQuil challenge before. It require another person playing this game as well. A race to get further than your friend, and if the player falls asleep, you're furthest along, you win. And also, oh, Porterova, hi, welcome to you. We're playing Majora's Mask. Good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. This is an irritating game with child abuse, fairy murder, and women wearing vines as clothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so to tell.
There he is.
Yeah, how the hell did you get in here?
Hey, Jim.
Yeah, you didn't pass my test. How do you know my secret code?
Because I'm magic, damn it.
I've never seen this before. Welcome to you, Porterova. I like that idea of the NyQuil challenge. So it's like the race concept of, gaming case. So I like that. Good to see you, Porterova. Feel free to let us know any memories on Majora's Mask. We have mentioned you as far as Ocarina of Time. Thank you very much again for making Ocarina of Time such a great game, great play of it. And, yeah, we're continuing on with Zelda stuff for Nintendo 64. So, okay, yeah, thanks to Crochet Nerd 64 here. I did not know you could do this. You could say, like, you know what, I know this code, but I'm coming out here. Yeah, listen, how'd you do that? You're pretty good. How'd you figure out the code only we know? Yeah, we, can read minds.
Because I like you.
What's your name, guy?
I'm not your guy, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, we went to the South Park case,
not
sort
your
of.
buddy, friend.
Alright. The skill kid broke the rules, doing stuff. We broke our rules too, but it was like, fine, we're getting rewarded for it.
I don't play by the rules, damn it. That's how I'm always winning.
That's how this game runs. Actually, you know what? This kind of helps things out, because, like, it makes it a lot easier for us to get this thing.
You know what? I'm all about time saving.
Well, in a game that's about saving time, sure. Okay, this is the Bomber's Notebook,
The only time you ever see a numbered list in dialogue boxes.
Right, so here's the deal. How this works is, we have to talk to people around town. There are only 20 people fit in their book, but thankfully there's not more than that.
Yeah.
We have to make a promise to help them. We can't, stiff them. We can't say, like, oh, we're going to help you, and then say, no, we're not going to do it.
Because there's heart pieces and masks attached to everything.
So there's our incentive right there. Or to go to Shrek case, maybe it's a perk. All right, so whenever someone's problem is solved, we get a sticker added to our book. So there you go.
It's a happy sticker.
And we can't take them off because we don't have hands that can peel off stickers. When those are stuck there, they're permanent.
Well, that's it. Because how do you remove stickers with polygons for hands?
Yeah, that's true. We talked about that last week with Spider-Man. It was like between the PS1 and the Dreamcast. All right, so yeah, I like the ideas. Go to that Protorova. Yeah, you're right. The 3DS version. I don't know if you ever played that. It is an E10 rated game, so feasibly. They do kind of up the rating a little bit. We were taught the secret code because of what we did. Thank you very much for it. And he's running away. Okay.
And now you never have to remember it again.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Because it's in your notebook.
Oh, yeah, good point. And as you said, it is randomly generated. Yeah, bye-bye, kid. Yeah, I forgot it started the lock-on, but like, fine, let's go get the,
Might as well get it.
Yeah.
Because then you can actually use the deed for what it's intended for.
Well,
and get another heart piece.
Well, yes, but also, fine. We're gonna have to do that multiple times.
Yeah, I know.
For this game, but still, fine. Let's also take this just so we can, because it easily can go across the water quicker.
It's yes.
Yeah, and also
you didn't pop the bubble anyway.
That's true. All right, but yeah, this is it. Protorova, good to see you again, and good to see everybody in chat. Pretty active one tonight. Feel free, Protorova, to go into anything on Majora's Mask you got. Boom. Because I know you like Ocarina of Time more, and I can get that for sure. And of course, without Ocarina of Time, we wouldn't have this game.
I'll give it that.
No, of course. Well, yeah.
I will give the credit where it's due.
But here's the thing, like, everything starts somewhere. And look, we're not saying
this is my favorite game, but I definitely understand.
But hey, probably before that, it would have been. Actually, let's go to that then feasibly, which is, actually, should we play a song? I don't know. What do we play for him?
What is?
This is the Scarecrow song.
Yeah. Why? What purpose does it serve in this one?
I think there are areas we need to use it. Fine. We're gonna echo the Super Game Brothers play of this game, which is.
Thank you. I was gonna say, please make it something simple.
Yeah, that is a throwback to their play of Ocarina of Time. Well, also because here's the thing: in the last time when Protorova and I played Ocarina of Time, I used a song we're getting next month, feasibly.
How many A's is it?
It's 7.
Okay.
Because the scale is 8.
The
scale is 8.
Okay.
All right, bye, friend.
Bye.
Yeah, we'll see him feasibly later. As far as all the places to use it, we'll find them out as we play later.
I don't know if I ever did it. I don't know.
All right, but yeah, the professor is over here. Let's talk to him again.
Hello.
Yeah,
He's a little too close for comfort. He gives me Stranger Danger vibes.
Oh, maybe that's the idea anyway.
And then the screen goes black.
Yeah, talk about the M-rated versions of games like that. Actually, I like that idea of the race concept of game going back to what Evolved Turtle said. The idea of saying like both playing a game and seeing like how far can you get before someone crashes and burns. Or it's like the movie Role Models where they say something as far as that with actually taking Benadryl and saying like, yeah, how far can they get with something. Before that,
don't quit out.
Oh, not yet.
Nope.
Wow. Well, I can't do the thing. The heart piece.
Sure you can.
I have to sell it to him first, don't I? Fine. Let's try that.
But you have to see him through the telescope to see where he goes.
Oh, wait. Even though I didn't sell him the Moonsteer?
Pretty sure.
Okay, I thought he had to do that first.
I always track him just to make sure he's there.
I had trouble tracking him at the end of this.
Oh, he's fine. He's literally right next to the observatory to the right.
He's down here, right?
Nope. Is it that one? Maybe it is that one. My bad.
Where'd he go? Okay.
He's close. He's literally right in front of you.
He went away, so I was like, hold on, where'd he go?
Maybe he is to the right, the left.
But that's what happened on my test play of this. I totally lost sight of him. I was like, where the hell did he go?
He's fine.
I think, just because I saw him?
No. He just go up a little bit.
All right.
To the left. Down. That's a guy. Hello.
Okay, there's a sight.
Yeah, we need to get the rupees there.
That's as far as I can go.
Shit. Is he down that hole? I think he's down that hole.
Okay, actually, no. Part of the challenge also is when you die from the moon falling while you're asleep, you lose. Okay. So that's an interesting way of doing that.
Yes, you just don't sleep. Do you have to take NyQuil to do it?
Well, fine. If you're not healthy, that would be. Or it might be the case of Benadryl. Because I know people use Benadryl for sleeping. I was like, are you getting a dependency on that? I was like, no, it's not addictive.
He's already down there.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah, he's already down there.
By the way, what we did there is that, but you have to watch him. So yeah, we have definitely got our Intervoyer on.
Get the Moonsteer.
Oh, right. Let's go get that. See, okay.
Your entire purpose for coming here.
Fine one
Sorry,
purpose.
I'm sidetracking you, but I'm trying to just kind of
I get that. Like, I'm glad to that. This is also what happened with Protorovo when we played Ocarina of Time, and I thank him again for that. But alright, but I'm saying like the Belder thing is like, yeah, it is non-habit forming apparently, as far as that. When quote Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, what could be a habit forming about a pill that makes you feel good all the time?
A lot.
Yeah, that was Grin, which they're saying that. I was like, oh my god, it's amazing what they do on that. Just saying, you know, like, I used to hate no, he's like, Chris, Mom, Josh brought the vodka bottle on your nightstand. Chris did it. You little shits, I'll kill you. It's like, growing up with the suburbs is hard with children. It's like, you want to have to fight all the urges to kill your own children. It's like, but I love my family. What am I gonna do? It's like, don't worry. It's like, you have Grin. It's like, I used to hate my life, but now I love my minivan. Instead of hanging around with friends, I work in the house. The world's bipolar, after all. Why I am too. Grin keeps me at the equator. It keeps me at the equator. Primitive, sunny, and always feeling hot. Alright. Yeah, we could feasibly show that game to some degree, but I have to turn on the licensed music. Yeah, you're gonna say something else? I was going to get money.
Nope, I'm letting you just go.
You ever play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
Nope.
The commercials in that are hilarious. They're some of the funniest commercials in the entire franchise. Actually, there is a pretty hilarious one that 5 has, though, about human resources departments. I will definitely point you to that as well. But yeah, you go in there, that silver rupee is worth 100.
Alright, so yeah, and it regenerates every time you do a new cycle.
Alright, so here's the question then, is like, if I give him the Moon's Tear now, is he still going to be where I was for the heart piece? Or am I going to go there and get it?
I should be there.
Okay, fine, we'll do it.
I wouldn't.
Okay, so, yeah, same deal, let's talk to him. Yeah, here's you go, give him the Moon's Tear.
Okay, so after this, we're gonna need more than what we have.
For
a few things.
Oh wait, no, we have enough for the heart piece. I know what you're talking about.
Right, but we need it for a few other things.
Okay, and wait, there's another. Oh right, because we can go get the chest is over here. Right? Isn't there a chest on this area on day 1 as well? Well, we'll see, because the map will show it. The map will show where it is.
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, actually, wait a minute. Yes, it is.
It's the one you picked up in East Clocktown.
There's that one, but there's another one because on the map there. By the way, the oranges on there are chests.
Yeah.
That one. So it's like, okay, fine. It's fine.
Oh.
But it's not 100. It's not as much.
No, it's probably like 50.
I don't even think it's that much.
I don't remember that.
Also, you do need to be adult to get this, and sometimes the jump is very finicky. Sometimes I've jumped off that, he'll jump low like that, and I'll get it, and other times he'll jump higher, and it'll be fine. 20. Yeah, 20. Perfect.
Damn, I'm good.
Still, we're getting money. Still, we are making the money.
Alright, before you go out.
Actually, yeah, there's a couple things we do want to...
Go into West Clocktown.
Oh, we want to do this swordsman school. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because this is what I did on my test place. It's weird, I did this on my test place. I was like, wait a second, hold on.
That's the cheapest thing, honestly, so that's why I figured...
Oh no, do I remember how I do my notebook? Yes.
Don't talk to me!
Yeah, we'll see that later. Alright, yeah, this is the swordsman school. We went in there a little earlier, but now that we are a kid again, and we got our sword, we can get stabby, and we can learn how to do this. Yeah, I'll improve my sword skills, but yeah, we've been playing this game 22 years, so we know what we're doing. Novice course, by the way, what that is, I won't show that, but basically it teaches you, you know what?
It's a tutorial.
No, fine,
don't even waste
for the purpose of Let's Play, I think it's worth showing this. If we're to show it to you how arm combat, you do sideways jumps, do a lock on. Hit Z button and do left and right, boom, doing that. Roll and doing forward. Backflip, hit back and hit the A button.
Yep.
And then horizontal cut, hit Z. Actually, no, I'll show this. I'm gonna Z target. He goes, ha!
He yells at you.
Yeah, press B only for a horizontal cut and do not Z target. But I think it's worth showing off.
And he gives you another chance to do it, right?
Yeah, for the training, it's fine. The vertical cut is now you Z target or you move the control stick upwards. And then the thrust, hit the Z button.
And then press B.
Yeah, it's the pelvic thrust that drives you insane. And then the jump attack, which is we're gonna need for the next part, so I guess it's worth us showing this, and it only took like a couple seconds.
Whoops.
Yeah, because I want to at least be close.
No!
Yeah, wrong. Yeah, don't cut it in half that way. Hit Z on it, and then slash it away like that.
There we go.
Yeah, well done. Alright, so, and use the R button. But yeah, alright, fine. That's 1 rupee. Yeah, we'll join for 10 rupees. You have to get 30 points on this one. You have to do that jump, so it's good we showed that. Cut down the 10 logs, and each of those doing that is 3 points.
Yep. Alright, ready? Draw your sword! Nope.
Fuck. All right,
You can't. You just have to go through it and tell him.
Actually, he'll give me money or something for getting close, won't he?
No, he gives you nothing.
Yeah, cheap bastard. All right. Well, then again, there is a thrill I'm gonna see with him later. Yeah, we say that about him, but there's also other things about his personality.
He's a coward.
Yes, he is. Yeah, you do. As I knew that you would not remember that.
Well, that's what I was trying to point out before, but we didn't come back in here when the 5 hours were counting.
Well, we'll have to be.
6 hours are counting down.
Your training is insufficient. All right, fine. That was because of the way the targeting was, but all right, we'll do that. And we got our money, so it's fine. Yeah, we'll try again, and I should be close. I'll also be sure to cut. Here's the thing. I wanted to pull my sword out, but I didn't want to.
Draw it now. There you go.
Oh, they randomized these.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you just Z target on and hit the A button, that's basically all you got to do. Just be sure you're quick enough to it and close enough to not do what I did. Fine, I showed you what not to do, so we can also show you what to do. And there's actually one. Yeah, you can switch targets with Z, by the way, for that.
Nobody got time for that.
Yeah, no, we definitely don't.
And last one.
There we go. Okay. So, second try.
Yeah.
I hope that goes for one other thing we're gonna have to do later.
I don't know if it'll be 2 tries, but I would try my damnedest.
I think it was like,
4 or 5.
I think it was 15 on the test playthrough for the thing I'm thinking of. Alright, so yeah, pretty much at this point, we're set that way. We got that. We do... Actually, let's go out. Do you want to go out to, get the other one? The one we saw with, you know, as long as I'm remembering it. He's out to the... He's out to the east, I think, isn't he? Oh, no, it's where,
Who that?
No, he is out the east, I think. Where the, Deku is. Which, by the way, also, we will show this, because we are an adult... Or, fine, we're kid now. We've all grown up this way. We have an errand in the canyon, but because we have a knife and we can kill people, or a sword, we can kill people, he's saying, like, yeah, fine, go out. We're no issue. Alright, so we're in Terminal Field. We're hearing Remixed of the main Zelda theme, which you didn't really get that much in Ocarina of Time, but we definitely have it here. It is awesome. Oh, there's the real bomb shoe. Stay the hell away from those.
Well, I don't know. We're gonna go, yeah.
I'm gonna do this now.
16.
Do you guys have an Oculus? I do not. Do you?
Mm-mm.
We mentioned that last week when we went to Space Channel 5, because it's a VR version of that. I know Electverse, who comes on this program, has mentioned the idea of it, has mentioned how much he really likes that device and some of the stuff he's played on it. Also, if you're doing emulation of Virtual Boy, that's probably the way to go if you're going to be doing that, considering how expensive some of those things can be.
Before you go down the hole, hit the tree.
This tree?
Nope. The one with the guy in it. Knock down the rubber piece.
I don't know if I've actually ever done this, so let's do it.
He falls. So is that.
Mm.
He gets a concussion.
He can feasibly survive that.
There you go. Whee!
Okay, no, he landed on his feet. Okay.
Oh, he broke his leg.
He broke his leg, shit.
Way to go!
Yeah. Hey, I stole that ruby for a crow. I was like...
Oh, too late.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's what you deserve, my friend.
You lose.
Yeah, so don't steal kitties, otherwise you're gonna fall down a tree and break your leg.
Oh, well.
Or it's like that song, Velvet. I was on VR chat the other day and someone made a replica of Terminator for it. Oh, that is nice. Alright. Alright, so fine, here he is.
See, told you he'd be here.
I thought I had to sell the chair first.
Nah.
If I did, technically, but whatever. Alright, what are you doing here? There's a secret storage unit.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, it's problem becoming our permission. Yeah, we were peeping. Or, as I said, The Talented Mr. Ripley. You ever see that movie?
What is it?
The Talented Mr. Ripley?
Maybe once.
It's from the late, great, Anthony Minghella, who made it. He has a scene with, Philip Seymour Hoffman, also late, great, saying, Tommy, you peeping, Tommy? It's great. Yeah, like, no other discussion is always ever going to go that. A lot of Link skins, Skull Kid, and so on. I can imagine, like, a replica of Terminator being amazing. Yeah, I'll say, please already keep this place quiet. No, here's the deal. Because they're saying, like, no, to quote the Rugrats, you gotta haggle. Offer me less. Yeah, no good. Yeah, 100. He will only take 100. That's his final offer.
Yeah,
so,
if you tell him no, he packs up and he says, forget you then.
Okay, so I didn't know he did that, so thank God I did that.
I did it by mistake. Because I wanted to see if he would go lower, and then I had to reset the cycle.
Oh, you have to reset the cycle. He won't come back.
Yeah.
So
let's do it all over again.
So he doesn't... Okay, good news then it's on day 1, and that's also the idea of, like, the potential frustration of resetting the cycle. But I said, Dead Rising is way worse as far as doing that, because the game is broken. The game does not work as far as how it's intended to work, as far as how it manages quest stuff.
Play the Song of Inverted Time.
It already is.
No. Play it to reset time back to normal flow.
Why's that?
Just because we need to get to midnight.
Well, before we get to midnight... Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. We can get a couple other heart pieces while we're out here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll go to Snowhead area.
Yeah, we may as well do that, because I know there's actually a really long form one. In fact, you know what? Part of that is over here. And since we have the pipes now, and we have the ocarina, we can do this. It's one I didn't know that even was a thing.
I thought it resets.
Wait,
what? Is it if it's the one I'm thinking of?
The one where you have to play the song in the 4 of them?
Yeah, I thought it resets to recycle it. Like, if you play the song of time, it resets.
I think we did it. We didn't come here last time, so this is the only time we've been here. So I think what we do is, from what I understand, is because I've never done this. I just looked it up. You play the. Oh wait, I need the
you
song.
You don't even have the song.
I forgot about that. Okay, so I'm thinking ahead.
I was just waiting. I was like.
I was like, song. We need the song we're getting in the next thing for that. So okay.
But even then, even if you have the song, I thought you had to have every form and do it all at once, because if you play the Song of Time and go back, I thought that those stones revert to just gray.
I believe they do, but I think the idea is that, from what I was reading, and tell me if this is not right, either chat or you. Oh shit! As I try to outrun the real palm shoe, he's like, yeah, the mouse and he will explode. So yeah, don't let that happen to you. I heard you just have to get them to match color, and I don't think it matters which one. But I've also heard, as you said, that, hey, no, you can get to a case where, you know, you have to do it, what, with each of them?
Mm-hmm. You have to do it with each of the instruments.
Okay, I did not know that. So,
oh, yeah.
Oh,
so there's no point to do it until you have the
maybe the guy was wrong. Okay, but one thing I know the guy was not wrong about, because I did this on a test, going down this hall. Great! I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos! Alright, fine, we're not gonna bomb the Dodongos, we're gonna hit him in the tail.
That might have been a better idea, taking the bomb, because...
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you know what, fuck this, we're leaving.
They fuck you up big time.
Yeah, you're right, we're leaving. Yeah, we're not staying here.
Bye!
Yeah, like,
I was like, are you sure you want to do this early? Wait,
Yeah.
wait until you get the bomb bag.
It was worth a try.
I mean, valiant effort.
Well, hey, I was like, I'm the one who also did 3 heart run on the last game. Not for our play of it, we got all of them, but I did the 3 heart run. In fact, I used it for the purpose of that.
You can get another heart piece going back to the Woodfall area.
And yeah, well, we can go there. Fine, we'll take a thing for time. Actually, yeah, what time is it? It's almost 1 o'clock. Because one thing we're gonna do at 1 o'clock is we're gonna get more money. And we'll deal with this grass later. Don't worry. All right. In the meantime, feel free to go into anything else you got on this game, or yeah, if you want to go into anything else to guest, feel free to just hit us with anything.
Right now, it's
well,
really
okay,
just a matter of waiting for time to happen.
And basically just pretty much managing your time, because like, alright, fine, we can do this.
Yeah, and we can also go to the Stock Pot Inn, and
we will do that, and he's walking in place.
Yep, talk to him.
Talk to her, anyway.
Well, talk to all 3 of them.
Okay, so you have Face the Pro. Yeah, we are apparently a private investigator. And her son, Cafe, went missing. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna help look for him.
No!
Well, you don't want to help? You want to do it? Oh, you don't want to do that quest.
No, it's fine. Do the quest. It's just, this is the longest quest in the game.
We can't do it now.
I know. This is the longest quest in the game.
Okay, we took a work of a pro. Let's talk to him, because he will explore out of town. I'm angry. They must be joking. What am I to do now? Okay, oh, I see. Register ready
just log them all.
Alright, hi, Toto. Come back.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, there he is.
Your band.
Yeah, he's
business cards.
Yeah, they're a popular group, and yeah, the bell. Oh, yeah, from Link's Awakening.
That's why I said that.
Okay, well, that creates a question then. Without spoiling Link's Awakening to anybody in the chat who might not have played it, how does that work given how that game ends?
Maybe they did a cover.
Yeah, although, okay.
It existed somewhere.
Oh, alright, fine. There technically is sort of a through line to that if you go through that entire game without dying.
Sure.
So, that might be it. That case of it might have been, you know, holding on to that memory in that way. Or the idea of, like, knowing that song. That's all we're gonna say. We will play that game eventually. I know the quest with Anju in that... I'm trying to remember if it was really hard. Yes, it was. Well, okay, here's the thing.
It's not hard. It's just time-consuming, and you have to kind of do everything as... It's better to do it all in one shot.
You have to.
Because then you have to... Well, I'm not talking about the cycle. I just mean, like, do it all in sequential events, meaning, like, the waiting around and all that crap. Because it's easy to forget that you're doing it if you're doing other things.
Right.
Like, if you go to a dungeon and say, oh, I'm going to do this in the meantime, it's easy to lose track of time when you're in a dungeon.
Right. But it's like Dead Rising, where the game then says, like, oh, you weren't here at this time, when it says, like, the next quest is, the next case. Yeah, this game doesn't do that because it was designed by people who know better what they're doing. Yeah, with all due respect to Keiji Inafune, who helped make that game, yeah,
Can we do anything here yet?
No, we can't, but I just wanted to show who they were. Yeah, remember that loving couple?
I hate them.
Yeah, I know. That's also why I want to come in here, just to say, like, yeah, tell me why you hate them so much.
They're just obnoxious in this game.
Well,
actually,
they're obnoxious always.
in both. I forgot, yeah.
Because they're like, yeah, you know what, we hate the way he looks, so who cares?
It's not even the way...
Let's look at the juggle. Let's talk to the jugglers.
I love it. Dad jokes.
Yeah, I do. Like, funny things are happening in this town. Yeah, the rumors about the swamp to the south. You hear about the kidnapping?
Oh my, the kidnapping?
The day he woke up, kidnapping. So he said it's, Waldorf and Sattler from, the Muppets.
I just love the dad jokes.
I just like the way, as we mentioned earlier, it makes everyone in this game seem like they...
Wait, go back.
I can't go in yet.
Why?
Oh, wait, okay, no, I can go in.
I was gonna say, it's noon.
Is it noon or 1?
It's... No, not even for that, just to log people in.
Alright, yeah, I'll just backflip over the desk. Oh, wait, no, she's on her lunch break, but she'll come down in a second.
As I say, isn't she giving her mother lunch?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, that's how much we love this game. We know all the... Yeah, let's talk to you again. Yeah, remember the, Yeah, they're off screen. Yeah, the Rosa sisters.
There we go.
They're dancing, before. Fine, we'll be assholes to them as well. Like, it sucked, so we need to help them. I guess, well, fine, we don't need to help them. We're gonna do it so we can get a reward. So, you know, the rooms, you're the worst. Yeah, damn right.
I hear it. I hear it down the hall. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Guru again.
Yeah, we want to talk to him.
Yeah, don't speak to her right now. She hasn't finished a new dance routine. I'd say try the Macarena, but then they're like, yeah, they'll be booed out.
He's like, the song's done. They just need to finish the dance.
Yeah, you're right. Like,
so shady.
Well, to be fair, it's like, isn't that usually the case when you have that? You have the song, and sometimes the question of
choreo comes after.
I don't know. Is that sometimes the case? I'm not sure. It's like there. I mean, we played Spaceship 5 last week with Michael Jackson. I'm pretty sure that probably came all at the same time.
Can you go on that first door up top?
I don't know. I
think that's Andrew's room, so maybe not. But I just want to.
Boys only.
And then there's that door there.
That's the way out.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that goes with the roof.
Well, that being said, we can also do this because yeah,
there she is.
Oh yeah.
Why does she look stoned?
Yeah, you're right. She looks very sad and very inebriated.
I mean, that's fitting with it. Can you talk to her?
I don't think so. Actually, we can try that.
I think it does let you talk to her. No?
Yeah, it's not giving me the prompt. Yeah, the A button, by the way, it's late to mention this because we did this for Ocarina of Time, but that is your context-sensitive button, so anytime you see stuff of attacking, opening doors, talking, or something, there you go. Alright, here is Andrew's grandmother. She thinks we are Tortoise.
Which is Andrew's father.
Who is not in this game. And is dead, right? Also, you can listen to the story. We're not listening to the stories yet.
I'll pass.
Alright, but yeah, we'll listen to stuff later, for sure, with her, but not now.
Go into your bomber's notebook. I want to check something.
Actually, I rarely look at this. So, oh, by the way, this is your menu, by the way. It does show all the stuff you have, and all of your Ocarina songs, as well as the map.
Yep.
Items, masks,
just like in the last game, there are... Oh, wait, were there 12 songs in the last one, or 10?
There were 12.
Okay.
Alright, so here's the bomber notebook, by the way. I remember that. Oh, no. When she leaves, she doesn't talk.
Okay.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah, she's already been, she's already saddened by her grandmother.
Basically, the idea is that her grandmother has Alzheimer's?
More or less,
so.
Yeah.
I know it has to be because, yeah, like he thinks his mother. And I missed the ringtone. You know, I get that as well as far as that ding-a-ding-a-ding.
It's fun.
No, but
so
as far as
the happy stickers.
Yeah, they're happy stickers, but yeah, you're right to that. We'll go over that. So there's the bomber.
I want to see if they log something that you already did.
What was that? Getting the mask?
The toilet paper.
Oh! I don't think they do.
Huh. Looks like you gotta talk to it again.
Well, that's fine. We'll have our easy way in just a second, but okay, to go that, because as I said, we're going deep in this Zelda game, and to Proto as well, since you're here as well, we went deep on Ocarina of Time, and thank you for that so much. With this game, we are as well, the idea of, like, some of the topics it's touching, some of the themes it's touching, and also how effective it's doing, because I said, it's not necessarily, this game is even necessarily explicitly coming out and saying, like, her grandmother has Alzheimer's, but saying that...
It's implied.
It's implied, and you can look at it, but the idea is that, you know, you realize...
It's a shame we missed it, because that actually is really, I think it's really sad.
We can go to that, in fact, when we reset the next cycle, or if you want to do it next month, you want to show that?
No,
we have to come back here anyway, so feasibly.
I'm sure we'll reset the cycle, and we'll show it at some point, but it's just... It is really sad, because, you know, her grandmother gets all mixed up with people, and thinking you're Tortoise, and... thinking Andrew's somebody else, and it's you know, nobody ever wants to see their loved ones go through that.
You're right, but I think there's something to be said about the way this game is looking at it. I mean, my grandfather died of Alzheimer's that way, so I'll say that. So in that case, it's funny, I never really kind of thought that with this game, honestly, until really right now.
Yeah.
Honestly. So, I mean, I think there's something to be said about that, but yeah, I do hear the footsteps coming.
It's one of my biggest fears from my family members, to be honest, because...
I think with anybody, really.
Yeah, and there was actually a book that I read years ago called Still Alice.
And the movie as well, which I've seen. It's very good.
I forgot they made a movie.
Yeah, it was Julianne Moore. She won an Oscar for that, and it was a very good movie.
I read the book, and it made me cry.
I
don't cry when I read books too often, but... It
feels so.
Made me cry.
It feels authentic, doesn't it? And for the movie, I remember in my case, I saw the movie. I know that they paid attention to a lot of like doctors and experts on this, and they specifically said like, I don't know, I saw this movie. It's like this is exactly. In fact, I went to that movie twice.
Yeah.
In fact, I remember.
Does she talk now when she's not carrying the?
She will not. I have to wait till she gets there. And since it's since it is it's inverted time, she's walking slower.
Okay. I didn't realize she was coming back to the counter.
She will. Because it's, I believe, 1:30, 1:45 she comes back.
So, maybe...
It's unbelievable and so sad. I use it in the class to teach... Oh, Dolly Finn. Yes, because Dolly Finn has been in the chat and on the show. Yes, she does teaching. I've mentioned... I think she might have mentioned that before. Yeah, she did teach to that. And, yeah, how did that go? Because I know you mentioned you were going to be doing that. But, yeah, now we can talk to Angie for that.
Wow, that expression changed real quick.
Because she has to put a happy face on.
Yeah,
you're right.
That's so messed up.
Well, but natural, too, because you're saying, like, wait a second... Is she necessarily going to want to burden everybody else? Like, do I have a reservation? Yes, we do.
But, I mean, just...
You're right there.
With the attention to detail, it's so good.
Mm-hmm. I was teaching you for healthcare ethics. There you go. Absolutely. I mean, but it shows... And if nothing else, I think it goes to what saying, the emotion of this game and why I think this is just a slight bit better than Ocarina of Time. And Ocarina of Time did this sort of to a certain extent. This one takes it to the next level. We're talking about elevating. This game elevates it for sure. Yeah. We saw Anju as far as in the last game... for what she was doing. Now we're seeing this other angle to her on top of all the other things she has going on, because it's not just the fact that, you know, her grandmother, it's also the idea of that. But as I said, there's something to be said about the idea of how this game is looking at that, and looking in a very smart way, you know, in a very subtle way. And you're saying, like, can games really be artistic, especially a game from 22 years ago? Actually, I realized that's the thing. Spatial 5 and this game, they're both 2000, as far as the plan. So, the idea, we got a key.
Look at the key.
What about it?
No, well, not the actual key, but look at the attachment.
It's like a gold bar. It has text on it of some sort.
Do you see how it's translucent, though?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Is there an answer to that?
No, I'm just curious. Like, it's weird.
I'll tell you. It almost reminds me of, you ever see, like, those flow keychains? The thing where they kind of were translucent? Or, I've mentioned Rocko's Modern Life on the show. At some point we'll play the game I have on the Super Nintendo for that. Where, you have, oh, God, I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who... There was a takeoff on Bob Vila. He does the show. I Could Probably Fix That. He just, like... He was using screwdrivers. I like the plastic handles. I like the clear plastic handles myself, because when we look through them, everything goes all yellow and wonky. And then he says, like, using this screwdriver and many other tools, my crew and I built this 36-room palatial mansion. And you can too, if you stay tuned to the next half hour, if I can probably fix that.
That's that second door that was previously locked.
Yeah, it is our room.
Right, which has...
But, money.
Ooh, another 100 rupees. Hell
yes,
yeah.
so we didn't have to pay money here, and we got a free giveaway. Yeah, we're ramshackle in. Yeah, so yeah, Tattle is not thinking that. I was like, yeah, it's staying free. Yeah, we got paid to stay. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't happen much.
It's the easy way out.
It also shows going to this the idea that, you know, we have the emotional range of this, because we have a game that is, we have things that are saying we're funny to this, we're also going to something really deep to this. Also, I do want to show off sort of one thing. When does,
Oh, is the postman roaming around? Do you see him anywhere?
He's gonna be back in his place. Do we want to try that, that we did on the test play on that?
Well, not just to try that. He'll be back in, about an hour. A little less than an hour. But you also want to talk to him because, you want,
him in the book.
In the notebook.
Well, he'll get in the book either way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, and he's not, Gopher from Winnie the Pooh saying, I'm not in the book, and I'm damn proud of it. Well, fine, he didn't say that part of it, but yeah, he was proud he was in the book. But anyway, I'm trying to think also of other things I should be doing that I haven't done. Okay.
When does the Curiosity Shop open?
Curiosity Shop is 10 p.m. 10 p.m. at, 10 p.m. at night.
Okay.
Over 10 p.m. every night.
Okay.
You know what, fine, you know what, because they said we never did this, what the hell, let's do it.
Oh, maybe I did come
The lottery shop?
Yeah, I never went, so I never bothered.
Let's try. What is the number of... No, fine, let's put in the number of... No, I probably shouldn't put in the same number. Yo, do you want... Oh, no, I'll tell you what to put in, 2. Oh, no, it's
nope.
2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1. Do you think I'm a traitor? Yeah, 6 o'clock to 11. All right, and yeah, with that, the place goes around. So we'll come back at 6 o'clock. We'll see if we win.
Oh, that's neat.
Although I think they'll say, like, hey, this is this. We're seeing tickets today. So they only sell 1 ticket.
Also talking about the mask theme, if you notice on the that wall there.
Yeah, let's go back in.
And also on the wall of the stock pot in. Masks.
Damn. So there you go. Masks definitely make the world go round in this place.
Well, I mean...
Which is tying to what we had with Ocarina of Time. The idea is, like, he said, just have faith. And it's like, we're going to have faith, and we're going to a place where they need it for the purpose of, you know, running everything.
And then if we're going to overanalyze it even more...
We should. And it's not overanalyzing. This is going deep into what I think they were meaning on this game.
True. I mean, if you want to...
Oh, so you're right. This is not the same guy.
With hair.
So wait a minute. Who's the other one?
The one without hair.
So wait, how'd that work?
Oh.
I'm questioning
He's got a twin who's bald?
But he's the same person. He said, like, I was here 6 years... Fine, you know what? One thing I'm going to do is we're going to have some sticks. Yeah, and I think I do believe... chat, correct me if this is not right. I do believe you have the case of, in this game, like the other one, if you smack stuff with a stick, it just does double damage. I think, unless
we're
it's...
going to test it out.
We'll test it, or I'll put in an edit and say that
I
I'm
don't
wrong.
know for sure, and I never played the game like that, so that's... I literally don't know.
I mean, I did love killing Queen Goma with 2 swipes in the last game. I don't know if... I guess the 3DS version does that too. I'm gonna assume that. Alright.
Oh.
Well, fine.
Again, I never played the game like that, so I have no idea.
Okay, well, but then again, you're familiar with the 3DS version of that. Alright, fine, there he is.
Hey! There we go.
Yeah, he's currently on the job. He stalks
I don't care, I want you in my notebook.
Yeah, I think we also want to try something else with him, unless... I guess here's the question.
About a half hour.
Yeah, we got a half an hour to kill, but also we have... There's nothing else I can do right now in town that I'm thinking of that I've... going out.
I'll just go over that real quick.
Yeah, go on.
So, for anyone who doesn't know how this game works with the time and everything...
Yeah.
Every point on the diamond around the number of the day signifies 15 minutes.
Okay.
So, when it's there, it's at 45 minutes of the hour right now.
Did the 3DS version change that?
Yeah, it was a bar.
Did they give, like, the time increments on them in that version? I thought I saw something where they did, or maybe that's reflecting the...
It was done at an hourly rate.
Okay.
From what I remember.
You're probably right.
It did minutes, but it read like a digital clock rather than
That's
analog.
what I thought. I always wanted to be the postman for Halloween. Okay, I can get that.
That's a cute costume.
Or actually do the Twilight Princess thing when you give him the mail, do the...
Oh my god, he's a psycho in that game!
Yes, he is. Well, he ran my ass over in the last one. You saw that in the last part.
Yeah.
Or the last game we played for Ocarina of Time. He ran my ass over when he got the buddy hit.
Dude was on speed in the first game.
Yeah, so fine. He's on speed in that one. This one, he's dedicated to his job, and we can go and talk to him now.
The third one, he just looks crazed.
The third one, he's...
Okay, time to go. Time to go talk
Wait,
to
is he
him.
He's not in Wind Waker, is he?
It's the Rito.
Oh, yeah, you're right. And then Twilight Princess, and he comes by with that walking thing.
Yeah.
I remember I saw that, like, I almost went nuts on that. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy.
Okay, so we did this during a test play. There is a heart piece related to this talking to the postman.
I think he needs to do this feasibly. Alright, so you want to go into what this is and how we're going to maybe break this and do this early?
So it's a little mini game, and there is a way to cheat at this, but... And it really does make it easier. I just have been playing this game for so many years that I can do it within a few tries without cheating.
Okay.
But it's hard. So pretty much he says he's training. In his mind, he's running for exactly 10 seconds without looking at a clock. He was in the middle of mental training. So he's pretty much saying, you know, it's really difficult.
To count
Do you
on the
want to
dot.
try? So you have to stop this timer at exactly 10 seconds. Like 10:00. If you go over the 00, you don't get it.
Ooh, I love this minigame. So Vault Turtle says, yeah, it is interesting.
It's hard.
Question, have you ever done it without the way to make this easier? We're going to try to do it with
Me?
Chat and you.
Oh, well, you know I did, because I did it during test, and I've done it playing this game.
Yes.
Listen, I am all for making my life easier, but, you know, add some challenge into
After
it.
what happened last week with Space Shuttle 5, yeah, I would
I'll
like
take
to do
it.
this. Fine, you did it off screen for that, so at least you have the record that way. Fine,
Yeah.
record of the fact that I witnessed it and I'm saying on the stream that you did it.
So with this, the key to it is essentially looking at the clock, because it does give you the clock for the first 2 seconds and change. So the way I do it is I will actually look at the clock, I'll gauge roughly how long it takes for the second to turn over to the next one, and by the time I hit 10, I'll press the button.
Okay, I have done it plenty of times the easy way. I think you're going to do it now as well.
I'll try it.
We'll see.
We'll see how many tries it takes me. I mean, it only costs 2 rupees a piece after the free time.
Unless you leave, in which case it's free.
Yeah, I'll just stick around.
we'll go on that in just a second. But all right.
Press
Hit the
A
A button.
count 10 seconds, the precise moment you think on the dot, press A again.
All right, do it.
All right. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10:45.
So, I'm close. I was a little over. But
okay.
That's roughly the idea of how I do it. If I speed up the counting just a smidge, I noticed that before when I get to 9, that's actually closer to getting to the 10 point. Because if I wait until I hit 10, it's actually always going to be over. So by the time I hit 9, I have to wait like a half second after and then hit it. And I'm better off getting 10.
Okay, and before you do that, he charges you 2 rupees to try again, but if you leave and come back in, it'll be free.
Yeah.
So you keep doing that to not pay, but it's only 2 rupees.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
that's what I mean. 2 rupees is negligible, so I don't really care.
Okay.
We have plenty of money in the bank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10:28.
So I'm getting closer.
You're getting closer. And also, by the way, do we also want to talk about the idea that when you're doing that count, the time is still going, and actually it screwed up your timing on one of them because it went to the next part of the day.
The day shifted to nighttime, and I didn't know if the counter kept going or not, so I didn't keep counting, and then it picked back up, and I went over, and it was like 13 seconds, so good to know, I guess.
All right.
So.
Yeah, we're not in danger of that yet, because we got a couple times.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
982.
Yeah.
So still, it's getting close.
So if I do it at 9 exactly, then I tend to land around there. So it's really just waiting like that half second afterwards. It's, you know, I think before it only took me like 5 or 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10:13.
Yeah. Damn it.
Well, hey, it's like, by the way, the easy way is there is a mask you can get later. Fine, the bunny hood,
it's
as
the
we mentioned.
bunny hood. It shows the clock on the screen, but even then, if I remember correctly, I think it only shows until about 7 seconds.
Oh, it takes away anyway?
I think it'll disappear after about 7 seconds. I might be misremembering. Who knows?
I don't know. Well, I'll put an edit just to confirm that. You're probably right.
I just think it's fun to challenge myself, and I don't care. It's 2 rupees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10:14. The one thing also to this is, and we did confirm this, is he was able to do this off screen. It's not button lag for this version, so there you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10:65.
Damn it! I waited too long.
As you for a minute there, I was like, wait a second, does he have... Okay, Tattle just went right through his head.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10, there you go. So that was like...
There you go, you got
5,
on camera.
6, 7. Thank you. Perfect, thank you. So
I knew I could do it.
So, okay, that also, I guess, is going to be the theme feasibly. Anytime he's on the show, there's going to be some kind of amazing feat of gaming that's going to happen. 2 for 2 so far.
It's just weird practice.
Thank you very much, though. There you go. That's I said, like, fine, because he was able to do it.
I just want to get it early because I don't like waiting around for shit.
Yeah, so, yeah, you showed your wild instincts. He showed his skill for sure with this game. He showed his love of this game, as if it's not obvious enough already. And there you go. So that is how you do it.
And now we're just waiting for midnight.
All right, that being said, I will go out and... Oh, wait, no. Right, it's gonna not buy... I was not gonna buy the ball, but actually, no. Since we did do that, and we are at a closed case, I want to show... Because you're wondering, wait a second, how did we get the room key? How were we able to get over there?
You gonna show Link?
Yeah, we're gonna show Link. You're just like, wait a second, we're Link.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, perfect timing.
Oh, nice. Too late, dude. Sorry.
No, dude was when Super Game Brothers played Ocarina of Time. Also, they had I Say for one of them, and then the Bort.
I can't.
That was their chat. I was like,
Who names their kid Bort?
Mommy,
come along, Bort.
Mommy, I want a license plate. No, come along, Bort. You talking to me? No, my son is also named Bort. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
Alright, so yeah, he is taking his time walking because of the time. Like, yeah, it looks like he's like walking in place, but yeah, at least we could show this. Actually, we also missed the, well, we'll show later with the postman, but, with her, but alright, there you go.
Oh, right, I forget they do have an interaction together.
When we do this quest, we'll show that. Alright, so this talking we stops, and... Alright, sorry, there's no vacancies. They're both solid. But I made a reservation, its name's Link Goro. Well, going back to, like, Mortal Kombat, like, there's... Well, hold on. Even if... Here's the thing. She made a mistake, feasibly. This is what it is. She made a mistake. She thought we were him. But the thing is that we're not Link Goro, just Link. She just saw the Link part, I guess. The one close to that... So basically he said, like, fine, yeah, give him credit. Actually...
Because I'll sleep outside.
Actually, saying the, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood take, he looks a little bit like Mr. McFeely.
Yes.
With the hat. I wonder if they were indicating that. Yeah, because I don't know, like, I don't think there's any case of gaming with, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood that there is, that I'm aware of.
No.
Unfortunately. But still, it's like, hey, we'll reference those. Actually, we also reference it for Ocarina of Time, so fitting.
Oh.
Alright, so,
Alright, so, real quick, go back out to Termina Fields.
Which direction?
North.
North, okay. Wait, you don't want me to do the thing with the dongos again, do you?
No. Oh, did I say north? I'm sorry, I meant south. Shoot, I got my directions mixed up again.
Well, I had that happen when I was doing test play, too, because I'm thinking, wait a sec, I need to go this way, and then...
So wait, what you do? I love it, you're like, do you want me to do the dongos again? No.
I can do it. I mean, you did the thing with the heart piece for the Running Man there.
Listen, I have no doubt that you can do it. I'm just saying, maybe do it after another heart.
Well, so after I got hit once, it's like, wait a minute, no.
Yeah, you're down to like 1 1/4.
Alright, so do we want to show the cutscene or do we want to get the boxes?
No, we're gonna go to the tall grass and look for butterflies.
Over there, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I know.
That way?
Yeah, it's over here.
Okay.
I did get this on the test play.
Okay.
Which is not
I know
similar.
you can only do it during the day, so that's why I said let's do it now.
Oh yeah, you're... Excuse me, you're right.
Ah!
Yeah, Deku Baba's like before.
Watch out for the Chikuri bird. Damn it. It's real big.
There it is.
Hello.
Yeah, you follow where the... Like the desert stage. Oh, right, with the
He is.
P-hat. This thing took a lot to kill on this.
Shield! Why am I not locked on? That's weird.
Okay, now I'm locked on.
Oh, okay. It wasn't locked on. That was weird.
Yeah, that was fine. I'll just sit around here, sort of.
Oh.
Yeah, but yeah, this is the P-hat. This is the only one that's in the game. We did see these things on Hyrule Field last time in Ocarina of Time.
This is the only one in Majora's Mask.
I
found out.
Yeah, I think I saw something that was doing the edit, but or test play anyway.
God.
I need health though.
Help!
Yeah, you also did. Also, you were getting a sense of the
shit.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, we're leaving.
No!
But I'm gonna die.
No, you're not. You're fine.
I don't want. No,
You gotta believe.
That's Forever the Rapper. We played that shit. I'm dead.
Okay. Leave. You're fine.
Also, I feel. Oh no, the rumble is because what was it? Okay, so fine. Like we did the thing with the dongos in this one.
You should be able to do that one.
I can. It's just
relative ease. He hit you too many times. That's the only problem.
He hit me too many times. Also, I do want to.
Where's the red choo-choo?
Somewhere around. Fine. Yeah, it'll work. I need more. I need health. There we go. You know what? Fine. As long as we're out here, let's also show one other thing because we're gonna need to do that, and I can get a heart piece on the way out.
Sure.
So, okay, we were talking earlier. Also, okay, I can't do that yet. But we were talking earlier, like, hey, the Skull Kid smacked Tail in the head. So it's like you're not our friend after that. And like, what do they mean by that? Well, this is gonna tell the tale a little bit.
Oh, the cute little dots. That are the fairies.
Yeah, we have the wood carving. It's like, I think, wasn't there something in Ocarina of Time with Saria and Link for that, I think? I thought there was. I was thinking, like, it's either that or the thing with Kingdom Hearts, so it was conflating them.
Well, so if you look at the bottom of Link's house, there's like a dinosaur and shit.
Yeah, okay, that was it. You're right, though, because we did see that. I would just remember that. Okay, yeah. Tail and I drew this with Skulk when we first met him.
How could you draw with no hands?
Yeah, he'd been fighting with his friends, and they left him all alone, so basically he was abandoned. So we are going deep on this game, and I like that. Also getting the rain, which looks really weird in this version, but it's still better than the Grand Theft Auto trilogy before they patched it. Thank Christ. But that probably looks like this on the N64 to some degree. But there is Tattle and Tail.
Can't tell when it's on a CRT day.
Yeah. But I don't even know if they were able to tell with the Wii and Wii U version of this, but there's a fix that this makes over the Wii U version.
It's above the grass. That's the only thing I have with it.
You should see the Grand Theft Auto trilogy. You've seen that, right?
Yeah.
Like how the rain is on that?
Yeah. Oh, they're shivering.
But it's all these little details, and I was doing it mostly without words. Speaking of shivering.
There's his face.
Yeah, and which I'll tell you what this does. So this is a villain we love to hate, but it's also a case of contextualizing the why and also the idea of the thought of, was he always like that, and where was the change?
Well, that's the whole thing. That's why I said it wasn't him doing any of the things that you see in the beginning. And talking about the whole theme of, like, masks and everything and kind of hiding your true self.
Right.
Hello.
There you go.
It's pretty apparent when it comes to... That's so cute.
It is. I love it. And I love the fact they played Sorry's song over this, which is awesome.
Well, I mean, it goes hand in hand with the Skull Kids.
Yes, it does. And then this is how they made the carving.
And then I don't know how much you went into it with Ocarina of Time. I'm sure you touched on it.
Maybe.
But Stalfos.
We sort of did in this. You mean the idea that if people get lost in the woods, they turn Stalfos?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that with Anju's brother. Fine, that variance is Anju's brother.
Yep.
We did go to that. So actually, yeah, because we were doing that. Okay, and this is where the change happened. Yeah, he decked the heavy mass salesman. And maybe given what he was trying to do for that, my jam, yeah, indeed, as far as the Sorry song, so there you go. Once he got his power...
So that's the whole thing. Like, him, I guess, so for lack of a better word, mugging the Happy Mask Salesman.
Yep.
That was... It's in a Skull Kid's nature, based on what you kind of see throughout the series, for them to be mischievous creatures.
Yes.
There's several times where the Happy Mask Salesman just says, hey, he's an imp. Well, if you look at, like... demonology and shit like that when it comes to, like, mythical creatures.
Yeah.
Imps are by nature just mischievous beings.
So the idea is, like, he thinks it's a negative on one hand without thinking, like, wait a minute, no, it's not.
Well, it's just him having fun and fucking around.
Right, but...
So he doesn't mean any harm by it.
Right, but then it's like, when he decks him this way, it's like, okay, that's where it gets a little more, especially then it's like, well, then they realize that, because, like, no, he has that violent streak. By the way, I'm also looking here, there's Vine.
Can you get up there now?
You can. You just have to climb the Vine.
No.
Except you... Well, you can't...
I knew there were more. That's why I was like, are you sure you can do it right now?
You can, I think. You just have to let them come down.
One more. There he is.
Yes, let him come down.
Oh, look, he has 2 eyes.
Yeah, that's the other thing, because since we're running the Switch version, you do notice some details. Yeah, get out of the way.
In the original, like, when the N64 version, I think because it was all, like, squished together.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I can't get this now.
Yeah, wait until you... Oh, bubble. Bubble, bubble.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Bubble, bubble, bubble.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, holy shit, this kid's got bubbles. Oh, wait,
I was gonna say, you got a heart one on top of you.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, just spin
and
into
do
him.
it quick, because they come back.
Yeah, because that's not something the other one had. They were generating enemies.
There. Oh, he's coming right at you.
Yeah, now he's getting a bubble in the face.
Now we're good. Shit.
Yeah, there you go. You hear that bloop, 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 bloop. That means...
Damn it, it's nighttime.
Why?
You can't get the pea hat.
The what?
The pea hat.
Pea hat? Which part is that?
In the pit. He only comes out. He only wakes up during the day.
Actually, wait a minute. I have like a few seconds. It's not day yet.
Well, it's not. It's pit. So.
Well, which
you have to go back out to determine a field for that.
Oh, well, okay, that's fine. We can do that later. I don't want to go back there until I get more health, because I clearly need it.
Oh my god.
See, it's weird. I almost died of the Dodongo because I said, like, let me go do that. Yeah, let's paralyze you.
I forgot it just stuns them.
Yeah, there's a bubble in the back. Same deal with the Wolfos as before. As soon as you hit them in the back, once they die. I do love that thing, like the howling. Yeah, we just stabbed the doggy in the back at the last game. So I was like, yeah, there are a lot of them here.
Is there natural habitat?
Is it? I guess it is. You're probably right. Well, no, also...
Just talking on my ass. That's
well,
fine.
not really, because that was also the case with, okay.
Too far.
Is it too far, or is it too big on the...
No, you're too far.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay. I was going to say this, it's probably not, that, because remember, in Ocarina of Time, they were in the Lost Woods. It's like, the forests are where you usually see them, except the White Wolf was in the
now you have a swamp. Just as good.
Alright, so yeah, we did see his spiel, by the way. Oh, actually, he doesn't know... yeah, I'm coming showing him as the Deku again, but... Alright, I'm buying map. Here's the deal, also. You can buy 2 maps. I can buy the one for Snowhead for 40 rupees. The thing is that...
It's cheaper in the actual area that it's for.
You got it. So, in that case, if you want to save money, just do this. When I'm doing test play, I said, fine, we're just gonna do it this way.
And then we can actually open up another owl statue.
Yeah, if I can do that.
So, we're obviously not at that point just yet. Jesus.
No, I hit A on it. That was my fault.
We're not at that point yet, but pretty soon we're actually going to get a song that's going to allow us to warp to any owl statue that we've woken up. So
I'm gonna think. Do we have time to do that before we go back and do the bomb thingy?
no.
You don't think we have enough time? Well, technically, here's the thing. I said like
You have 6 hours. Well, 5.5.
you know, fine. I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's do this.
I mean, you can get the heart piece from the
I'll get the heart piece from him.
at least.
Hold on. At night, the thing for when we go into the maze.
You can still do it.
I can do it at night.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And actually, we want to do that on the first day anyway. Otherwise, it becomes a whole shit show.
Fine, we'll do that. All right, fine. Well, then we'll try to do this. I think we can make this. Oh right. Yeah, he's like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, you want to make another thing? Yeah,
there we go. Do you want to build a snowman?
Yeah, well, that's the Frozen case. Well, also be when we do Kingdom Hearts 3 eventually, or feasibly any of the Frozen games. I think there's only one.
They had a Frozen land in that one. I haven't played it yet.
Yeah, I haven't either. I know Electverse is going to be not looking forward when we get to that because he hates Kingdom Hearts 3 compared to the other ones. And to be fair, based on when we played of the first one, I get it because he's saying like, you know,
careful.
Maybe it's too simplistic.
Haven't played it.
Well, no, the game.
I'm just saying, if there's any spoilers, careful.
No,
I think
he's not spoiling the game. Technically, yeah. as I said, like I haven't finished the game either. I said the reason in my case is that when I bought it, my Xbox One had issues for it. Yeah,
you clipped right through the heart.
Yeah, okay. That's another thing. We sometimes just see weird glitches, and I think that's probably in the N64 version as well.
All right, so that's done.
So, all right, we're going down the river.
Can we talk to the dude yet?
Who?
For the pixel box.
We have to. I think we have to get her back in order to do that, don't we?
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that's also going to go to what we said as far as that. And yeah, since we do have the map here, we do see everything on screen. Also, the shifting. We did not see this in the last game. You go to an area, you go through here. Yeah, the map shifts downwards like that.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize that.
Which it didn't do on Ocarina of Time. So you get that sense of like, okay, what is this game doing?
It wasn't a smooth transition like that. It was a hard cut.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. So what we got to do is we got to go into back here.
Oh yeah, we gotta talk.
So actually, technically, we can get the that song to go between the statues. I think in time.
We can get our first battle too.
Yeah, in fact, we have to do this.
All right,
so Monkey Man, let's get going. So yeah, follow him. So it's like the Lost Woods again. San Andrea Tonio is saying that this song apparently is his jam. Her? I'm not sure. His. Okay, yeah. But anyway, so in that case. We're gonna have that case of it. Yeah, follow him. He sometimes will do weird turns, and the
he tries to throw you off.
He tries to throw you off, but also, as you said, like, what is the thing with the?
It's like Gino in the forest maze.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we did play that. Like, thank you also for reminding me a couple days ago, as far as like some elements of that when you said like, hey, you know, your hatred of Mallow, and also like, what did the frogs say as far as well? Not the turtles.
Oh, Affleck.
Yeah, okay, that case, but yeah, you want to go on the Mallow thing as well.
He does. Every time you pass the turtle, he goes, Affleck.
Yeah, so, alright, so here
you have to be a human.
So here's, who is it? Huh? It's Kotake or Kome?
This is, Koume.
Who is, voiced by...
No, this is Kotake.
But anyway, she's voiced also by, Yayoi Jinguji, as we mentioned, who is, the Great Fairy as well. But anyway, so yeah. Yeah, the Skull Kid is a thing for decking people in the back of the head, apparently. And yeah, she needs energy. Yeah, so, yeah, we're not giving her energy yet.
Alright, now we just go to any exit, it spits us at the entrance.
Yeah, just like the Forest Maze in Ocarina of Time as well. Alright, so yeah, do you want to go into the Mallow thing with Mario RPG since we played that game?
What about?
How you hate him? Just because,
hate is a strong word. I just think that as a character, he has a great character arc.
He does.
But he's a fucking crybaby in the beginning.
Well, that's the idea. Well,
I'm over it.
Well, we made him cry more, because I told you, it was like, yeah, we were mean to him, saying, like, yeah, we're not going to help, and then the guy next to him said, like, who cares if you can jump? You being mean is so uncool.
I love the girl who goes, Mario, what are you standing in? And she goes, haha, made you jump.
It's that same character, actually, who says that.
Nope, my bad, it is Koume, this is Kotake.
Okay, so Koume is, with there. Yeah, we killed them, by the way, last time, but as you correctly point out, it's different timeline, because it was adult.
Yep.
So, perfect timing.
You go back in time 7 years, so it never actually happened.
Fantastic.
So, okay, Kotake is ice, Koume's fire. I never remember because you fight them both at the same time, so...
Yeah, we fought... That was an amazing case when we did that boss,
that
by the way.
Probably my favorite boss fight in that game.
It's a great boss fight.
It's so good. It's so well designed.
Yeah, feel free, chat, to go into Ocarina of Time discussions, too, even though we played it before. We have somebody here... Fine, we have someone in chat who was with me when we played it, and we have someone with me on the show who... likes it very much. Yeah, he's right there. You'll
definitely try to avoid spoilers though, because I think just for people who haven't played it yet.
On Ocarina of Time, fine. The spoiler is going to be go see our play of Ocarina of Time on the YouTube site. We have all 5 parts, so that'll show the whole game. if you have not played it or have not seen that show of it, which was a great time as far as it. But point is, we do have that element, so going to any element to that as well. All right, so the left. Also, I'm gonna not do what
Please don't make the same mistake that everyone playing this game for the first time makes.
Well, here's the thing. I made this the first time I played it when it came to this, and you were witness to it, which is, by the way, what is that?
So, because of the way that you give items to other characters in this game, it is possible to accidentally drink this red potion, and then you have to go back and get more from her sister, which is a pain in the ass.
It is hilarious, though. You look in front of her, it's like, yeah, you want this potion?
Yeah, it's
Here
like,
you go.
what now, bitch? Right?
It tastes so good. I'm filled with energy.
Oh, it's so fucking horrible. And then
It's
she
hilarious,
gets up
though.
like she never got hurt. I'm like, you fucking faker.
Well, I think the idea... Well, yeah, we went to do that with Sonic Adventure, like, I found you, faker.
I guess it's like smelling salts, where she's like, oh, I have energy, cool, and then...
Well, she can't fly, so, I mean, I think that's the idea. Is like, she can fly now because when she got up, she's like, oh my god, I can do this, so maybe I can...
She can walk. She's only 700-something years old.
She got... but who's the older one? It's like, yeah, they always have to fight about that, which I love that in Ocarina of Time.
Neither one's the older one, they're twins.
Yeah, seriously, like, that's the fucking lie.
They were born from the primordial ooze.
Okay, we didn't talk about that last time.
I don't.
Oh, but I like that idea, actually. You know what, I did...
Well, they're old witches. I don't know. They could have been born from eggs for all I fucking know.
I thought the Hyrule story might have an answer, but alright, we have strange powers, the monkeys watching us, and there's a temple.
Well, they're Gerudo witches.
Yeah, you're right.
So, honestly, they were probably born the same way any sort of Gerudo female is born.
Asexually?
Sure.
Oh, no,
They reproduce by budding.
Wait, no. Isn't it like the harem concept because the idea there's a man only born every century?
100 years, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I thought that's what. So it might be that.
Well, interesting point that's been brought up online before.
Yeah, go into it for sure.
I
we
love
walk
that
back.
because it's sort of a mindfuck, at least for me.
How's that?
So they say that a Gerudo male is born every 100 years, right?
Yes.
So here's my question: does that mean that? Whoops!
No,
whoops!
yeah.
Whoops! Whoops! Oh, so close.
And I was barely, falling in that. But yeah, go on to your story.
So with Gerudo males, because they're born every 100 years, does that mean that the lifespan of a Gerudo male is only 100 years, or do they kill him on the 100th year in order to make room for the next Gerudo male?
So like the praying mantis concept?
Sure.
Maybe.
Sure.
Oh yeah, thank you for doing. Yeah, we'll take the cruise for free, and we're giving the box.
Oh, you get it from her.
Yeah, you get it from her, and then at that point we can do this. In fact, you know what?
Okay, so...
Oh wait, I have to do this.
Yeah, you have to
But you do get this beautiful, wonderful, playful music as you go along. Also hit,
We're not going to take out the picture box yet, because there are actually special pictures needed in order to get special prizes.
You get to hear this great music for the boat. I love the boat theme so much in this game.
It's a small world after...
It is, or it's like you were going to The Simpsons, the idea when they go to Duffland, is like, or Duff Gardens. Duff Gardens is like, Duff beer for me, Duff beer for you, I'll have a Duff, you'll have one too, Duff beer for me, Duff beer for you, I'll have a Duff, you'll have one too. And by the way, the boat will impale the Octoroks.
Yes.
Yeah,
which is actually the only way to kill them right now, because if you see, the water has a purple tint to it.
Yeah, so don't touch the water, kitties.
Yeah, the swamp's poisoned right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hello, monkey.
Hold on.
What?
Do we want to do this now? Do I want to do this now, or do I want to... Well, fine, it doesn't matter, really, because I have to...
Oh, well, in order to get the song...
Yeah, you're right.
Are you going to be able to do it in a few hours?
I'll try.
We have 4 hours.
Alright, here we are at the Deku Palace. We're talking about pieces of music we love about this game. This is another one.
So good.
So, yeah, here's the Deku Palace, and also, as I mentioned, the perspective, potentially, of, fine, if it's not racism, maybe prejudice. But in the case of them, it's like, yeah, if we're adults, we can't do that. But oh no, we have to go in there first. Oh no, we don't. Actually, first of that, I think.
Well, I mean, might as well. Whatever.
No, but I'll open the door. It's like they're fine, but we do need to.
Well, do you want to get the picture first?
Oh right, great, because there's 2 ways to do that. In fact, you know what? Let's
walk in.
Yeah, walk in.
Walk in, take a picture of them.
Yeah, there's a hard piece of taking a picture with the picto box. There's 2. Actually, you know what? I think I want to take it to the other one.
Okay.
Actually, is there a difference in dialogue depending if you take this one?
Well, if you take a picture of this one, you get a heart piece. If you take a picture of the other guy, you get 100 rupees.
I think you get both. It's either way, I think. I think they actually, you know what? I think they'll alternate it on. So actually, feasibly, I'll tell you what. We have to go back that way anyway.
I don't know where you're going right now.
You should go this way for the, well, fine. We have to go up there to get our way in. But, fine, we'll do that. Hang on.
You need the beans.
Actually, no, wait. No, we can get the song. Sorry.
What are you talking about? To get the song, you go right there.
Okay, fine. I was thinking ahead.
I was like, where are you going?
Oh, fine. You know what? Since we're here, you know what? And since we have the song of soaring, it's not going to matter. Let's do what you said. Let's take the picture. We'll do both of them. Okay. Because basically, yeah, we came to see him. Yeah, we didn't.
What the hell?
Why? He said like.
If you walked away, they just straight up are like, oh, you have to talk to us again.
They're like, no, fuck you, get out of here. It was like they didn't even remember. Okay, so here we go. Here is the Deku King.
Yep.
And what's going on here is there's a monkey who's tied to a post over there.
He's a mad boy.
Yeah, he's mad. And in that case, fine. Let's also pull the picture box out. We're gonna take a picture of this and we're gonna sell it to the paparazzi.
Yeah. Oh, you can get closer than that. As I say, did you take it? Damn.
Yeah, it takes time for it because they said they have to do the process of it. So I guess it's sort of loading on the cartridge that way.
Your face, are you visiting?
Also, don't take your mask off, by the way, otherwise they'll toss your ass out.
Yes. Yeah, only Deku are allowed in the palace.
Yeah, he's installed the royal family. So, okay, this is the other thing I was saying about Jim and the Bombers. Maybe this is... Well, fine. They got screwed over by the Skull Kids, so that's one reason. But also the idea is, like, look what the Dekus are doing. They're treating us like shit this way, so let's, you know, going on. Yeah. I didn't kidnap the princess. They're not believing me. Otherwise, she's going to be killed by a monster, so we got to take care of that. But we'll take care of that a little later. First, what I'm going to do... I'll tell you, since I'm here... well, fine, you.
Oh, God, you... Ah!
Yeah, we saw the entrance of the cage, the secret route.
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
oh no!
Okay, fine. They do the Kapora Gabor thing.
I hate when they do that shit.
Yeah, or as Nocturne said, shall we reference Ocarina when we played Mega Man Legends? Yeah, we'll figure the rest out.
They do that a couple times in this game.
Okay,
Are you gonna do that now?
You know what? I don't know if I have time to do that.
No, wait when we go back here for real.
Fine.
And just get the song.
Yeah, because what the reason we're doing that is because you know we have something at 12:30 we have to do
12.
in town. Well, fine.
It's midnight on the dot.
Well, it's midnight on the dot, but I think it's a little after when that happens. But still, point is around that area. You have to be there for the purpose of that. But point is, we're gonna get a way to get that if it can get in here, and I want them to follow me. Get over here.
Hello. Yeah,
because when you pop out, they die.
I don't know if that other one will come this far over.
I don't know if he does, but feasibly he also will.
Oh no!
Okay, I was trying to make that jump.
I saw what you were doing too. I was like, shit, I don't think it's far enough. Yeah.
Okay, that was just almost far enough. Unfortunately, also because I have to go back in there. You know, fine. Fine. Okay, I'm stuck in doing this. I have to do this now because otherwise we're not gonna get back there in time.
Yeah.
But I mean, if nothing else, it also shows the idea of, like, okay, what's the tension, feasibly, of time? And as you said, you know, managing the passage of time, how to manage that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull the bubbles out, we're going to kill them that way.
That's honestly how I did it when I had to play through it, just because it saves me some...
And remember, you do have Z target, the bubble will hit him.
Too far.
Oh, it's too far, but yeah, come on.
And then if you hold the button too long, it'll pop.
Yeah, we did that earlier, so we did show that. Well, I'm glad we did show that, and there is the other one.
Oh, now you want to come close.
Okay, I hit him in the tail. That was amazing.
Good.
Okay, now we can make this.
Bastard.
So, what we were trying to do is fine. I said, okay, I didn't want to go where the one was, so I said, can I make it over there? Unfortunately, I didn't have enough.
Yeah, they make
movement.
it so you literally have to go from flower to flower.
Which is fine. That makes sense. But as I said, also the idea of, you know, maybe exploiting the game another way, saying, like, okay, fine.
That's all I want to do is exploit the game.
Yeah, all I want to do is have some fun.
Alright, and this one, thankfully, you could just walk up the flower. And...
There it is.
Left.
And I want to ask your question then, because Protorova is not a fan of this character. What do you do?
I hate him too.
Okay, you do.
He's fucking awful.
I love his music, though.
Yeah, I mean, I understand who he is and everything, and I get the whole premise behind it, but...
Also, why is he here? This is Kapora Gabor, by the way, if you missed the Ocarina of Time play.
Why is he here?
Compared to the other one.
He's really out of place, honestly, because his only purpose, literally, is to give you this song, and then later he guides you to the Lens of Truth, and after that, you never see him in this game.
Uh-huh.
So he really serves no real purpose. In Ocarina of Time, I get it. He serves your purpose as, like, a guide, until you turn into an adult and meet Sheik. Because then Sheik takes his role.
Right.
So, I get it.
Yeah, and as Protorova said when we played the game, and you're saying it now, Kibora is worse than Navi. Changed my mind. I would probably agree because since you're here, thank you, Proto, for jumping in. That his argument with that is specifically stating that it's a forced tutorial that you can't skip easily. It will feasibly get in a case where you'll tell you again if you don't want to, if you're just hitting the buttons out.
Fair
and also
point.
feasibly, the character's condescending as opposed to Navi, who is trying to help you.
Fair point. And I mean, Navi, you can literally just ignore once you pass a certain point in the beginning.
I mean, though
I get it. You're forced.
with Navi though, also Navi for story reason because story reason for
quick.
for Kibora, but also because of Navi, like fine, she's my partner, our partner.
Yeah, real quick, I do want to point out.
What?
You had your pipes pulled out, but when you were learning that song, it played the ocarina sound.
Yeah, okay, that is interesting to see. So it is one of those weird cases, but I think you can come about that any way you want and play it. Also, we are not going to go to. I was thinking like maybe I can, actually, well, fine. We're gonna go one place.
Go do it, unlock the statue, so that way you can get back easy.
I'm gonna have enough time.
You know what? You're right. Go back.
Well, what I was gonna say is I'm gonna do one thing. I'm gonna go to the southern swamp. I'm going to
Turn in the pic.
turn the picture in. And I'll get the other one when we come back here. I'll also turn that in on the way in.
Easy 100 rupees.
Well, 100 rupees on top of the heart piece, because feasibly you can do either one of these.
Getting a heart piece for that one.
Well, we'll see. We'll do both of them.
I know you get a heart piece for this one that you took.
I did on a test play, you get it for the other one. Which, by the way, it's two things. You take a picture of the Deku King, as we did, or you take a picture of Tingle, because... And we'll see this in just a minute. In fact, let me take my mask off. Go in the building. So, okay, when you take the picture of the picture box, you talk to him. Yeah, where's my spoiled child?
You get one or the other.
One or the other, okay.
So, if you turn in a picture of Tingle, you get the heart piece. Or if you turn in a picture of the Deku King, you get a heart piece, but you don't get one for each.
So you basically get the rupees for the other one. Okay.
Yes.
So in this case, alright, because I don't know if I've actually seen what he does, and also the weird spacing there of the king. You're amazing. You're not a Deku scrub, you're not a lateral air there, but okay, so he loves our investigative underground journalism, our, getting embedded. So yeah, Link is a war photographer, pretty much. Here's rare as they come. Okay, so that's why he gives you the heart piece.
Yeah,
alright.
Yeah.
And I get health, so feasibly when we do that deal with, the P-Hets and the Octorok, or not the Octorok, the Dongos, we should be fine. Okay, so now, what I'm gonna do is... We'll go back, actually,
Made that in record time, too.
Yeah, wait, what?
You did all that in record time. Like, we still have another hour and a half before we gotta be where we gotta be.
It's funny because, as I said, you've played the song in inverted time, that does, Yeah, I fucking missed the bubble.
And I love it. You're gonna in the background. Hi, guys.
Yeah, also, he's just saying, you know what, I'm not impressed by your bubble shooting. Because basically the thing is, I want to do is, you know what, I can take it was... Okay, fine, I got it, finally. That is, you see, that's the other thing, you get the humor of, what that is,
Oh!
He's not going to be in the shot, though.
Yes!
Okay, he's kind of in the
Just his nose.
You know what, I'll tell you what we're going to do, since, here's the thing.
Holy crap.
That's going to be the picture returning into him, we'll see if anything comes of that, probably not.
That was funny as hell.
Would be hilarious.
You'll get 100 rupees.
Well, fine. It'll be hilarious if he says, hey, why is... No, here's the other thing. We played Pokemon Snap for the show before, the Nintendo 64 version. What? Yeah, how about this? Imagine he's Professor Oak saying, you were close, but there was a Wolfos in the shots.
Or he makes a comment on his back being turned.
Yes, you see, Wolfos don't like their being photographed. Oh, you're right, because I did shoot from behind. You're right.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that. Wait a minute. Can we do the Kamara Mask now?
No.
Okay.
It's after midnight.
Yeah, living after midnight.
So you have to wait until you do what you're about to do.
Okay.
And then you can get it.
Okay, so, see, it's one of those things, managing time that way is, I can manage time in one way and then not completely in another. Alright, fine, let's go in here.
I have a pretty good idea of the schedules. Also, fun little fact, after you finish butchering the bushes, go into the corner.
Yeah, we will show that. Oh, and there is a friend of ours playing Hades.
Just chilling.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything suspicious, really. Yeah, what's that mouth, by the way?
That's what somebody who was suspicious would say.
I was gonna say also, I'm thinking, we were talking South Park, I'm thinking the episode where they have to get the ball into Jennifer Love Hewitt's mouth.
I keep thinking of the,
And fine, we have time for this, it's not gonna pass too much.
I keep thinking of the TikTok trend, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious.
Yeah. Well, there you go, I'll probably put a picture of what that is at the YouTube site version for this. It's hey, it's gonna give value for the show, create content for the show, and also make it for some interesting stuff, hey, if you saw the show already, hey, there's a reason for seeing it again.
Where are we going?
I'm going to the Curiosity Shop because we got time to show.
Oh, yeah.
Because why the hell not?
Okay, so, fun fact about this shop.
He's got nothing.
He has nothing. That's because the stupid bird in the field, the Chikuri bird. So Chikuri bird's an interesting enemy because it's the only one of his kind in the entire game.
And entire franchise, I think, yes?
Yeah. You can fight him, takes a hell of a lot of hits to take down, but if you can take him down, he drops an orange rupee, which is worth 200.
Mm-hmm.
And also, if you get fucked up by him,
you get hit.
He steals one of your items, and that includes your sword, your shield, or your bottle.
I was gonna say the bottle got stolen to the test play, but feasibly, if you do that,
the bottle's fine. I've had my fucking sword stolen.
Well,
that shit sucks.
Here's the other thing, also, is that especially at the time of the game, it can feasibly get stolen. But here's the deal, also, is that if you go back, if you play the song in time, you'll still have the bottle will come back, the item will come back. You don't lose it forever. Otherwise, you have to go to the curiosity shop and buy it.
Oh, that's how I always did it.
Yeah, which is the way to do it. You're right.
Wait, the sword will come back if I reset the cycle?
Yes, I believe anything you play from him will reset the cycle. You get it back.
Really?
Because I know it worked for the bottle because I got the bottle stolen to test play on this week, and I did play it, and it did come back.
Fun fact. Okay.
So there you go. This is it. Look, here's the thing. As much as we might know of a game element to it, the things about it I learned thanks to you, for sure. And I guess feasibly things. I guess I'm indicating to you, because like I didn't necessarily know that right away either. So as I said, it's a shared experience, and same with Chaz. Like as I said, we have the person who is the star of the last play, Protorova, for Ocarina of Time in a Majora's Mask as well, and I appreciate that. And for all the people out there in Chatland, for sure. As I said, we have a lot of choices of what you can watch on a Saturday night, and you're coming to join our program means the world to me, and I guess to all of us.
This.
Yeah, you've chosen wisely for all of you Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade fans. Alright, so yeah, why are we waiting here? We are waiting here because that,
sneaky motherfucker in the corner is trying to pull some shit.
Well, actually, I was gonna say, like, yeah, he's totally, yeah, that guy who's totally being not suspicious at all. Yeah, there's something, yeah, he's got a plan, and we gotta take care of him.
He's got a plan to be super suspicious.
Alright, but yeah, when it hits 12 o'clock, what's gonna happen is...
Where's she at?
Well, yeah, fine.
Oh, you know what? I forgot there's a tiny little cutscene when she shows up.
In fact, you know what we're gonna do? I did on the test play on this. We're gonna wear this and kick his ass with that.
Haha, you got beat by a girl.
Well, not even just that, like, just, the fair thing. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna stay in a very specific place.
Yeah, that's about where it takes place.
Well, that, but also because I had it happen, because there's gonna be a cutscene he's gonna show. It did have Link with the Great Fairy Mask at that point. You know, for that, like, yeah, you see that, like, yeah, of the other end of the shot, we're talking about the fact that we got the Wolfos in that shot we took a Tingle.
Where is she?
She is over there.
Oh, there she is.
She comes right there. In fact, let's go talk to her.
Oh, yeah.
Just because.
She's also on her set path.
Yeah, she's on a set path, and I said because you're running on inverted time, it goes slower. But it also makes it easier for the next part. So I'll stand right by here. So yeah, let's get that Nightmare Fuel out. Oh yeah, the flowing locks on top of that as well. Like, there you go. Oh, and it's also clipping through my hair, or my hat.
Maybe she's born with it.
Maybe
she's a drag queen.
I was gonna say maybe it's Maybelline, but that'll work too. I don't know if Maybelline exists in Hyrule.
I still think she's a brother.
Yeah, probably so. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah,
and horrifying.
Okay, there you go. Fine, there it is. I find the tree's blocking the way.
Oh, damn it. Well, she walks past it.
Well, no, you can kind of still see our face that way.
There he is.
All right, so there is Sakan, I believe is his name.
Yep.
Yeah, he's making his jaunty walk. This is slower because of the inverted time, but hey, fine.
I didn't think it affected it even during the cutscenes like this, but
it does. But I don't know how much it affects this part. Yeah, so he steals her bag.
I love that soundbite.
Yeah, I do too. So stand here and fucking slice the motherfucker.
Oh. I have missed him before, funny enough. And it sucks.
Yeah, I was like, that's why I stood here. I was like, fine, he'll walk in my way. Just spin,
That's
he's
it.
dead.
As long as you know where the path is. Hello.
And by the way, as long as you hit him once, it's fine.
Yeah, he doesn't go back for it.
Yeah, he knows that otherwise I'll get stabbed him to death.
He just runs out the gate.
And by the way, if you miss him, like we had to the first run of this, she loses the ability to put bomb bags in stock.
Until the third day, I think, right?
Or
no, I think it's just she doesn't stock the bigger bomb bag.
Okay, or big bomb bag.
Yeah.
And okay, there's the blast mask, and we can go get the rupee, by the way, now.
Fun times.
All right, so
yeah, she was also in your notebook.
Also, weirdly enough, we did talk to her before. It didn't add her to our notebook.
Well, yeah, you have
Which
to have
is
the event. Real quick after we show this.
Yeah.
Because I know you want to show this, and it's... So, this is a fun little thing.
The bomb mask?
If you don't have bombs yet, like, you're going to wait for her, this is a cool little alternative to using bombs from Bomb Bag, because if you press B where it changed to an explode option instead of your sword, you blow up. But you also lose half a heart unless you raise the shield, wait for the blast mask to regenerate, which you could see Link's face is kind of like grayed out a little bit, which I didn't realize it did that. I thought it was a cool little feature. So once it recharges, you can use the shield, explode, and you don't lose the half a heart.
Yeah, which I never initially thought to do, but like, yeah, that's the way you want to run the bomb mask.
Do you have the mask on still?
Yeah, I do.
Take it off.
Why?
Just in case.
No, I have to go to I need to get some money.
You know about that. Wait, go deposit what you have first.
Yeah, you're right, because of my 200 rupee limit.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Also, one other thing we gotta do is, yeah, we have to do one other thing. Since I have my key, I can go in here. By the way, he is sleeping outside. He was not lying about that.
Aww.
Yeah, the wind's gotten damp. Tomorrow it's raining. Which is fine. He's underneath the awning. He'll be no issue.
I forgot you can go in through the door if you have that key.
Yeah, which is why I did it. Also, we're gonna just be fancy backflip over the...
Paper!
Yeah, it's paper. I'm not gonna give it to him.
Why not?
Yeah, you're right. There's no reason not to give
Yeah,
it to him now.
you don't need it anymore, and honestly, we need them for the notebook just to get the completion.
Fine, you know what? Also, we'll do this is we'll wear the blast mask just because...
Paper!
Alright, so there you go.
Yay!
Also, yeah, I'm curious about one thing, which is, okay, since we got the heart piece doing this before...
I think you just got a regular heart.
Wait, money.
Okay.
Hey, it's 5 rupees didn't have... Yeah, who the hell is that? I don't know. I was gonna say, it's the hand...
Okay. So now, because you got the heart piece and he gave you 5 rupees,
yeah,
did it register his quest as being complete?
I believe so.
I think in the 3DS version it might already register it.
Okay, so that's one thing.
Okay, he's completed.
Yeah, that's how you know. You get those little stickers saying, thanks for helping the person in the toilet.
The ribbon at the end tells you that it's, like, fully done.
Mm-hmm. It's weird, because in a lot of cases, there's sometimes I don't necessarily look at what that is. But it's like, you're right, it's there.
I just like to double check.
No, but you're right. Like, and it also gives a sense of looking at the bomb masking a sense of what that is. Yeah, like, yeah, fine, doggy. Yeah, go in the water.
Wait.
Right. Speaking of water, let's go up here.
Yeah. I was just about to say. See, same page.
Yeah, that's the idea of that. So, all right, so
yeah,
Guru is here. So let's say, let's hide him.
La, la, la.
I was too wild when I practiced in my room. They got mad. Now I'm sad. I was thinking about the past to keep my mind off the bad.
Hey.
So he'll do that. Okay.
Dear guest, long ago I was in an animal troupe with dogs and donkeys and such.
Yeah, which also goes to like the carnival case that we're gonna see a little later.
Why could a man join? That's because a man is an animal too, my boy.
That is true. But
they were all great, but there is one thing I didn't like about it. Why was the dog the leader? Was it because something was wrong with me, sir?
This is the voice performance that should have been for this game. They should have had you be Guru.
Oh, that dog was an amazing leader. He always had a stellar troop no matter what animals he had to work with. That's why I stole it. The dog's mask. I stole it.
Oh, wow.
I wanted it because it was the leader's mask. But I no longer need it. I give it to my guest.
That's me. So yeah, listening to your story, we get the Brennan mask. Bremen mask.
So, this mask is a fun little one because it's actually used... So not only does it fulfill Guru's Bomber Notebook, it also is used to fulfill somebody else's Bomber Notebook entry and get a heart... Nope.
I just want to check that.
Second night.
Okay, so second night or second day.
Second day is the only time it appears.
Also, we will show the Bremen mask. Or Bremen mask. I keep saying, oh, fine. We'll put it on that because I have the bomb thing.
Take the blast mask off.
In fact, I'll tell you. We said we're gonna go give our money to the bank.
Yes.
We're gonna celebrate the fact we're going to the bank because it says March. Like, what's that about?
I was gonna say, please don't do it until you get to that screen because it'll take forever.
I know, but fine. All right, hold the B button down. Got the Bremen March. It is lovely. Yeah, it is the Pied Piper basically.
And there's a reason why it functions this way, which we'll show in a little bit. We can actually show during this cycle.
Yeah, you're right. At the end of it, we can show that.
Yeah, we can go to. We can.
Yeah. She's waving her hands. She's waving her hands, saying like, "Yeah, love the fact that you're playing your ocarina." All right, fine. Yeah, here's my money. Let me give it to you. It is nice. So you get these ideas of it, and you get the. I'll tell you one thing this game does, and Ocarina of Time did this as well, but there's something very unique to what this does, which is I think how this game is really creating a concept of. I guess the lore it's going into, and Ocarina of Time definitely did that for sure too. I'm gonna go get the other map.
I was gonna say you're gonna go north.
Yeah, I'm going north.
Okay, good.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll go. I'll do that now because we want to get the.
Get another heart piece and mask.
Yeah, another heart piece and another mask. Yeah, we're running the mask to start pretty quick, but that'll sort of stop eventually.
Yeah, we're just trying to get all the ones we know we'll get like quickly.
And also get the rupee behind the. Because the other thing is, I was going to use that bomb mask, the blast mask. I keep calling it bomb mask.
No, I know what you're talking about. You're gonna get the ones hidden in the observatory.
Ones? I know there's one, but it's like.
Well, it's a chest with 100 rupees.
Alright, I didn't know there was another one. Yeah, basically, if you don't get the bombs yet, you do it. Alright, so yeah, that music sounds familiar. What happened there? It's like, yeah, that's the music the Rosa Sisters were planning to do.
Here's a fun little character.
Yeah, this is Camaro.
Character he is.
He's got to dance.
So we have to talk to him. I'm no longer part of the living. My sadness to the moon. I haven't left my dance to the world. I am filled with regret.
Yeah, regret.
Translation: I'm disappointed. Oh moon, I have died.
There you go. Plan to bring them together.
I planned to bring the world together and stir it into a giant melting pot with my dance.
Yeah, indeed.
If only I taught my new dance to someone.
Alright, yeah, there's Camaro. Yeah, and I love the voice of Camaro, so keep going. Yeah, alright, let's find out.
Now.
Yeah, let's play it with. Yeah, we'll play it with the Bremen mask on. Yeah, play the Song of Healing.
Yep. Because he's.
I got the shot on his thong, by the way.
Creepy.
You know, they like itchy, they like scratchy. One kid seems to love the Speedo, man. What more could they want?
So he goes through his dance one more time, and he's gonna give you a little bit more dialogue.
Spread my
dance across the world, train its followers. Translation: I have taught it to you now. Make it into a popular dance craze.
How popular does it really get? But anyway, this is the Camaro mask.
So, creepy thing about the mask that I noticed.
Yes.
It's literally his head stitched onto a blank piece of, like, cloth that goes over your face.
Yeah, it says also something about who we have to use this on, by the way.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, I'm counting on you. So they get the same thing.
Yeah, it literally says the same thing, exact. Yeah.
I do love that, and it goes to the idea of the idea that this game does have a sense of humor about itself, on top of also being, you know, very emotional. On top of that, also, you know what? I was gonna say like maybe we do the thing with the dongos, but like no, we're not doing that.
Not yet.
Yeah, no.
We'll come back.
Same with the P hat. We'll do that later.
I mean, we have 5 hearts now, so we have a better chance.
Yeah, actually, honestly, the way we're running this, I think it'll probably be good. So we end with the Woodfall Temple.
I think we might be able to finish it if we're.
Finish. No, that's what I mean. Finish the temple.
Yeah, if we're quick with it, we can.
No, we can do that. I mean, we've managed this game as far as, and I said that's also how it was with Ocarina of Time, because Prodarov and I clearly understood that game just as well as you and I are understanding this one. So pretty much showing that idea and basically making it. Because look, we're not gonna say like, oh, we're necessarily professional gamers in this case, but just the idea of, you know what.
Okay, so there's the mask. It's creepy as hell.
You hit the B button.
Yep.
I also show what actually happens when you don't do it.
You can see how fabulous he is.
He definitely has the moves, for sure.
Look at that.
And, yeah, the Rosa Sisters are not saying don't annoy us. They're kind of fascinated, too.
Look at their hair.
Yeah, like the bun.
No, they're paintbrushes.
You know, I never noticed that. You're right. Okay.
They're little paintbrushes.
Okay, that's a cool idea. Also, I want to ask you about one camera cut here. Him, what's that about?
He's just vibing.
That or he's getting hot and bothered, maybe.
He's just vibing. Okay, so here's where it gets creepy.
Yeah, thank you for teaching us the steps. Yeah, we are the master.
The laugh makes it creepy.
Oh, so you hear the laugh anytime you talk to them when you're wearing this mask.
The little giggle just makes it so creepy for me.
Also, the weird framing there with the heart there. Like, yeah, we're in between.
So
we literally stole their hearts, and it was dated to the notebook.
You finished 2 more notebook entries. Now we're up to 3 heart pieces. 1 more will get a 6th heart. That's what I like. We can legit get 6 hearts before we even hit the first temple.
Yep. Alright, one thing.
Oh, yeah. So when you do it, it just plays the flute and he dances.
Yeah, in this case, he's blocked by the wall there. Yeah. Like, yeah, there you go. I'm gonna let it play the whole way just to show that, because it does show you're right. He has the moves.
It's fun. It's just a creepy ass mask.
They just said it goes to this world and like the weird off-kilter take of it. For sure. And also the Rosa Sisters. Like, look, the Rosa Sisters are not necessarily good people in the sense of that, but like as soon as we get the dance going, and whether they're going to turn into a craze, I guess maybe that's part of the joke, the idea that do they necessarily make it turn into a craze or not. So, is that... Okay. Oh wait, the money.
Money.
Yeah, we definitely want the money. And also, the other reason, I guess, I think we sort of mentioned this before, just to reiterate, the reason we want to do the thing for the money now, or get as much money as we can, is because when we get 5,000 rupees in the bank, we get harpies. And also, you can put mail in, but we don't have mail.
We'll get it later.
It's just like the post box with Kingdom Hearts as well.
Do the post boxes here, they bounce too, right?
What do you mean?
Oh no, wait, I'm mixing up games. No, Kingdom Hearts, they don't bounce. These do.
Okay.
When there's mail on them.
Oh, right. Well, no, in Kingdom Hearts, the only thing, because fine, Kingdom Hearts 1 anyway, I think the other ones do that. Kingdom Hearts 1, you mail the postcards, and when you do that, you get more items. Yeah, just go to the side of the sculpture, and you'll be fine.
So, not gonna lie, I didn't know this was here.
Now or, well, when? Or,
never.
Never.
Literally never.
Okay, is that what you're talking about? You're saying we'll get the chests?
I knew because I looked it up.
Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Well, no. As I said, and we talked about this when we did the test play, which is that is a perspective, and I said, I wrote down stuff, we took notes, I mean, Protorova and I did with Ocarina of Time, I did the same thing with this one, in the sense of running the masks, running the, heart pieces. I will definitely, at some point, also take the pen out and write off what they are.
I mean, legit, at this point, it's kind of like, I know just about everything else about this game, so for me to not know about a single chest, not the worst thing in the world.
But still,
I'll take it.
But see, it's taking that 99.9% you know, knowledge and saying like, let's bump that up to a nice even 100.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, so, all right, fine. So one thing I guess I'll do is let's walk along. You know what? I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you think I should be? I said like wait till do bombs for the dongos. Should I use this? Yeah, why don't I just use this? Let's see what happens.
Careful.
Yeah, I'll fine.
That's all I gotta say. Be careful. Because I know with the shield, it only protects you so much.
Alright, so, you know what? Fine, let's at least...
Holy shit. And I don't think it protects you against fire.
Okay, the tail. Okay, that's the problem right there.
Yeah, you can't get out of the way fast enough. And also the recharge is real slow. I know I've read things where they recommend arrows.
Yeah, which unfortunately we don't have yet. But we get those way earlier in this one than in...
Thank God.
Yeah, you're right. The recharge is...
It's super slow.
Okay, I can sort of avoid it.
Yeah, if you go towards the front.
Oh, the question is this necessarily going to be killing them faster than even just hitting them?
Well, I can tell you, yes, because it counts as one bomb, so I can tell you it takes 6 bombs to take 1 down.
Perfect.
Don't ask me how I know.
You're a fan of this game, that's who you know.
Ancient Chinese secret.
No, playing this game for 22 years. That's the secret. I guess by the way, while we're doing this, when did you first play? Did you play this when it first came out? Or?
Yes, I actually got this game for my my 10th birthday. So
Ow.
I didn't beat it that early because I didn't really understand anything that was going on.
Is this the first Zelda game you played?
No.
Okay, what was that?
First Zelda game I played. Maybe Link's Awakening for the Game Boy?
That's a good one. For me, it was Ocarina of Time, and then actually Link's Awakening on the Game Boy Color.
I get so nervous.
So fine, I'll actually, you know what, the easy
Good,
way...
let him push him towards you. Oh.
So, alright,
I think there's 1 down. No? Damn. Alright.
It's just that the music goes down.
Yeah. I'm trying to cross off, things that we've done.
Ow, fuck!
Shit.
I don't want to stay here anymore.
No!
Yeah, we're not staying here anymore.
Alright.
Although,
maybe
actually,
if
you know...
grab a fairy.
You know, fine, that being said, I will show this off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't show that last time, I don't think, which is like, yeah, Link gets really tired when that happens. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go and find some health, and, because I don't want to die. See, it's weird. Okay, I did die in the last one because I had fairy and bottle. Although I don't think it matters in this one, in the sense that you don't have, you know... Fuck it, get over here. Shit, it didn't hit him! I missed! It's like... Well, you know, maybe this is... I was gonna say this is a good time to try the, stick. I was like, I don't know if I want to try this stick. You know what? Fuck this. Get away! Oh, that was close. You saw that, right?
So, I don't know about you. I know how I function. I would like to do a no-death run if at all possible.
Well, we did do a no-death run on the last one, so you're like, we should make that happen on this one.
I think it's kind of necessary with these games.
I agree. As I said, I was tempting fate. It was like, hey...
Yeah, you got real close. I mean, listen, I'm always down to try it if you want to.
Well, hey, it's like
off.
As I said, don't worry. I'm gonna find it for this part. I got it. Like, look, actually, that also. Thank you for bringing that up because actually there is one part of this game that I do want to go into specifically, which is that... I'll do that later. For the way we're going to handle this game is that my guest is going to be playing parts of this game specifically. Fine, he did the thing with the heart piece with the bunny hood, by the way, thank you for that again. Fine, not the bunny hood, the thing you need the bunny hood usually for, want to have for. Well, we're going to handle that is that, per his request, he said, there's certain dungeons I really like in this game I want to handle, and he requested specifically the second and the third ones. Yes?
Yeah.
Because I got it wrong last week, so it's the first and the fourth one for this week.
I don't mind the first one, it's just kinda...
And the fourth one, I know, look, we love the music, but then the question of, I don't even remember the fourth one, so I got to practice it significantly.
The fourth one is a damn nightmare.
The other thing is that the way we have that set up is that since in October we're starting Shadow Hearts, that's all his. He's going to be the only one who's going to be able to play that. Well, except for me getting a sense of, like, he's like, I want you to play this, I want you to understand how the feel of this is. I'm like, yeah, sure.
I want you to see the mechanics.
See the mechanics
so
and
interesting.
feel them that way. But also is that since he's controlling that game, at that point we'll probably be at that point. So, okay. So we gave him the picture of Deku King, but let's show him, he said, like, what's with my son? So let's show him. He goes, heh heh. Yeah, this is his son.
Is he still doing that sort of thing?
Yeah, humiliating. He's my son. As old as he is, he's still doing this silly stuff. I guess spoiled too much for his raising him, but he's kind-hearted. Alright, and so...
100 rupees.
Yeah, so if you do that first, give him that one, you get the heart piece. If you do the other one, you get 100 rupees. So, there you go.
He says, could you please tell him not to go outside in that outfit?
Yeah, I don't know. It could feasibly be worse as far as that, but,
okay, it's not poisoned here.
Yeah, it's not poisoned here. It's later. Actually, wait. I don't think I can get... Wait, oh, hold on.
Where's the bow?
Oh, the boat's over there. I guess I gotta take the... Oh, wait.
No. It's fly.
Okay, let me get to land. Actually, wait, can I...
No, because you didn't activate the statue.
Well, that's fine. As I said, we can make it there still.
Yeah, you can actually hop lily pads and you can get there.
In fact, we'll show that. Fine, now we'll go get that. Which is perfect because also there's another heart piece there as well.
Oh,
Yeah, I was trying to pull back, but like, usually when you do that movement, sometimes it's weird how that operates.
Yeah, because honestly, in terms of heart pieces and everything, we've gotten all the ones we can get in Clocktown. Right now.
Right.
In terms of Termina Fields, the P-Hat and the Dodongos are the only two.
That being said, also, as I said, when I get that other owl statue and when I open up wood... Oh, fine. When I get that other statue, I should let's put it that way. I will eventually probably go back there because I do want to get the bigger bomb bag. I mean, technically we didn't need... Fine. Oh, in one way we didn't need it because it was like, fine, the blast mass acts as an infinite bomb, but you have a charge period for the purpose of that.
Like the big bomb bag, Jesus.
Yes, that was the Super Game Brothers play too.
The big bomb bag, you asshole.
Yeah, got hit. How about that? How that went off.
You get range with that. You don't have to get right up in their face.
Yeah, in fact, you know what? In that case, as soon as I go get that, we'll take care of it. We'll do the thing with the PS.
Gonna fuck them up.
Yeah, after everything that's happened, it's like, yeah, you're right. That's satisfaction too, which is like, you know what? Fine, they gave our lives trouble.
Also,
so let's do that.
Before we go any further, I just want to... Well, you can go further. I don't care. But I just want to mention, so I noticed you are spinning on those lily pads to project yourself forward a little bit faster.
I think I know where you're going.
Yeah, they took that out in the 3DS version.
Why'd they take that out?
I don't know.
So wait a minute, you don't
Do you have the actual reason? Because I have no idea. I just thought it was just them being dicks.
In a couple days, I'll get a sense of why. I was like, oh look, if like maybe do they have an answer? I mean... Because look, we're going to get into this as along with it, which is that there's a lot of changes they made with that 3DS edition, and I'm not 100% on some of them either. I mean, because from what I understand, also, it makes it harder, because, like, wait a second, you can't necessarily propel yourself as easily, but isn't there something about that where it makes it a little more, can I get in this thing? Is there something about that even though you don't get propelled, you still... Did they, like, what, change the distance of the lily pads, perhaps? To maybe account for that?
I don't know. Well, you can make it without propelling. It's just... I just think it makes it less weird.
Well, I mean, we'll keep that in mind.
It's a stupid little thing.
Keep that in mind as we go through the rest of this game, because that's not the only case of movement that has changed. That way. In fact,
I know what you're talking about.
Actually, wait a minute. We're not going into this completely. Is every mask changed? as far as how movement operates?
No.
Not everyone? Okay.
No, I think the Goron mask remains the same.
Okay, that's... Yeah, I thought so.
I think it's just the Deku and the Zora.
Yeah, and, yeah.
We'll talk about the Zora when we get to that area.
And that's going to be all yours because he's doing that area.
Oh, it drives me fucking nuts.
How they change it or that area? Or both?
Both.
Well, also that area on the 3DS. How about that?
I don't mind the area, but there is a lot to do, and that temple actually is very confusing for me.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's essentially a giant fucking switch puzzle.
Well, and you know, it's also the idea is like you're switching a bunch of things, and the stone castle, the stone temple place.
It's this game's water temple.
Or you think it's even worse than water temples? By the way, yeah. Since I do have you here, I also do want to thank you for helping the practice case on that one on the Ocarina of Time for the water temple shit.
Hey, teamwork makes the dream work. I wouldn't have figured that out unless
We did that I remember us doing that on lunch break, and literally when we had like 1 minute left, it's like, oh, here's the one.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay, here's the key. Nice.
Also, fine. You know what? We're gonna not do this. We're gonna just pull the sword out. We'll stab it.
Yeah, really. Just shield. Also, those are unique enemies to this game.
Hoop loops.
Hip loops.
Hot-headed. They'll charge you, look in the eye, comes you assume defensive position, which is what you said with the shield. So what? They bounce off?
Well, I don't know. We're gonna find out. Yes.
Oh, sort of. Well,
they can also knock you down. And
oh shit!
You're about to go into poison water.
Oh no!
Yep. That's it.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not dying.
Nope.
Oh no, this is perfect. I'll tell you why.
Because you don't lose hearts.
Well, not only because I don't lose hearts. Yeah, that happened on my chest plate.
That was fantastic.
Well, no, not least of which.
Oh, you're past them.
No, because here's the thing. So I'm glad that happened. When you fall in the water, it takes you back to the last place you were on land.
Okay.
So that was why that happened.
Yeah.
So actually, if you and I actually had this happen when I did the test on Woodfall Temple, which we're going to be going for one of the last things tonight. When I did that, I fell far down to another level. I fell in the water, though. I didn't hit the ground. So I said, like, fine, just let myself drown. And then I went back up to where I was. So you can use that.
Okay, so we're here a little bit earlier than we need to be.
But that's fine.
What we're doing is we're opening up the statue because it'll give us an easy warp point later on. Which, before we go any further...
It also gives me a fairy, so that's the other thing. So then we can deal with this with the dongo and the other thing.
Perfect. Ah! I was gonna say, did you get it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I thought you touched it.
This game, it's funny you mentioned that, because as I mentioned, this game uses some of the assets of Ocarina of Time. You know how they do the camera cut when you first catch up with something in a bottle? They change it in this one, so you don't always see him doing that, put it in the bottle case.
Gotcha.
In the way that was not in that one. So fine, let me also put some
yeah, just no mistakes. Oh, look, more sticks.
Yeah.
So there is a chest behind the platform that you can see, so we're going to use the flower.
Actually, we're going to go all around this place and get this. Actually, you know what?
There's a heart piece.
Wait, this is rupees.
Yeah, this is rupees, but so there's a heart piece.
Maybe I shouldn't get this then.
Why?
Because I'm at max rupees.
Ah.
You know, fine, we'll do that.
Meh.
No, the point is because we can come back here, since we'll do that before we go in the temple, because the temple's over there. That platform over there, we gotta do something with that. Yeah, fine, get stabbing. Oh, God. I've never seen that happen before. Oh,
Poison
shit.
water kills him. Holy crap.
No,
Holy
fine.
Crap.
I'll tell you, yeah, we'll turn the Deku, because then...
You didn't even need the Deku for the bubble.
I think that was right for the purpose that... Also, by the way, I'm also being careful here, because, yeah, the Dekus can shoot you out of the sky. But if you go on the side here, you can... Yeah.
Oh, you can dodge him a little bit.
You can sort of dodge him, because the idea is that when you drop the Deku nut on
them... It goes in a straight arc,
It goes in a straight arc, so...
I don't think he can get you that high.
He can.
Oh.
Oh, he did once at some point, but... Or maybe I'd come down lower. Yeah, the heart piece is over here. So.
Alright. And this will actually give you your 6 heart container.
Yeah, which is perfect. Yeah, and he's dead. Yeah, there he's dying in the spray.
He jumps into the chest because he's so short.
Yeah, so they do change the animations of the chest opens that way.
There we go. 6 hearts.
There we go. So we are set, and he is dead.
Okay. So did you open up the statue? Yes.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Also, there's another thing I'm gonna not.
Short-term memory.
No, it's fine. I mean, as I said, hey, that's happened to me as well.
Also rupees.
Yeah, so we'll come back.
Yep.
Just so we can maximize our money. But like, if I have to pick something up from something like that, then
Make
fine,
your money
we'll do
work
that.
for you. Oh, it's raining.
That's from something, isn't it?
I don't know. Probably. So, fun fact I just want to point out if you remember, when we talked to the Goron, he said, oh, the air feels damp. It's going to rain tomorrow. That was on the first day that we talked to him. It's now the second day, and look, it's raining.
So he knows the weather.
Oh, yeah.
Or to go to, like, the Lilo and Stitch cage, Pudge controls the weather.
It's like the weather cows and, oh, shoot. I just played a game. There are weather cows. I know it sounds so strange.
It's not Zelda?
No.
Okay, one thing I'm gonna do also is that I have to do one of these first, but I'm gonna try and go for the heart piece.
Oh, do you want to do it now?
I may as well, because here's the thing, I have to go over this area.
True. I just figure you would want to wait till night.
Yeah, because what happens at night? Do you want to tell me?
So, when it's nighttime, you can actually see the Deku sightlines. They appear as Pac-Man dots. Little white pellets.
It's like the vision cone in Metal Gear Solid, except you see it on their person.
So, I generally will wait till nighttime, but because we kind of don't have time to waste, and, you know, we're experienced with this game, we're gonna just go for it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste. Also, yeah, he's moving with the platform!
You fucker!
I was like, yeah, I'm glad that... Oh, shit, no!
Cheap bastard.
I'm glad that happened, though, just to show that. I'll be fine.
I was gonna say, if you stay behind that wall, because when he turns, he's gonna get you. There we go.
Yeah, they're gonna get you.
And then he's gonna turn there. Now go. Run, 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 run.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the reason I want to do this now, because we have to go over this area. So in that case, like, fine, you know what, let's have them throw my ass out to show what happens.
As well. Hello?
Yeah, I tried to spin into it to kill him. I was like, yeah, an intruder. And we get to hear more of this great music. Okay, so,
You do have to talk to him every single time.
Yeah, and they've been saying, like, yeah, you know what, fine, you tried to, you know, feasibly commit regicide, but we're gonna let you in anyway.
Alright, so now we go to the right.
Yeah, we do have to go here first, because we have to get, because here's the thing, the guy we traded the deed with, he sells magic beans, but the thing is that we need to learn how to do it from a familiar face.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was like, wait, what?
As I said, here's the thing, you've said specifically you have a lot of this game memorized and this is your favorite Zelda. But also it seems like, in a lot of cases I know, it seems like your memory of this game is more for the latter half of the game than mine is. Like, I barely remember the latter half.
I don't remember the latter half a lot.
The things you remembered as far as what we're gonna have to do is like, wait, that happens.
In all honesty, sometimes I just don't register what's going on.
Alright, so yeah, remember this guy, the bean guy, Proto Ravi, you and I, we spent 550 rupees on this dude to get all those magic beans.
Crook.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're the first customer we had in a long time, and we do need some magic beans. He gives you the first one as a freebie.
Yeah, but you need an empty bottle.
But that, you know what? I don't care. We'll do. Well, it's fine. We can. Well, here's what we can do. We can just go back there and get it because it's always going to spawn there.
Yes.
Because here's the thing. Unlike Ocarina of Time, actually, I think you could do this in Ocarina of Time. I don't think there's a reason to. Oh no, you couldn't. Okay, I'm trying to remember that because here's the deal. The sign there says take some fresh water before you go. We've got to plant this shit.
Yep.
So basically, you get the spring water out of it. It says right here on the sign. Take some water home with you.
Yep.
And you use that, you put the bean down, and it goes there.
Yeah, don't plant it there. I don't think there's any reason to.
Yeah.
Do you get anything from that?
Do we want to find out?
No.
Okay. I was like, hey, if you want to find out, we can find out.
Use it where necessary. I don't think that one's necessary.
Yeah, also because that was a free...
I think that's just showing you how it grows.
Yeah, because I know it's like how Ocarina of Time did it, because it's like, hey, they give you...
If anything, I might take you to rupees. Now you can...
How did he miss... How did he not see me back there?
I don't know. That was weird.
Okay, so fine, that one saw me, which is right, and that's fine. Like, now I'm doing what I was doing the first time I came here. It's like, fine, I made a mistake doing this, but let's go this way.
We got a song to learn.
Yeah, we got a song to learn, and a monkey to talk to, again. Okay, so, like before, we plant the beans down, but you can't be a human when you... Or you can't be a Deku when you do that. Why? I don't get that. But anyway, yeah, just put it right there.
Maybe it's... I don't know.
The Dekus don't like gardening.
Maybe it's... I don't know. Maybe it's because they're both plants.
What? Oh, wait, what happened? It disappeared.
It's fine.
Oh, why?
It's fine.
I've never seen it disappear before. I was nervous, like, wait a second, did I screw this up?
It's just a weird thing with the assets.
Okay.
Pretty good.
And, yeah, this is also... Wait, speaking of which...
Whoa, okay, glitch much.
Okay, I've never seen that before. Maybe it's because...
Wow.
Okay, fine, maybe the Switch Online take is a little different, because I know it's handling the draw distance a little different than it did on the N64. Wow. And I guess maybe the game... Actually, question then, I'll tell it to you. One shot with the bubble, make it count.
Nope.
Alright, fine.
Use the Deku bomb.
Yeah, wait till he shoots. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, my question was, have you played... Did you play the 3DS version? Did you play this on the N64? Did you play the... you played the GameCube version of this?
No. I have it, I just... because I had it on the N64 and I knew that the GameCube version was just a port, I never really had any reason.
Yeah, because it's not like Ocarina of Time where they gave the Master Quest to it. And wait, wait, is there a Master Quest on the 3DS version of this?
Yes, there is.
Is it like that one where they flip the game and they...
Don't know, because I never played the GameCube version of it.
No, I mean... Okay, no, there was Majora's Mask and 3DS have one.
Oh, no.
That one doesn't.
This game is difficult enough already. Do you really think that they would do that?
Actually, okay, then let's go this question. We talked Zelda 2. That's probably the hardest Zelda intentionally, unless you count the CDI ones that fucking fell. But anyway, well, this is perfect. We can do this. We can continue the discussion this way.
The only problem is the Dekus respawn.
Fine, I don't care.
I'm just saying.
Oh, but you know what else happened? I have full magic now.
Oh, that's good.
So anyway, so that, where would you put this as far as difficulty then? I mean, as far as like difficult Zeldas, I'd say the 2 on NES, especially, those probably do too difficult. For different reasons, maybe the CDI ones, but I never played them. And
Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, some cases. Well, I mean, how do you different?
How weird.
I don't get it either. I'm glad we're showing this version off then, but
right?
yeah, how would you say on Breath of the Wild with difficulty because of like the shrines, finding everything?
No, not even the shrines, because you don't even have to do all the shrines. So Breath of the Wild was an interesting case for me because I was so excited to, you know, get a new Zelda game and everything on the Switch, and that was actually the reason why I got a Switch.
Yeah, and I got the Wii U version. I was sitting back while friends were waiting online to get their Switch. Like, yeah, Best Buy shipped my Wii U copy the day before. Like, you bastards.
Yeah.
But yeah, go on.
So I got it. I got a Switch for that reason. And I remember I ended up getting my Switch for Christmas along with Breath of the Wild, and I was so excited I ended up playing it that day. And I remember absolutely hating it because I am not a huge fan of games where there's durability on weapons, where they break.
Oh, yeah.
And also, I know everyone was, like, so insanely excited over the fact that it was open world that way. But I don't know, it was too much freedom for me.
Yeah.
I like a bit of structure. Like, I like the fact that you have set areas that you can go to at a certain point in time.
Okay.
In this game. That one, it was just like, okay, here, you're in an open world, have fun. I'm like, no.
Well, that's fun, but, I mean, that could be fun in its way, but you're right.
I don't like the fact that everything can kill you.
No, I get that. You're right. And, well, fine. People say, like, it's like Zelda 1, because Zelda 1 was the same case.
Yes.
More so, honestly, with Zelda 1.
But it was smaller.
Yeah.
Like, it was just really expansive for Breath of the Wild.
So sometimes it can be a little overwhelming.
That's exactly it. And with my brain, I'm like, I need that bit of structure so I can kind of make sense of things and, like, understand what I'm doing and where I'm going and why. For that, I was just like, no, this is too much. I freaked out.
What was your take as far as other open world games? Are there other ones you'd played before?
No.
Massively? So that was basically the first one for you?
Really? I mean, I tried Fallout 3, but I never made it out of the bunker because I faced off with a roach.
Okay.
And I'm not a huge fan of bugs, so the fact that it like was right up in your face, yeah, no, shut the game off after that.
Yeah, where do you play Bubbles from the arcade? That game, you're like doing the thing with the tarantulas, is creepy as hell. And that's an arcade game from 1982.
Yeah, no, not a fan of spiders, so that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, I won't include you for the Deadly Creatures play feasibly.
Oh hell no.
You do know what that is, right?
Yes, I do. No, so in terms of difficulty and everything, this is not at all. But I will say that there is a definite, it ramps up once you get past the second area. In terms of, like, the puzzles in the temples and stuff like that. I'm not going to say it's necessarily difficult, but it is easy to get lost and confused and all that.
Not to mention, as we're saying, the time thing, because it seems like that's also sticking point with people who don't like this game. Because there's like, look, you and I adore this game. There's also, I know, a vocal minority who hates this for a couple of reasons, but the time thing being, because like that adds to the difficulty feasibly, because you're saying, like, okay, fine, we're doing all this stuff on time, and they give you options to kind of mitigate it. And we have the monkey here, by the way. He
goes, who are you?
Yeah, who are you? And I heard a thud. Yeah, we're gonna get the way into that temple for that specifically and try to be quiet about it. But so
you've already failed at being quiet.
But yeah, they didn't notice, they didn't come by. But like, whatever.
The Deku King was literally just looking right into the cage.
But he didn't see us. Oh yeah, he did see us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. For a reason we're gonna see. Fine. We don't understand what he's talking about though. Yeah, I'll tell you until it's clear. So basically, it's like, yeah, it's Kaepora Gaebora again in monkey form.
They do it so many times in this
Oh shit, I did it again!
God damn it.
So, okay, as I said, that's also the case, fine. Yeah, don't hit A button too quickly through this, otherwise you're going to run into
I always hit B through dialogue, just in case.
Yeah, good point. That's a right way to go. Well, okay.
It still skips through.
But fine, it took two explanations to understand that, or 3. So, alright, fine, we'll go and save her.
I didn't volunteer for that.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We played this game. The princess taught to me we can't let him hear it, so we'll sing it softly.
Yeah, you already ratted out.
Yeah, but I do like the idea that they're kind of pitching it lower, so it's like, yeah, he's trying to whisper it.
I'm not gonna lie, I really do like the way that you learn, like, the key songs in this game. Because it's different for each area.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not necessarily learning it through, like, traditional means.
Right.
Like, in Ocarina of Time, you had Sheik teaching you all the, like, transport songs.
Right.
In this one, you learn it by all different methods. So it's actually really cool because you don't have necessarily, like, a main character teaching you the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It comes from all different creatures and people.
Right. So it gives you a lot of variety.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we got the Sonata of Awakening.
Wakes people up.
Yeah, and it wakes them up to say, like, yeah, he's over there. And fortunately, because we played the song, we got him into hotter water.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so, yeah, they're gonna punish him.
Time to boil the monkey alive.
Yeah, do you want to also go to what,
So, I have the Versus Books, Majora's Mask Guide. It's about... Well, it's as old as this game, so I've had it for over 20 years. And, the way that they wrote it is actually really funny. Especially for the area with that monkey and you're learning the song.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a part...
Yeah, keep going. I'm gonna get those 2 heart pieces.
Okay.
I'm gonna take care of that.
So there's a part where where we just learned that song, and it tells you to talk to the monkey as Link. He'll urge you to try cutting the rope. When the plan fails, he'll ask if you have an instrument. Transform into the Deku and show him your... They call them trumpets in the guide, which we know is inaccurate.
Pipes.
They're pipes. The monkey will then teach you the Sonata of Awakening, the song you need to enter the game's first temple. Once you learn it, you'll never have to do the Deku Palace event again, even if you use the Song of Time later. Sadly, there is no way to free the monkey yet, and the king wasn't kidding about sacrificing it. Head back in after you've been thrown out, and you'll see the monkey being boiled alive. Mmm, the sweet aroma of hot, juicy, boiled monkey. No! Here's our friend and we must save him! Wipe the drool off your lips and head back outside. Hop across the lily paths to the Deku Flower and use that to get into the little cave labeled Woodfall Shortcut.
There you go.
So, the way it was written...
It's weird. Also, by the way, I forgot I got to buy the bomb bag. I didn't do that.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, that happened on the test play as well. I forgot to do that, but
90
that's fine.
rupees.
Yeah, which I'm going to take out.
I didn't... Okay. I didn't know if you had...
No, it's fine. Just like, I knew... that's why I kept going. If people were like, why am I still with the banker? That's why. So we got 607. So we're going well. I mean, it's not... I mean, it's fine. We'll, for a couple parts, we'll get the heart piece of that. But basically, because you have options to get rupees constantly, and they'll recover or they'll restock in. I can't use any of them. Yeah, you say that, but I can still buy it with him. So yeah, screw him.
Oh, can you buy him even as a Deku?
Yes, you can.
Oh, nice.
Because I bought the bomb bag, the first one, without it. But yeah, we got the big bomb bag, so now we carry 30.
Nice.
So in that case, like, yeah, you can buy the other one. It's 20, and then buy this one. But you're right, since you just get that case, run that and
You
run the
saved
90.
20 rupees.
Yeah, indeed. Okay, so all right, fine. Let's. Oh wait, no. Yeah, you're right. Fine. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, he'll still do that. Well, we're gonna go back to Woodfall. Actually, no, I'll do 2 things. Since you're going back there, I'm gonna open up Woodfall Temple, but I'm also gonna get the fairy in the bottle, and we'll go back and get the
Harpies.
Yeah, because why not?
Okay.
Woodfall.
Okay.
May as well, just because I'm thinking, well, fine, I need that for the purpose of fighting those things. And I guess it makes the temple easier. I love how he's also in the prone position there, saying like, yeah, he's still getting ready to block our way. But like, yeah, no, we got a song, we can just fly our way out here. Alright, so there we go. And the fairy will always come out of here. Yeah, in that case, yeah, it did just show that idea, like, yeah, only did the zoom in after the item captured the doo-doo-doo-doo, which I didn't even go into specific. But yeah, once you play it, like, there you go. Play the, Sonata of Awakening. No. Is that what the name of this thing is?
Sonata of Awakening, yes.
Okay, thank you. I was like, wait a second, I thought it was conflating that with something else.
Nope.
Yeah, we're playing that, on that stump over there. The place opens up. guess feasibly some part of the area around was flooded. And that does stay, I believe, after I leave, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
The only time it goes back into the water is when you reset the 3-day cycle.
Okay, I was like, wait a second, I just want to make sure that if I'm doing the... If I'm gonna go and do the thing with the P-hat and the other one, I want to be set. Actually... Well, no, it's fine, I have to go back there.
Say, you can go to clock time.
I was gonna say that, but I was saying maybe I should have done the one at Milk Road. I was like, yeah, I didn't want to take the chance with the Takari. Takuri, the bird. With him around, because, like, it's over there. I did, on my test playthrough, I did it, and that's when I got my bottle stolen, so I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. Because my thought was like, let me go do this, because, hey...
Oh, the P-hat?
No, not that one. Well, fine. I went in the area... No, not the P-hat. It was when I did for the... I was trying to go to Milk Road to unlock that, and that's when I got swiped.
Oh.
I tried to, but then I got hit. So that was my fault. The point is, like, maybe I'm just nervous to do that. Alright, fine. We're gonna do this right with the dongos. After 2 attempts of, you know, them not dying, they are gonna die now.
6 hearts, a fairy, and a proper bomb bag. Let's do this shit.
Alright, there we go. So remember, yeah. Great! I can't wait to bomb some dongos!
Also, fun fact, didn't know if you knew this.
Yeah.
I found this out just by random chance.
I love that they're just blowing into the fire to blow the bomb up.
They eat the bombs in this game.
They ate them in the last one as well, I believe.
I know, but I didn't know that until this year.
Oh, okay.
Also, they do explode after...
They also give you tons of money. They give you 50 rupees each.
Easy 100 rupees and a heart piece.
Which is why you see more of them in this one than in Ocarina of Time. In that case, yeah, we're fine. Actually, the bombs are really our savior, so at that point we're set. And also show, since I do have Normal Link out, let's show what he looks like opening the chest. It's the same as in Ocarina of Time with Young Link, but there we go.
But yeah, I didn't know that they ate the bombs when you put it in front of them.
Which is, I think, a toss back to Link's Awakening, I believe.
Well,
fine, Link's Awakening
game.
And the first game as well. Yeah, you're right.
But it was just one of those things because I never tried it. I just threw it at him.
Yeah, you don't want it for you to just toss it. Why not?
Yeah. So, do you want to get another 50 rupees? Because there's one to your left.
Yeah, what the hell? Why not? Yeah, all the dongos are dying. Not a single one of these things is gonna live.
That's it. Making up for the past.
Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We'll feed them the bombs. But you have to place it in front of him.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game.
Actually, no, I'll tell you what I'll do. Because I think when you... Oh, okay, no, wait a minute. I think it's when he does the inhale you can do it.
No, you literally put it in his path and he eats it.
Okay, that's different how Ocarina of Time did it. Oh, fine, it'll just blow fire into the damn thing.
Well, yeah, but yeah, when he's walking around, you literally just have to place it in front of him. But it's a dangerous game.
It's also hard to do it because sometimes they'll turn the other way.
Exactly. So
which is how Link's Awakening. I hate Link's Awakening for that when they make the turn.
Yeah, it's not something that you definitely want to keep trying because you can get hurt. But it's a fun little throwback.
Also, by the way, if you're wondering what those C buttons over there are, you play a song there, you get a couple of rupees. I'm not gonna do that.
Nah, it's honestly for what you get, it's not even worth it.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now is I'm going to. We'll do the P... Well, you know, I have to go out the other way to do the P-hat thing anyway, so what I'm going to do is... I'm going to go to the bank, give him my money. And then... Since I pass him... What?
Where's my money?
Yeah, well, fine. No, that's what I'm going to have to ask her. It's like, yeah... We'll find an answer to that, because I thought it was... But I was wrong with the, for some reason, I thought that was the case with the, you know, the, owner of the post shop in the last game? I thought that was the case. I was wrong about that, but whatever. Alright, here's 150 more for you. Yeah, here you go. And at this point, I think feasibly to the 5 hours, that's going to be that dungeon. So actually, in that way, I think I'm dodging a bullet, sort of, for one of the things I was afraid to do. So we'll have to do that next month, I think.
Honestly, I think we're making excellent time.
No, I think we are, and I think the other thing is, because this is what happened when Protorova and I did Ocarina of Time. The question was, hey, you know, how are we running for this game? Because sometimes it's hard to tell, especially for a game like this, because I said, you said, like, how are you handling timing for this? And I said, well, the way I'm doing this is that I'm handling time this way, but if I have to take a count, sort of, because it's not a game where it says, oh, you played 5 hours, not like some other games that would do that. So I had to get a sense of that. So it's a question of, like, what are you doing as far as running it? And for part 1, usually, it is that question of, okay, fine, there's stuff I'm doing that I didn't do on my test play, but where the hell is that thing? Right there. Okay, perfect. I just had to ask. Also, can they get a couple of the bombs? Nope. No. Alright, fine, we'll just slice. Alright, fine, enough of the P-hat. But yeah, for that, it's like, fine, I was doing things differently that I didn't do last time, so in that case, like, fine, it kind of evens out.
I know it takes a lot of it.
Yes, it does, and this is the only one in the game. But, yeah, it's like the P-hats in the other ones, which are always annoying, I'll say that. Yeah, they do bleed green. And, okay, that was way easier than I thought. In fact, I don't think I could hit on that.
You just rushed him.
Yeah, I was like, fuck you, I've had enough. I was like, you're going down.
That was good.
Okay, that went, okay. Alright, so, yeah, sometimes that happens, too. It's like, yeah, the reverse case of, you know, how does it go for you when you're recording or not, whatever. But anyway, fine, we got the heart piece and one more and we get it. But one thing I'm also going to do, because I'm trying to remember if there's actually a heart piece, but if it isn't, we'll figure. So it's on the way.
Where's that?
By the log.
Oh, before you do any of that.
What?
Just, well, never mind.
What's that?
Never mind. I was going to say you can unlock Milk Road, but we'll do that after. I know you're afraid of the Takuri bird, but...
yeah, I mean, but
let's just rush him.
You know what, fine, you know what, since we're here, why not?
Oh, isn't there a cow down here?
Yeah. Actually, I think so. So I think that's what it was. Which I believe it is the same case as it was. It's the same case as it was in the last game where you can get milk off of them pretty easily.
Yipper. We just need that song.
Yeah, we'll get it. Yeah, fine. You know what? Well, yeah, you know what? Since we're gonna do that, I'll tell.
We'll just open up the statue.
Yeah, so that's what I'm worried about right there. That bird.
That's the Takuri bird. He gives you 200 rupees if you can kill him, but...
Well, yeah. Fine, let it...
Arrows are the best way.
I don't have arrows, unfortunately.
No, I know.
But next dungeon we will.
Oh, yeah. And... go. Roll.
Yeah, unless I let him follow me. Okay, and also, you know... That's fine. Because we can come back here anyway. Yeah, there's a big-ass boulder over there. And what happens is that there's something behind that we'll have to find. We'll probably find it next time, I think.
Yeah, we'll see.
Maybe, we'll see. It's gonna depend on how long,
If we can get through the temple pretty quickly, we can come back here and we can get another, Bomber's Notebook entry and another mask.
We'll see.
Another useful mask.
No, we're not going to Clocktown. Good news is that... Okay, this will hopefully be a better case than it was on my, part of my test play a couple days, which you were in witness to, by the way, because it was on my lunch break. The question of, you know, hey, I'm running through this, I think it took me almost an hour to do this. I'm thinking, like, no, the way I'm running this now, or we'll find for this one, because as I said, this is going to be my temple this way, because, like, he was like, which ones do you want to do and not want to do? He was like, I don't want to do this one. I'm like, okay, sure, no problem.
I only said the second one because I had just recently played it, but...
And I love the second one, too, but it's like, fine, it's like, hey... I get that. I like the idea of, you know, splitting off that way. It's like, yes, hey, you know this game too, and we have the right controller. Which, by the way, I don't know if I emphasized this enough early. We have the Nintendo 64 controller for the Switch for the purposes. Also, one other thing is that, see that straight fairy over there?
Alright.
Pull that mask out.
That's it.
The Great Fairy mask is that
so
it'll come there.
When there's a fairy in the room, you're going to see sparkles from the hair. And if you have the mask on, it will attract any stray fairies to you.
Right. One thing also is that it will show that even if they're hidden in something.
Yes.
Which is how I kind of was able to scour the other day to get a sense of, okay, where's the other one? I was like, oh, right, here's one. So yeah, there are 15 of these.
In each dungeon.
Well, in every dungeon, yes.
Yep.
Like we had in Clocktown, when you have, you'll have other fairy fountains. They're busted up too. And when that happens, you have to get them out. Okay, so... Okay, no, we don't have any more, so that shows you right there.
Yep,
this is not...
just two in this room.
Her hair is not flashing, you're all set. Boom.
I can also give you a count of how many are in each room, too.
Yeah, we actually... Well, you... Oh, shit, I'm not going to make it over there.
Nope. And you gotta be careful because there's black bows. And, by that exit door, there's two,
Yeah, the ladder, alright.
Go.
Okay, I just missed that. Okay, so, no, but it's like, as I said, you help out with that, but like, that was also the other day. It's like, wait a second, how many are there? You said, like, the last room, there's 4 of them. Like, I was like, and you asked, like, how did I remember that? So I said, no, you love this game, you know this game. This is the one that, and I said this also, like, the idea of memorization of a specific game in a franchise, because, you know, I didn't go into this enough, I think. You're the big one as far as this franchise, Zelda particularly, will make this one, I think.
Oh, okay.
Just barely.
Just barely.
Okay, so I can make that one, but yeah, in that case, you also have to be careful of the Skulltulas. Just eye of the needle, and you should be fine. Yeah, just keep going. But yeah, I was saying the idea that you're the big one as far as Zelda, so at that point, the ones you memorize and the ones you don't. As I said, in my case, I guess I memorized Link's Awakening the most, whereas this one, for this one, I think you'd say this is probably the one. So you're like, off of nothing, you're like, okay, I know where you are, I know where to go. Also, when you kill enemies, sometimes they'll have them.
Link's Awakening, I'm actually pretty good with, too.
Oh, yeah.
Just because I played the remake twice.
Yeah.
In the corner.
Over there in the balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just make it.
So, there's actually 4 in this room, but you can only get 2 right now.
Right, because, yeah, as is one with Zelda, usually the idea is that you have...
You're going to revisit this room a lot.
Well, revisit rooms, and also the idea that you have items, you have to find the item and get here.
Yeah.
Which, again, goes back to what you said on Breath of the Wild, which is the idea that maybe that was the other thing, because... You know, I'll go on this. So I'm glad you're kind of saying that, yeah, you kind of had to warm up to Breath of the Wild, because, like this one, it's also something that... I mean, I guess the people who I know, or other cases where they think, like, yeah, they're kind of not big on this one compared to other ones. I think that maybe part of it is because a little bit of an expectation case of, okay, what it is a little different. Yeah, come on, my friend. But, so, I mean, it's that, it was...
Sorry.
No, that sometimes that'd be funny, the idea, like...
You just tried it so many times and he just wasn't biting. There you go.
Yeah, like, yeah, ask about it at work. Anyway, but as I said, with Breath of the Wild and this one, they're kind of, both of those Zelda games are really more, I'd say, than maybe some of the other ones, are really kind of subverting people's expectations of what do you expect out of Zelda. Whether it's a tonal thing like this one, or whether in the case of that one, it's a design reason. So in that case, I'm kind of glad to hear that idea of like, okay, fine, you had to kind of adjust to that one in the same way that I guess maybe people had to adjust to this one from what I've understood.
So I did eventually go back to Breath of the Wild and beat it. Actually, you were witness to that.
Yes.
But it took me actually at least a year and a half to go back to it, and the reason why I did it is because you know, all the announcements with Breath of the Wild 2 coming out and everything, I was like, oh shit, I better get a move on it and, like, beat this game. And I wasn't gonna do every single thing, because to do that, it was a huge time sink that I wasn't prepared for.
Well, that's Edwack, who we also work with. He got all of the Korok seeds out of the game, which, yeah, a good man doing that, for sure. Saying, like, yeah, go through that.
That's the definition of insanity, sorry.
It's also the,
sorry.
It's also the definition of, yeah, it's, that it doesn't do jack shit. And they basically literalize that. It's like...
You literally get shit.
Yeah, he's not joking. You basically get a little statue thingy, or a little thing that literally is a piece of poop of the Kokori.
Wait.
Not the
Go back to that platform.
Oh, back there.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. There's a fairy over there. Is that
Yes,
way?
there is in the hive.
Wait, can I? Oh, I can get right. I can get it. I was like, wait a second.
Bubble it.
Yeah, bubble it. Yeah, the bubbles. Where? Okay, it's over there. Yeah, actually, this is one of the ones I forgot as well. And actually, to go back to what you're saying as far as
the fire melted it. Oh, never mind. I lied. I thought the fire... Silly me. Physics don't exist in this one.
They do. Well, no, well, fine. Breath of the Wild, they sort of exist in a different way.
Let me talk about that for a second.
Go.
So that was one of the things that I was so afraid of when I first played it, and then when I went back to it and everything, it became one of my favorite things.
Yes.
Because they use real-life physics in that game so well.
They ragdoll that game, and it's pretty amazing.
Not even the ragdoll, the fact that when you were in a volcanic area, you literally set on fire if you're not wearing the right clothes.
That is cool. Whereas, I mean, we had that with Ocarina of Time in the sense that it was too hot, but like you weren't setting on fire.
Sure. This one, okay, so prime example, right? There was, I was playing through it, and there was a point where I was wearing, like, a wooden shield, and, like, you know, I had, like, a wooden bow and arrow and stuff like that. Wrong one.
No, I was gonna say, like, yeah, come over, B.
And all that other stuff, but... yeah, I had, like, wooden, equipment on, and when I was flying over the volcano with the hang glider, because of the heat, the shit literally burst into flames.
Which is a great effect to see, but then you're like, wait a second, oh, I gotta be careful. Ow.
I mean, anyone who watched me play that game in those areas, they can attest to the fact that I was literally screaming half the time. I'm like, I'm either, oh my god, I'm on fire! Or I would be like, oh shit, I got electrocuted!
Yeah.
So, like, it was one of the two, because you'll get those effects a lot.
Yes, you do. Actually, you don't. Okay, fine. One thing I can also do is, I'm gonna... What?
We need a stick.
Wait, a stick, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so, but I get that as far as that, and you're right, like, you know, that's the thing, as far as that with Breath of the Wild, some of those memories of that, and actually, it's my case, it's funny. It's weird, when I got that game, I played tons of it, and then I sort of put it down, didn't beat it actually until you beat your version, because...
Well, you promised me.
I promised you because, what did you say?
Swing your sword.
I'll put it away. One of the two.
That works, too. I always swing the sword just to do a quick version.
It's fair enough, like, that's the other thing for it. Okay, but as you said so perfectly that, we were talking about that, as far as, like, you beating it, and I think... I said I hadn't beaten this one yet, and I think you said... No, because the discussion was... Actually, I think I might have...
I was like, I'm gonna beat this before you, really? And I started it way after.
Well, that, and also, as I mentioned, like, a confession time... Yeah, get over here. Or fine, you know what? Fine, we're not gonna get over here. Bubble him. There you go. You realize, I think I mentioned something about what's the most anticlimactic Zelda fight, and you said Twilight Princesses, and I said, I never got to the end of
the final boss, yeah.
The final boss of Twilight Princess, and you said... Did you beat that? I was like, come on, you should have beaten, and then you said something that was true, which was, well, at the time was true.
Oh, you told me you hadn't beaten a Zelda game fully, right?
No, I hadn't beaten a Zelda game after the N64.
Sure.
And then Breath of the Wild was the one I did.
Sure. Yeah.
And, no, and so in that case, like, fine, you know what, I have to do this, so I went home the next day, it's like, yeah, he has the Switch version, like, I'm running the Wii U version, which is mostly the same, except frame rate is better and worse in places across both of them in some ways that it's kind of...
Yeah, unexpected. It was weird how that worked.
Yeah, I mean, because they were both... I mean, it was...
We did a comparison, too, so we saw it firsthand. The Switch, for whatever reason... So, as powerful as the Switch's hardware is, it still had some serious lag in spots, and it was so strange, because you would think something like that would kind of be optimized for the next-gen system.
Though, here's the other thing, is that it was a game that was designed initially for the Wii U, so it might be like... It might be like Twilight Princess, where...
Oh, yeah, the mods hurt you. I forgot.
Where, Twilight Princess, it was just... Fine, Twilight Princess was a port over for the Wii, and then they, because of technical reasons, they had to, you know, I'm gonna burn this and then I'll go get I'll go get the fairy. But, anyway, it was a port over, so I think that what happened was that they basically were running it off assets of Wii U. Actually, though, the fact that it ran as well on Wii U as it did is pretty impressive, because Wii U has problems with frame rate in a lot of games, even games in Nintendo's, but, Breath of the Wild didn't necessarily have some of those problems, so I appreciated that angle.
Oh, did you not get the fairy?
I don't know. Well, hold on. Let's find out.
I just heard him pop out of the hive.
What are the other ones?
Is
there one in that other one over there?
No, that's the wasp. The other one's underneath in the poison water. You can't get it until you clean it. It's stuck behind the block.
I was gonna say, can it go behind the block?
No, it cannot.
Shit.
Okay, now go around.
Fine, go around now. It can come by.
Come to you.
Okay, I didn't know. I thought it was gonna. Oh, it's stuck in the wood.
Go around the other side.
Fine, no, we'll do it the other way. We're just gonna hop over.
Hey.
Hop, skip, and jump, and jump off. No. Okay, fine. There you go. It's all right. So
we're up to 7.
No, but that's kind of the interesting, and it's sometimes a different version, because actually we had that with the Skyward Sword, because you bought the Switch version when they released that last year. I was like, I have it on the Wii, so it's like, let me play it. And actually, yeah, I said, fine, I broke a promise, sort of.
Did you beat it?
No. No, I didn't.
You straight up told me too.
I tried to.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. To be honest, the Wii version, I will say the Switch did a lot of good for that game.
Apparently, because people hated it on the Switch, on the Wii. Like,
it had its problems. All right, before you go further, what are you gonna do?
Oh no,
Deku.
Do I just stand here and swipe my sword?
You could. I don't know.
Well, fine, either or. Fine, you're right.
Deku's just easier. You take minor hits, but it just clears it faster because you have to go through a pitch black room. And they're hiding everywhere.
And also, well, here's the thing, because I have to be in here with myself, normal, to light the torches. But you're right, we have to kill these guys anyway.
I always go through this room as a Deku first, just because it makes it a lot easier to just spin around the perimeter.
Also, yeah, the battle music, by the way, is different when you're in the case like that from Ocarina of Time, so they did change that for this. Whoa! But yeah, it is interesting, as I mentioned, like, the comparison between the other version. You're right, because in the case of the Switch, it seems like Twilight Princess... Oh, not Twilight Princess. I keep saying that. Twilight Princess is on the Switch yet, although probably next week it will. And there's DL Locus playing Pokemon Sword, I believe it was. Alright, but anyway, so yeah, anybody on my friends list, feasibly, you could be on the show right now. Actually, that's happened. Edwack had happened with, actually, a couple times.
Shout out.
Yeah, well, is that fitting that way? Okay, so after you do that, go and light the torches. There are 3.
There's 2? 3?
I think there are 3 of them. Okay. I think there are 3.
Oh no!
Yeah, don't worry about that. You hear the bell. Yeah, the bell goes pretty far. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. Just something. You're fine. I'll do your method too. Like pull the sword out. Because you're right. It is faster.
It is faster. Honestly.
I'm in a. See, it's weird. I also get in the mentality of saying, you know what? I'm just gonna hit the. But see that. Okay, this is the room. Also, it happened.
There's holes in the ground.
Yeah, there's holes in the ground. But feasibly, if you fall down, go to the next level, out of the level below, and hit the water, you're fine. Just let yourself drown. Assuming you're the Deku.
Can you?
Yeah, you can make it.
Well, without getting hit by the dragon. Drop. Yeah.
The only thing I'm waiting for is like.
Come on, come on, come on, come at me, bro.
Yeah, so the way you said that, it sounded a little like I don't know how familiar you are with Tina Turner.
Not very. I feel bad too.
Better Be Good to Me. The end of the song is literally her going that, which is kind of amazing. Shit, no! Okay, I might be able to make this.
Go.
No! Oh!
Come on! Are you pushing forward?
I am.
Yes! Yes!
So there you go. That is the.
I'm glad that was captured.
I'm so happy that's captured, but I hope I don't get my ass knocked off doing that. So
no,
there you go.
Okay. Holy shit!
I know that was amazing, wasn't it? That was clutch. Yeah, as I said, you never know what's gonna happen on the show.
All right, now we have a ladder switch, which is like key.
Also, by the way, you can't be Deku. You're not
you're
heavy
too
enough.
light.
Are you? Yeah, fine. I said I'm not heavy enough. You said you're too light. So
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. They're both the same thing, and they do generate these. Also, I'll make sure I don't miss the compass this time, because when I played it last time, I was like, I did everything but that, which is over here. I think it's over here.
Didn't we get it?
We got the map. Yeah, hey, don't walk away from me.
Oh, wait, no, wasn't the compass through that?
Okay, one thing we do have to do, though, is we need to... No, it's fine. Actually, no, I gotta get the bow first.
That's what I thought. I was like, wait a second. I missed something.
Alright, there is another one in here. I'm gonna hold off until later.
Yeah, wait till you get the one.
Which I think is in here.
Yeah.
I should know I did this 2 days ago. So you're saying, like, short-term memory is like, no, I'm just as bad that way. It's like, wait a minute. Oh, right. I was saying, that's true. Alright, well, they're the Denalfos. Fine, you know what, let's show how badass we are. Let's kill him with the Great Fairy mask on.
Fire.
Yeah, yeah, it's not good for the hair. Don't get fire in your hair, please.
This is what happens. You're not supposed to light a wig on fire.
That's true. I think anybody will tell you that who knows that. Also, I think we'll also show the creep factor here when I open the chest. But we are going to get a nice item off of this. Because just hold the mask that way. So, like, yeah, you're going to get that face full of the Great Fairy. Yeah, that mouth there. Look at that. But yeah, there we go. We got the... Yeah, and to think that that is Morgan in Darkstalkers. Fitting, right? Considering...
I mean, listen.
Because she's a succubus as far as that.
It.
And we sort of have played Darkstalkers on this channel. We did the fighting game showcase. We showed,
I love Darkstalkers.
No, was it the first one and the third one? Yeah, no, that Capcom Fighting Collection that's out in a few weeks has all of them in it, including many that we did not get. Alright, we got the bow, so that means we can shoot stuff from a distance as Link himself. And that means that we also have a lot of things we can do, including... Please poke my eye. Ouch. And what that does is raise this... Actually, I found an interesting glitch when I was doing that. If you're underneath that moving platform when you're bouncing as the Deku, you'll be... And you're underneath it, you actually will come out the top, and I will show that when I edit this.
Alright, moment of truth. Clean the water.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, just clean the water first. Before you go any further.
Okay, fine. I was thinking ahead, because, like, wait a minute, I need to go over there.
Because if you fall... I mean, we have the ladders.
Yeah,
but,
be
like,
careful not to fall off.
Fall into clean water. Also, with those lily pads with the teeth...
they'll open now, right?
Well, they've been open the whole
down.
time, but if you jump on them as a Deku, like we have been, obviously you're fine. They only close as Link.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, wait a second. And also, this shot is...
It's a weight thing. Oh, please, this shot's insane.
Okay, good. So it's not just me.
Oh, no. No, I had a whole lot of...
I ran through pretty much all of my arrows. Okay, I got it, but I didn't hit higher. That always happens. That was what happened in Ocarina of Time as well. I didn't hit it high enough.
Go higher.
I think... Okay, no, I was just off. I think that was high enough, it's just that I was off. Alright. Yeah. Fine, you know what? I should just stand here and do that, like, because it'll... rotate that way.
I think it actually is better if you're on one of the pedals instead.
My thing is just, I just want to be close. Yeah, you're right. Fine, I'll do that.
Yeah.
We'll do it. Yeah, we'll do it the right way.
Because then it gets a full like range that you can actually shoot through.
Yeah, my concern always with this, and here it always really was that if I'm gonna miss it.
Well, yeah, maybe if you center something more. I don't know.
Yeah, because also you have to move the control stick constantly as this happens. Shit. Oh, you saw that, right? It looked like it bounced up. Fine, you know what? I'm doing it. Fine. I'm doing the Frank Sinatra thing. I'll do it my way.
There you go. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, we mentioned Frank Sinatra in this program before anyway, so that fits. Oh. Okay. That was close. Alright, so now we can use the Deku flower to get over there. Yeah, I believe that opens the door over here, doesn't it?
No.
Oh no, it already is open. But it does do something else.
Yeah, it sort of sparkles in here.
Well, we have the nice petals, so that's almost the same thing. Okay, but that's fine. Either way, it's like, you can circle it that way, so, woo. Okay, yeah, yeah, I was gonna, swan dive, I didn't know he did it there, number one. And number two is like, yeah, it's shallow pool, don't do that, kiddies. Yeah, somehow Link survived that, but then again, Link survived a lot. Ow.
Link's seen some shit, man.
Yeah, well, the last game, but I mean, even this game, we're gonna see that too, as we go along with this in the next couple of months.
Pause real quick, go to your menu, and then to the left.
Over here? Oh yeah,
you did get the compass.
Okay, so I missed getting it. So
you
like,
kept saying, I didn't get the compass. I was like, no, you did.
That was 2 days ago, then I forgot. Like, wait a minute.
It's driving me crazy. Nope.
Okay, wait. Okay, the boss key. I was like, wait a minute. I knew there's something. Okay, so this is what happened. I got the boss key before I got everything else. And so that was the idea, we had to go over there.
You raised that platform for a reason. The flower.
Mm.
Swan dive.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I said he's not swan diving there.
Okay, well, whatever. At least you can climb up on the platform.
Oh, you know what? Fine, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. I was gonna say, I thought we could go. Fine.
Is this just gonna climb up it? No, you can't turn it into a Deku here. So.
No, I'm not. I just want to stand underneath it, see what happens.
I don't think anything. I think it just clips you out.
Or clip me up.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. It puts me underneath.
It pushes you.
Fine. I'll tell you what to do. We're gonna get on these things, and now we'll turn Deku.
Smart.
Yeah, smart. Very smart. I mean, that's the other thing also, I guess, to this, because you mentioned this sort of with Ocarina of Time, the idea that in some ways, you do have a lot of options at your disposal, so even though you do have to go the same way as far as the dungeon, the other way?
Left.
Left. Oh. No, not that way.
Fly back. Yeah, that's the one you want.
Wait.
But now you don't have enough height.
Wait, this one? Up there.
The door
up
above
there,
the eye
right.
switch.
Okay, that was what it was. Like, because wait a second, I got the chest already. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, just hang here.
So you do descend when you just kind of hang there.
Yeah, you do, although, I mean, it does go slow enough that it's not going to be necessarily too bad. Usually, anyway. Yeah, because you basically wait for it to go there, and you said you hit the switch for a reason for that. But as I was saying, yeah, you do have a lot of options at your disposal. So like, hey, you're saying like, hey, let me do this to get here. I mean, you're going the same direction anyway on one of your favorite enemies. The same with this with Bubbling.
Interesting.
A different way to do it.
Yeah.
Although I think you do have to do this. Well, actually, do you? Hold on, I'm curious with something. I don't think I can shoot him off.
No.
Okay, I hit him. Actually, you know what? I'm curious with something. Let me see that. So they're trying weird shit. Let me do this. Let's get this out. You do need the bow here. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, just not here.
Oh, he jumps over it.
Yep.
Okay, I did not know that. All right,
Neither did I, but I knew it wasn't gonna work.
But hey, it was worth showing that off.
Sure.
For the purpose of that. Just
Ready, and go. There.
Yeah, because you have to knock him out.
And he does drop arrows every time.
So now you have to switch back and then hit him in the air. Where is he?
Crawling on the wall.
Oh, there he is. So it's like Queen Goma a little bit, except now I'm fighting him legitimately mostly.
There you go. Generally, no. You can only hit him even on once per. I forgot.
I mean, I tried. I mean, it's worth trying that. I take it that the 3DS version did not change like the boss strategies for anything, because I mean, given some of the other stuff they changed.
We're gonna talk about that when we get to Odalwa.
Okay. Oh right. Okay,
yeah,
we'll definitely get to that.
My most hated thing.
Who is the boss here, by the way? We'll get to that in a little bit.
I love it. You shot him right in the face and nothing happened.
Well, I mean, I'm trying to remember.
Shit.
I think there was a game where I think I shot someone in the face with a gun and they didn't. Oh no, well. Okay,
Nice.
I just got him.
Yeah,
I don't.
you clipped him.
I don't know how I did it. Okay, fine. I don't know if there's a game I showed where that happened, but I know I played Medal of Honor Airborne, which is a first-person shooter. But the idea is that the way the gun mechanics on that work, it's kind of broken almost in the sense that sometimes you'll try and shoot the enemies at point-blank range. You'll hit them, like, empty the clip, and it won't necessarily hit them.
Okay.
I don't know why, but it's like, well, I thought there's something like, hey, I did that, and, like, it didn't do anything. So, like, in this case, yeah, put the arrow in his eye like that before he goes away. He's like, no, the power of that turtle helps him.
So, I do want to mention that because you just defeated the gecko, he's not dead. He just turned into a little froggy. And the reason behind that is gonna come in the next part. There's a mask that we get.
Yeah.
I don't know if you, yeah.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah. When we were going through the first part, before, when we were at the laundry pool, there was another frog there. So there's like a few frogs kind of littered about the entirety of Termina.
That's gonna be, I don't know if I've actually ever done that quest,
Really?
honestly. Only because, like, hey, we have to go back pretty much to every single dungeon for that. Two? This one, there's another one.
Great Bay.
Great Bay, okay. Also, the other thing I'm thinking of is, well, hold on. Do I have enough? Wait, I'm missing one.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, you are. So, the room with the four-way bridge and the blocks, it's underneath the bridge.
Oh, right, that one.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's
we
go
wanted
back.
to wait till the water was clear.
Okay, and can I...
It's not that door.
Oh, wait, I can shortcut that by going upwards, can't I? Oh, no. Well, oh, wait, no. Well, you know what? Fine, we'll go back there.
No, wait. Go back to your right. It's that door on the other side of the flower.
It's over there. Okay.
Yeah. So you could just swim there.
Wait, oh, that one over there?
The one to your right.
Oh, that one.
Down
okay.
there, yeah.
Yeah, to say, like, yeah, screw, we're gonna be John. Oh, try to make it. Ooh, just
Nice
made it.
save.
Yeah, and that's the idea. Is, okay, in that case, I didn't necessarily use the thing. Perfect.
Now you do want to turn into a human.
Yeah, I just want to jump over here and hit this. It's weird. We were seeing this, I think, when this version first dropped. The idea of how far can you hit it from here?
I don't even think you need the bow and arrow.
I
think you can just dive and pop it.
Let's give it a shot.
Because you're gonna actually use arrows in that last round. Yep.
Okay, you're right. All right.
Okay, so now we're good for the last round.
Because that's where the rest of the fairies are.
Yep.
At that point, we'll be able to do that. We'll be able to get everything taken care of. Whoa!
Hello.
Yeah, he's dead.
Alright. So at least you can just swim across and climb the ladder.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, there you go. You got the nice jump. So, like, I do love when I see that because it gives us a sense of, as we said, Link's grown up. He's gotten some new skills that way. He's a little more acrobatic. And there you go, for sure. Okay, so with this...
Wrong door.
Wait, is it wrong door?
Yes.
Okay, you're fine. I mean, I shouldn't be doubting the expert on this game. Fine, the expert I know of this game who loves it. I said this is like when... I guess it's going to be when we do Minish Cap at some point. It's going to be me on that one because, like, that's the other one I love. Okay, yeah, we have... Okay, no, we don't want to play music. We don't have time for music right here.
Now it's time for a breakdown.
It's time for things to die.
Oh, shit. Nice, he held the bubble with that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's holding his breath for the purpose of that. Fine, alright. Where are you? Just... up there. Yeah. Fine, let's get you out of the fire.
And fairy mask.
Let's try to see if there's anything else I can hit from here, but yeah, let's grab that. Yeah, sometimes that's the thing as far as we've mentioned this distance. And also, you can also switch masks while you're in a first-person run like this with the bow or anything.
Nice little touch.
Which, you know, it's compared to even how the last one was. Like, well, although you didn't have much with the masks really in the last one, so
no,
you didn't have to.
You were only a kid when you had the masks, and the sole purpose was to make money.
Pretty much, yeah.
I wouldn't even call it a
or get shorted by the Skull Kid, so that's the real thing. It's like, yeah, we still haven't forgotten they shorted us on the masks.
I wouldn't even call it a side quest because you didn't even get what the person for it. You literally just called money.
Yeah, it's true.
Alright, so you can actually push the last bubble in here, so...
Yeah, you're right. I can just grab the, I can just stab it or shoot it with the arrow. Although we do need to go over there feasibly, so that's the other thing.
It just...
Which, by the way, that is how we get over there. But in the meantime, let's see if we can't kill the dragonflies from distance. I looked like I hit his tail there. Okay, that is weird.
Oh, okay. It floated all the way over here, and you weren't even wearing the mask.
I wasn't wearing the mask.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I think because of that sound, but like it took so long.
Because it was all the way over there.
Yeah, make them.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, I just had to run through half of my arrows to do it.
Jesus.
But though, then again, you know what? Fine. Yeah, I'll do this the right way, which is going to be going over here. Yeah, I'm going to go over here because the other thing, it's a long timer because this is on a timer when you do that in order to get the fire out of the way, in order to get to the other side of the room. And you get that great, you know, timer theme. And that's what it's going to sound like. Okay, okay, perfect accompaniment, my god.
Yeah.
Only because, like, fine, you get more time, and I didn't on the test play, and I said, fine, I'm doing it now this way, because I want to make sure.
I don't think I was smart when I did mine, that's why I was like...
No, I was like, well, you don't necessarily have to, you can...
Right above you.
Oh shit, you're right!
I told you. I tried to warn you.
Okay, no, the other thing is, like, I wish I would have just hit the side of it. Or hit the
Had you
water.
gone on the roof a little bit lower, you would have been fine.
Yeah, I sculpted, I was like, I knew it was across the room.
No, there was one right above you.
Alright, but that's fine. Already, even with that, I've gotten way better time running out of this than I did when I did the test.
No joke. Well,
it was just the full hour of the other day when we did that. So I was like, no, now it's not. So fine, no, we'll stick them.
This is a nice short dungeon.
Yeah, there you go. Just again, exploding into bloody chunks.
And in all honesty, I think as soon as we got all like the Clock Town stuff out of the way in the beginning, that honestly was most of the time.
Yeah, which I guess I said I was not completely sure how this is gonna run. Is that sometimes, as I said, I'll do the thing for time to understand that, but sometimes you don't completely know until you start playing. And
so you can get this
from there.
Yes, you can clip the side.
I thought it was, yeah, it's weird. I thought I had, okay.
Yep. That's actually how I normally get it.
Okay.
And then what I'll do is I'll actually jump down to the pillar, because you can make it. Yeah.
Okay, good.
And then jump backwards.
Oh, there, right.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't do it this way on my test play, actually.
This is literally how I was doing it the entire time, not realizing that the way you were doing it was probably the correct way.
Then again, no, I think this might be a way
to just float over, you actually get enough air. And then just hit the flower quick.
There we go. I was like, but I'm glad to see that. As I said, it's weird because Zelda, generally speaking, this goes back to the Breath of the Wild thing, which is that Zelda, generally speaking, is straightforward as far as they did. Hey, you're in a dungeon, you do the same things, but you have a lot of different methods of how to do them. So, feasibly, you can, in a way, play a lot of these in a way that's to be your style. Okay.
Well, that's why I liked Ocarina of Time, because it was fun to sequence break.
Yeah, well, there were a couple I did when we played that, including the 5th bottle and, or getting a 5th bottle, and also doing the thing with the heart piece on Kakariko Village's roof. Alright, so yeah, we are at the boss here.
Speaking of bottles, one of the other things they changed between this and the 3DS version, there's 6 bottles in this game, but there's actually 7 in the 3DS version.
Okay, and this is Adawa, here's our boss. He's being a 3DS, you wanted to make a difference out of it. He says, Adawa!
So, is he saying his name?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god, how did I not know that? I always thought it was just a tribal chant.
It is a tribal chant, but it is his name.
How in the world?
What?
What are you doing? Okay.
Killing him.
Anyway.
Yeah, do tell before I kill him too quickly.
You're just hack and slashing him and all that's well and good. 3DS version actually sucks big time. Because every time there's a
and holy shit, I killed him fast.
You really did.
Okay, go on.
But anyway, so when there's a method that they do to the boss fights in the 3DS version where you have to hit them in a certain sequence, and it causes a giant eyeball which serves as a fucking weak spot.
Oh, so it's like Queen Goma. Hey, like Queen Goma killed him really quickly.
But it pops out of them after you've stunned them.
And now we're taking his
remains. Just wail on them like that. You made excellent time on that, dude.
Yeah, and I stole his remains for the purpose of that. It was like, hey, fitting. You freed the innocent spirit. Yeah, that's what I did. I didn't just,
sure, he was
hack
innocent.
and slash him to death.
Why
like
not?
It was, I don't know.
We'll call him innocent, even if it's a lie.
Yeah, I'm down with that. Okay, so yeah, now that we finished that in record time, I still can't believe that. Because usually he has another form, he'll go like, up-a-da, or ah-da-da, ah-da-da. We didn't show that.
Yeah. Oh, well, there was no time. You didn't give him time to do
yeah,
that.
he wasn't living long. He was like, there you go. So that's one way to make that dungeon fun.
You legit just spawn attacked him. Like, what in the
I didn't know
world?
it could go that fast.
I didn't know that you could pin him like that.
I mean, basically, okay, fine. Since I killed him too quickly to explain how to do it, what you do is you hit him with the, you can shoot him with the arrow, although feasibly I think you can sort of kind of get around that and then just hit him. That'll stun him.
I know you can stun him with the Deku bombs,
and you can use the Deku Nuts as well.
bombs. Jesus, what am I saying?
No, you're right, they are bombs, because you drop them from the top when you're playing that, so fitting.
So, it's...
Yeah, flash bombs, so perfect.
Yeah, it's, there's a couple different ways, but I know in the 3DS version, they actually force you into the Deku Flower, and they force you to drop bombs on him in order to stun him.
I mean, I guess feasibly here's the other thing, because we already had that with the mini-boss. It's like, hey, you do that twice, it hits the pacing. So, that changes something, too. Alright, so yeah, we got these creatures saying something. Yeah, it's crying a melody, apparently. Just stand there, let's get our instrument out and play. And now we have the nice, I guess, bell case.
The only time you hear that, too.
It's nice, though. I really like it. Actually, I forgot it was kind of a case of this. Alright, so could this be the song? Yes, it could be, and we are going to play it. It is probably the most situational song in the entire game, and maybe in the entire franchise. This is the Oath to Order. We're gonna see this in 5 months.
You use it once.
Did the 3DS version still have you use it more than that only once?
No, you used it once.
Still in that version. Like of all the things they changed in the 3DS version, because I'm not aware of what they changed.
This song serves one purpose and one purpose only.
Which is fair. It fits with what the story is, and we're gonna understand this every time we beat a dungeon. Alright, we learned the Oath to Order. That is our song that's going to get us to the end of the game. Can you hear those things going on? It also does look a little different on this version compared to it on the Nintendo 64, where I think it maybe seems a little harder to see in here, although actually in some ways I think that's a good thing.
Call us!
Yeah, my number's 867-5309.
It's just funny the way that they just randomly put that in there. I was like, okay.
Yeah, my one-shot success is the power of the press. But alright, when you do that, we save the swamp, and it is now nice and clean.
For now.
Well, until we go to the, we go back at 3 days, or release the time loop, and yeah, we're all screwed again.
Yeah, good times. Every time you reset the cycle, all the problems that the region that you just saved has revert.
And that's every version, yes, it's that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I said, he's the expert on the 3DS version as far as it, so that's why I'm also asking how is that version running.
I mean, the nice thing is, at least they make it a little bit easier when you walk back into a dungeon, because you can just warp right to the boss room and kill the boss again.
Right, so that makes it easier. Yeah, so, talking about who is sealed in this mask, and this is also we're getting a little bit of change, because I don't know if I really went into this that much, but yeah, Tattle is not nice the way that Navi was, but hates the idea of, like, she's our partner because, you know, she has to be, but then again, the idea of, like, where's that shift of character? And we're gonna see that. We're seeing a little bit here. It's like, hey, you know, you're pretty good there. Yeah, given what I did to Adawa, you're damn right I was. Okay, just keep that pace up and save the other 3.
Hey, listen.
Well, we are gonna listen. We are listening to her, so fitting. All that stuff I did to your horse.
Yep.
So,
Here's your formal apology.
No, but at the same time, it's interesting seeing this, and even like the way like they're doing the pauses in the dialogue. I think them putting it here, you do kind of buy it, you know. I mean,
well, it's a nice addition to her character arc.
And you do see a character arc that way. It's like
absolutely.
It's like, yeah, please don't hold it against me.
Got it.
Yeah, Dito.
Yeah, she's a tough cookie.
No, that's the idea.
I definitely prefer her to Navi.
I mean, story-wise, I like Navi for it, but I also like the idea of like what they're doing with Tattle in this game as well. So that's the idea. Okay, so we have to.
I don't like Navi, not just because she's annoying, but because she really is like a boring character.
Well, I mean, because you know, fine, let's go into that because always nice to say sorry. You know, true that for sure. But I mean, also it's the way that it feels believable because like we've sometimes said this, the idea of when you have a character who's feasibly, you know, incorrigible early on, and then they have a change of heart, and do you believe that? That's something that's always a really hard thing to pull off in any medium. I've seen that. And this game does it really well. And this is the Deku Princess, by the way. But I mean, as I was also going to say to you... Christ, I forgot what it was. Alright, yeah, we are Link. He asked the monkey to come save me. You know, we volunteered.
I don't know. I just think with Navi, she's kind of flat as a character.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask you. The ending of that game. We played it already, so fine. We know she left because A, we played that game, and B, because we were looking for her at the beginning of this one. Why do you think that? Do you think that she was leaving because her mission was done?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I was saying because I'm thinking that's always been a question.
So if you think about it logically, right? So the Kokiri are the only race of within the Zelda universe that are essentially like assigned a fairy, like given one for life. Link's not a Kokiri. He just he was just raised as one.
Right.
He's a Hylian. So
So that would be the reason as to why, but
there's no reason for her to stick around.
Yeah, although the idea is like some people say like, hey, because they've been through so much, would she want to stick around just because of that? But
she had her own shit going on.
Well, we don't ever see her, and again, the franchise is like,
she got a man back home. She gotta go see her man. Like
she could feasibly, but all right, fine. As we're sitting here, here's the Deku Princess. You're like, yeah, if I had been missing, my father would have done something bad. It was like,
I love this.
Yeah, don't tell me. Yeah, I know.
Just for the simple fact that something to carry me in. She tells you to just stuff her in a fucking bottle.
Well, as I said, that's also the difference between how we did with Ocarina of Time. We're doing Princess Ruto's stuff. You're carrying her.
I fucking hate Ruto.
Do fairies date? Protorovus asks. Good question. You want to field that? Well, he also put the Deku Princess in a bottle.
I mean, I imagine they have a hierarchy in a society, much the way that any set of creatures would. So why not?
I mean, I know we've mentioned...
There's male and female fairies, so why not?
I know we've mentioned certain things here. I know we mentioned Totally Spies. You mentioned that last week. This is not exactly the same thing. Winx Club. I know that was about fairies. I think I saw it once.
Yeah.
Did that go into that, maybe? Or maybe anyone in the chat knows. Because that is an interesting question as far as, like, fairies dating. Well, okay, actually, no. They must, because we've also referenced the Fairly Odd Parents on this program before. And... for that, Cosmo and Wanda would have had to date because they're a married couple. So in that element, yes. Within this franchise, yeah, that I don't know.
I would go with yes.
I would go with yes too, as well. Also, by the way, the reason we're going here and we're keeping her stuff in the bottle, she won't complain.
I mean, well, yeah, she will.
Oh wait,
she doesn't. You can't do anything, but she'll say, "Hey, please hurry."
Oh, you guys like walk along.
But you could think of it this way, right? So. Tattle and Tail are brother and sister.
Yes.
So if they're brother and sister, that means that they had to have
been
come about by some means.
Sure.
I mean, if you're looking at it from a standpoint of normal procreation by the terms of humans, which...
Well, it wouldn't be that exactly, most likely.
Well, maybe they're born from the energies of a male and a female fairy. Who knows? I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if this franchise has gone to that. It might have, for all I know.
But it's just one of those things where, alright, well, if they're brother and sister... I mean, unless they're not brother and sister in, like, a biological sense.
Right. Okay, so yeah, by the way, whoever do you beat the, and this is the other thing about the dungeons, you get those 15 stray fairies, you bring them here, you get a power upgrade, and the thing is, you have to do this after you beat the dungeon, because if you go back 3-day cycle, these stray fairies are gone.
Which, by the way, this is the worst first power that you could get.
Okay, well,
and they fixed it in the 3DS version.
How's that?
The 3DS version, you get the second dungeon's reward for the first dungeon.
Okay.
You get that bigger magic bar immediately.
That's awesome.
I know, because you need it for the next section, because you know how much magic that Goron takes.
Oh, yeah, yeah, good point. Also, how do fairies get to Kokiri? There's probably a lore reason. Is that right? Do we know?
Never heard any, because the Kokiri don't show up in anything except for these games.
Is that true? Is that right? I thought there was another one they were in aside from those. Not Minish Cap? I know Minish Cap's way earlier.
I think aren't the Pickery like precursors to the Kokiri?
Yeah, and then doesn't Wind Waker go into that too?
So because
remember
so the Korok are like descendants of them. So because you have one like spirit who's a Kokiri,
right?
But as a race, they only appear in this and Ocarina of Time.
Okay. I got you.
As an entire race. You have descendants and predecessors,
okay,
but you don't actually have the full-on race except for this game and Ocarina of Time.
Then in that case, we'll go back into that, because I would think then probably has to do with, the Great Deku Tree, as far as that maybe, because remember, at the end of the Forest Temple in the last game, we had, the Deku Tree sprout. telling us of what our destiny was.
Which is the Deku Tree and the Wind Waker.
Which is Deku, yeah.
It's the same one.
Okay.
Also, the same goes for the Rito and the Zora. So the Rito are descendants of the Zora.
Okay.
They just evolved wings because... which you would think, okay, Zora would be fine because they live in the water anyway, but they all kind of died out, I guess. I don't really know the reason.
Yeah, also, by the way, the reason I'm doing this is because I don't want to have the case of, you know, making the trek back. So, like, yeah, I'm just using the woodfall, transporting. I'm moving over, like, 3
I always
inches.
do that, too.
3 inches.
I don't even bother.
I love that. I like that we're getting into this discussion, though, too. I mean, I would think it has... It probably is that, feasibly, as far as the idea of, you know, where's the reasoning of that coming from for that. And as I said, it goes to... Fairies are professional Kokiri babysitters. Well, they are. Yeah, that's true. When we... Yeah.
What?
Proto-Rover, you're right. Fairies are professional Kokiri babysitters. Well, to a certain extent,
Pretty
they were.
much.
Yeah, we saw that when we played... You and I played Ocarina of Time, so... Yeah, and I like that. I like the idea that we're going deep into that. Because I said... Yeah, I told you.
Well, she straight up treats him as a child in the beginning before she realizes, oh, okay, he does have potential.
Well, we also said that, like, that was Proto-Rova's case of that, saying, like, everybody is, you know, dogging on us for saying, like, you know, we don't have... the stuff to do this. Actually, no, I want to do the spin-off or spin-away on the lily pads.
Yeah.
Which you can do in this version, but he was saying, and so thank you for joining us for this, to go into that, hey, they're dogging on us for not being a real man. It's always that idea. The question of the fact that, yeah, you're right. I mean, Navi, I guess, is our babysitter, but the idea is that we have to show our, you know, strength to do that. So, yeah, you're right. And, of course, the fact of the way the... Great Deku Tree handled that. As I said, the lore stuff is not ending Proto-Rova just because we're doing on Majora's Mask now, so it's still going on, especially for this one.
I mean, there's so many connections that can be made between the two.
It's fascinating to go into on top of that.
And it's a lot of it is because it is the same assets, so it does create this connection between the two. Even if the connection isn't there.
Or it's different as far as how it's there. Because remember, this is, because sometimes we mention this, the idea of what games in this franchise are actually sequels to each other. And when did the timeline get laid out? Because this and Ocarina of Time are connected directly, so there is that.
Absolutely.
But, I mean, as you said, right, the idea that, hey, we're going in a different element. It's not just Link, though, because even Sorry I had the fairy. That's true. Because she's Kokiri. Yeah, why are you waiting? Yeah, punishment. Punishment.
One of us. One of...
That was a reference to, was that...
Isn't it a Soylent Green? I don't know. I don't know what it's from.
Soylent Green?
I just say it because it's funny.
I'll put a reference to what it is. Alright, fine. I gotta actually get the bottle out, and there's my Alright, I gotta do this shit. I forgot about that.
Just don't take off the Deku mask, otherwise they're gonna throw you out.
I'm trying to hit start so I can take the bottle out, because I don't have the bottle on my person. I probably should have, but fine. Alright.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, no. Alright, fine. There you go. Drop him.
That's it.
Drop her out. Boop. Rip. He's like, yeah, wait, what's going on?
A what?
Yeah, my princess, what's going on? I was so worried, but she's like...
I love how pissed she gets.
I love this, yes, this part.
Oh, they literally took him out of the pot of boiling water.
As that was happening?
I never even noticed that.
I'm glad we have that.
I love it, she goes back to fuck up.
Yeah, it's like, don't you dare do anything to him, let him go. Well, they were sort of doing it as soon as they saw her come. So, like, they're getting prepared.
I love it. She's the best.
That's awesome. Alright, so yeah, we did it, and,
He just took a hot bath, that's fine.
Oh, he lived. Yeah, Mr. Monkey, I'm sorry, my father does rash things, he was worried about me. And he's, give him some credit for, you know, brushing off, saying like, no, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Well, he doesn't hold it against her, because he knows it wasn't her.
Right, but he's like, still, we took care of things, we kept the promise to him. I might not have kept yours on finishing Skyward Sword, but we kept it to him. Well, I'll beat that game eventually, not just for purpose of show. Alright, with that, we're good. Well, we do have a mask we're gonna get, and it's... Oh. Yeah, hasty decision's your case. Actually, I'll also show one other thing. After that happens, you will not toss your ass out if you're not a Kokiri. Or not a... I keep saying Kokiri.
Deku.
Deku, thank you. They're connected that way, the Deku Tree and the Kokiri. Alright, alright. We're coming up on the 5 hours. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 2 things.
We can actually get this mask.
We're gonna get this mask.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do the thing that I'm gonna start to try to do the thing that I said I was scared about doing. Or one of them, anyway.
Okay.
I think. Unless... Yeah, that one. Not the one in the swamp, the other one.
No, I know. I think we have time just for this.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, as I said, it's not... Look, it's not necessarily a, you know, we have to stop at 5 hours. I'm just saying that, okay, for the purpose of running it, and I said, because in my case, I think I mentioned this before. The idea is this is the butler, by the way. We have to follow him, and so it's like the Dompe thing in the graveyard in Ocarina of Time. He won't throw the fire back at me, thank God.
Oh, that's right. He's just fast as hell.
Yeah, but if you're running the Deku, it'll be helpful this way.
You can keep up with him.
All right, I'll tell you the story when I was doing test play, because this is a little weird. I had to have my car serviced. I had my Switch with me at the car dealership with the Nintendo 64 in my case that way, and I don't think I had the, okay, he went
to the left.
He went dead end. Yeah, and if you were too slow, he will,
Right.
yeah, if you're too slow, you will, miss and you have to start over. But I didn't have the brightness on my Switch set up as far as using tabletop mode.
There we go.
Except now I want to run this, I want to turn it off, because
Roll.
and this is where the thing about the jump thing
Yes.
scares me to death. Because like, yeah, because your arc is different when you do that flip one like that, and that can cause you trouble. So I was like, oh no, wait a minute.
Back on the Deku.
They say when I was at the car dealership with this, like I didn't have the brightness set, so I did this like 4 times when I was running this.
That was close.
To the left, to the left, to the left.
Go.
It's like that dance move.
Oh, okay. This one's not that bad. It's the last one.
It's weird because actually when I was doing test play, I kind of just wanted to be Link on this for some reason. Like, but it's harder. You're right.
The only other way to do it with Link, I think, is if you get the money hood and you speed up. Yeah.
It was that way. Yeah.
I always lose him here.
It's funny. We've been playing a couple games that do this. We had the Dompe thing in Ocarina of Time. We had
Here we go.
What's his name? We had James McCloud in Star Fox 64 when we played that. Because they make the quick turns. Like, wait a minute. Also, I think there's 2 ways to go through this.
I thought it was just the one.
Because I went that way, yeah. Or I thought, or maybe they changed it. Maybe they randomized it. Yeah, this, because you have to walk up on what this is and don't hit the sides or you slow down. Or you slide down.
I was gonna say, I think you straight up slide.
And now there's rocks. Yeah, this is a dangerous place, so go up to the left. Actually, I'm doing okay on this somehow.
Yeah, nah, you're killing it.
Maybe this is also why I do test play, and yeah, the left one. This is the furthest one.
Okay.
I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew, because this is where I got lost.
Hell
Where the hell did he go?
Right. You made it. Alright.
Except now I have to...
Bow and arrow. Oh, yeah.
You can do that, or you can use the bubble.
Oh, well, I'm glad you had arrows.
Yeah, I had 2.
Alright.
Whoa. Yeah, so in that case, if you're going to be afraid of like how he's going to do the flip off, as cool as that looks, just send yourself, use the Z target to get yourself set. Oh shit, where'd you go?
Yeah, I was like, Deku? Flames.
Okay, actually, I think he goes the other way. I think you can go either way on that one. But
well, either way, you made it.
First try, which
Holy shit.
Way better than in my test play.
Nice.
Also, maybe because I'm using the TV, not the screen. Not that I can't play Switch on screen. It's just there's like, well, okay, it was different. And you get the Mask of Sense.
So the only use for this is to find magic mushrooms in the Lost Woods.
We'll do a cleanup and we'll show that, I think, at some point.
Yeah, and get blue potion, but otherwise. So, oh wait, if you talk to him with the Deku mask.
Okay, fine, we'll do that.
Oh.
The thing with the sun?
Wait, yeah, okay. So I'm glad that we did this now. So if you talk to him, he says, "Hey, you remind me of of my son, and if you remember, remind of my son who left home long ago."
Oh,
somehow I feel as if I'm once again racing against my son. I'm afraid I may have tried too hard to outrun you. As old as I am, I'm still a fast competitor, just like when I raced my son. Please forgive my rudeness. So if you remember back to when we first got the Deku mask. When we were transformed by the Skull Kid and going through the flowers and everything, and we found that, like, gnarled old, like, stump of a tree.
That's him?
That's his son.
I did not know that.
Oh, yeah, that's his son.
Okay, wow.
So
thank you for letting me know that.
Here's the thing with the Song of Healing, and the reason why it kind of plays in really perfectly here. The Song of Healing is meant to soothe the souls of the dead or dying. Essentially.
Right.
There's a bit of maybe something that doesn't fit with that perfectly, but just about it fits. Because if you think about where we're going to go and what we're going to do, and I'll point this out again when we do the next part, you use it pretty much in spots where people are in pain, hence the name of the song.
Fitting that way.
Right. So it really does make sense why, when you use the Song of Healing, it turns your Deku form into a usable mask.
Yeah, that makes sense then that way. Oh, Proto was hitting onto the Star Fox 64 thing. These tin cans are no match for me, and only I have the brains to rule Lilat. Yeah, that was a great time we played that. Okay, fine. He's telling us about the observatory. We don't need to go there.
As if it never happened.
Well, as if it happened like almost 5 hours ago. All right,
Yeah, they're only open until 10.
Well, you know what?
It's pretty much fine.
I'm just trying to think of, like, what else. Well, you know what?
Are we... Yeah, as I say, I don't think there's anything else to show off except for... You got the...
Oh, fine, I'll tell you. We have only a few hours until that. We're gonna go to the next day. You play the song at double time. Play, C right, A, and C down. You go to dawn or dusk of whatever day you set.
Yeah, it forwards 6 hours.
Or less, technically, if I'm in the case of being less.
Well, it forwards the next set of, 12 hours? 12 hours, my bad.
Yeah.
Forwards to the next set of 12 hours.
I want to get this shit over with, though. That's what I want to... I want to try if I can do this.
You are determined.
Okay. Also, I don't have much money to run this, so I might have to go.
Alright, so you want to hit the red ones.
Okay, there are two things. Actually, there are two prizes here.
At least they give you unlimited arrows.
They give you unlimited arrows, unlike when we did Ocarina of Time. But alright, so here's the deal.
Draw your bow, and go.
Look, here's the other thing, which is if I get...
Nope.
Shit. Alright, but at least I show what happens, which is that you have to hit the red Octoroks and not the blue ones.
But they don't give you exactly, like, 39. I think they give you
They give you more than... They do give you more than that, because there's 2 rewards here.
So they do give you more chances, at
It's
least.
the perfect reward I am nervous as hell about.
That's fine.
In fact, I might not get it.
You're fine.
Well, we'll see.
I believe in you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I do eventually, too. It's just that... Sometimes you remember specifically what the pattern is and put the arrow out right there like that.
The shaking doesn't help.
Yeah, because remember, we're doing this on Dawn of Final Day.
Uh-huh. I love that one.
I do, too.
It's so easy.
And by the way, if you hit the blue one, you get points, Doc. So don't... Oh, this fucking one.
Oh, that's not bad. You did great.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one.
That's okay. You'll do all right. You got it. You got it.
I mean, fine. I have
the tiger.
Oh, shit.
Come on, one more.
I'll get that one. It's just the other reward.
Yeah!
Fine, the other reward is the problem, because
That's
you have to
right.
run that...
You did it the first time, you got the bigger quiver.
Yeah, thank God. But I have to go get more money. Because if I can get the heart piece off of this, I want to do it.
You can.
So fine, let's go. Let's get some money. Actually, wait. There's free money in town. So let's go get, or in the square. So let's go get that. Oh wait, fuck! I can't get it because I sold the thing to him.
Huh? I'm sorry. I'm lost. What's going on?
You remember when I sold the deed out of the swamp?
Mm-hmm.
He comes back here. So basically, they come back to wherever you sell it.
I didn't know that.
So basically, I can buy the
Oh wait! Oh
here.
no! You're right. My bad. I forgot. Yeah. No, this is the swamp guy. I'm thinking it's the original.
Well, the original went away, as you said, because I didn't know that. I mean, we overlapped that way, which is that I didn't know that when you don't buy the heart piece from him, he goes away and he's totally gone.
I knew. I just forgot that part. I was like, oh, okay.
All right, because I want to try. I want to try and see if I can't get this because I.
You got it. I mean, your aim is right on. So.
Okay, well, it's that, but it's also the. Look, it's not that I don't want. It's not that I want to saddle you with this. So, like, I do want to try and see if I can't do this. Fine, I'll take 100. Yeah, and I'll be chided saying like, yeah, you're just gonna spend it. Like, look, it's for a good cause.
It's funny because even in the guide, it straight up says that the archery game in the Clock Town is a lot easier than Swamp One.
Okay.
So.
Which is fine.
I don't know. I mean, it just depends on preference at that point. I
guess it depends on preference. To me, it's only this, which is that when you run the 50, and I don't think it's.
I find this one easier just because your targets aren't moving.
The targets aren't moving, that's true. But I mean, that one with the 5, you basically need to shoot off like what I did. I just missed that one. They only give you just enough time to make that.
Yeah, but...
So the point is, like, I'm going to try and get this. And sometimes if you shoot early, they'll jump up and you'll miss.
Yeah.
It is the same pattern each time, though, so...
Well, that's what I like to
That's how you can run it. Well, I mean, it's technically sort of the same pattern the other one, but you're right, it is a moving target, or moving targets.
Go. Oh, shit. Go. Ah!
See, I told you, I had problems doing this on the test play.
Sorry. Doesn't he give you money if you get over...
I think he does. So, actually, I think he does. So actually, if I do okay that way... Whoa!
Nice.
So it's one of those things that you don't necessarily want to rapid fire the bow, even though it's tempting to do that. Well, not always.
You can do it there.
Except there, yeah.
When it's a straight line.
Yeah, like right there. Okay, here's the thing. Aim right there. As soon as it comes up, fire, and they fucking missed it.
Oh, shit.
Ah.
That's alright.
I don't think it's alright. I don't think I have this.
Well, I mean, if you get enough, though, he might still be like, oh, you did really well.
Because and actually, that's what happened when I did Ocarina of Time as well. I had
the
that issue.
game, he gives you, like, a little bit of tries if you could get within, like, 80%. Nice.
All right, 46. Not bad. Actually, I do think you're right. I do get,
You missed 4, so...
I get money for the record. You're right.
50 rupees.
So that is more plays.
You can do it.
I want to... Look, fine. We're at 5 hours. I don't care. We're gonna get this. Then we'll...
You're gonna do it. You're 4 away. You got this.
Alright. Thank you. Alright, so let's do this. And then that'll be the way to celebrate. It's gonna be like when I do Mystical Ninja Story and Goemon again, because I'm gonna restart that, because I did it before. Part 1 is up on the YouTube site, but I want to do it with the new equipment. The Goemon, power challenge. You have to throw the boxes. You know that part of the game?
Mm-hmm. I don't remember it.
Yeah, you don't want to remember that. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of which. Yeah, you have to throw the boxes, those little, things that have the spikes on their heads, and if they hit the balloon on the top. It's horrible. I hated it so much. I love that game, but I hate that part of it. You see, now I'm getting nervous. You can see that.
You're fine.
But I got a lot of money, and that's why I got the money.
You're prepping for this part. Or not this one, but the next one.
Yeah, the next one. In fact, you know what? I'll prep now. Yeah, right there, because that last one, it's always that... And that's the one pattern that has the most targets. I think I missed too many.
You missed 2.
Okay, fine, this is the most one.
Yeah,
Alright,
you literally missed 2. You're fine.
I tied the last one.
No, you did better.
Oh, I did better. Okay,
You
so
got 46 the last one.
So I'm doing 1 each. Okay, so...
You
Alright.
got another 2 than you did last time. You're doing better.
Okay.
So, you can do this. Because
Alright.
you got 2 more from the last time. Now you're going to get 2 more. You're going to get a full 50.
Alright, let's do this.
I'm going to be quiet for this.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, honestly, I was doing test play. It wasn't helping me either talking or not talking, so either way.
Oh, nice!
That was fucking lucky.
Yeah, he's about to go down.
I know, I was nervous about that. See, that's why I'm saying don't always just shoot the bow, but I get nervous. Fuck, I'm not gonna get it.
You will. You
Oh,
will.
I just
you
got...
will. You're good. I believe in you. You
Oh, fuck, I just missed
I
it.
think you shot a blue one, too, by accident.
Oh, fuck, no. Yeah, I missed at least... Fine,
Yeah, you shot a blue one.
fine, I don't give a shit anymore.
Okay.
Oh, you lose time when you hit them. Okay, I didn't know that.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, it is frustrating. We're doing this, and then the end of the show will be here.
Alright.
Unless I want to give it to you, and then you do it. Well, fine, you did the other one. I don't know, do you want to try this then, if I fail this again?
Shot. That's fine. I mean, I don't mind it. Give me a couple tries to figure out to get used to the aiming in this.
Uh-huh, well, because the 3DS version.
Yeah, the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time in this ruined it for me because it uses a gyroscope and it makes aiming so much easier.
Uh-huh.
I would just hold it in place.
Fuck! Yeah, that's the thing, if you hit that, you're fine. I failed.
Well, no, it doesn't take any
No,
away.
it takes time, though.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, because you can't, if you hit one of those by accident, I had this happen in a test play, so yeah, just everything's dying, I don't give a shit anymore.
Oh, okay.
You lose time for that, and that's the idea. Alright, fine. You know what, do you want to try this then?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. Please show me up, I'm begging you.
I can't.
I know, please, I'm begging you. Thank you. Let's cost a little money to do it.
Oh, okay, I did it too. Yeah. It's getting used to the controls is
You know what, how about
me a
this?
little bit.
You're fine, you can try it a couple times, but if you just want to give up and it's like, we'll do it next time, we'll do it next time. It'll be the first thing we do next week.
Oh, the controls are nice.
I remember, we're running this controller. It is the same ones, the form factor
Yeah, but
there.
I don't remember.
I didn't either, as well, when I did this. And I did this on my test play, it's just it took me a while. At this point, I was like, you know what, fine.
Oh, it's inverted controls, son of a bitch.
Oh, it's not on this,
it's a gyroscope, you just point up and down.
It's gyroscope only on 3DS, yes? Is it only gyroscope control?
No, but that's all I used.
Okay, well, hey, usually, like, for that, the aiming is so good in those games, like that
I did
one.
whatever was easier for me. Shit.
See, exactly, that case of it.
Fuck.
It's worth going that degree and you're getting that salty on.
You're definitely doing the swamp one. There's no way in hell.
Okay, I mean... So fine, in that case then when we do next part, unless you somehow get this one in the next couple tries, do you want to do this one and then I'll do that one? Okay.
I got 43, so that's not terrible.
Alright, fine, give it another shot. I mean, is it distracting for me to go into the schedule maybe the next week while you're doing this?
You can go for it. I'm gonna keep trying.
Okay, yeah, we are coming to the end of the show for tonight for part 1 of this. Although, actually, I will have to ask you specifically if you want to get a sense of, like, what weekend you want to do that show.
Yeah, I know we have to talk about that.
We will do. That's fine. That's how it's usually the case, because it's going to be... We come back to the games we run multiple parts for every month once for 5 hours till we finish it. And, yeah, I'm clearly not helping your concentration that way. But anyway, for that, it's like, alright, fine. So, next time we come back to this game, we will, unless he gets this eventually, we will be doing this, and then we'll be going to the next temple. He's going to be playing a good amount of that for us, because that's his part of the game that he has jurisdiction over. Actually, the next couple, as far as, like, timing of how long it's going to run, I can also take a look at that, but I got other stuff I'll be running over the next couple months, but yeah, or couple months, or couple weeks, I should say. But anyway, I said when we do come back to this, it'll be next month for July at a time to be determined, and we will figure that out. And over the next couple weeks of the program, I will give notes when we get a sense, because actually, yeah, just to go into that. In fact, since it's gonna be the end of it now. All right, 45, not bad.
Damn. Gonna get it.
Oh, you want to try it?
Oh, still. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's it. I'm in now.
Okay, so as long as you're fine, I guess I will go. See, this is a unique case of me going into the schedule of the next couple of weeks, but yeah. Also, I will thank you at that point as well for joining me for this one.
Of course.
But anyway, okay, so the next couple weeks, let's go into that. Next week, we're going back to Sailor Moon of the Story. It'll be me doing that one, talking about things I'm dreading. The Opposite Senshi fight that I left off on last time, that they totally destroyed me. I'm doing level grind. I went to level 50. It wasn't enough when I did the test play for it, or I did the grind offwards after we did the last part. But part 4 is next week of Sailor Moon of the Story for the Super Famicom. We're going to kick their asses and we're going to keep going. I think the final part of that game is going to be July, which actually is going to be a little accelerated when we have that. We're doing part 4 next week, and then 2 weeks after that's going to be part 5, which I believe is going to be the finale. I'm going to have to make it the finale, actually, because Emetics is coming in July. We're going to be doing Parasite for the PlayStation. We're going to start that. I got to talk with him as far as the time, as far as like when's going to be good for him. So feasibly, he's like, for next month, there are 5 weekends for next month for Standard 64. So it's like, we're going to have to coordinate between, it's going to be first come, first serve, really, as far as like weekend preference.
Yeah.
Which is going to be for him, for you, and then for Nocturne, because, yeah, okay, so next week is Sailor Moon of the Story for part 4. Week after that, we're playing Super Mario Land 2-6 Golden Coins for the Game Boy, which is on the request of Select First One to see that for the viewer request of June. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had the viewer request. We had the beginning of May, specifically, but yeah, we'll do that for that, and then the week after that will be Sailor Moon of the Story for part, the finale. And then July, as I mentioned, the schedule is going to be the second part of this. We'll start Parasite Eve, Tetris 2 for the Super Nintendo, and then Nocturne's going to be in with me for Aladdin for Sega Genesis. We'll start with that one specifically and other stuff. Great show. I enjoyed this very much. Thank you both. Thank you, Dolly Finn. Thank you, Protorova. Thank you, Vault Turtle. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
San Andre Antonio. Thank you, everybody, as far as the chat. All of you have added to the show. All of you have added to this part of this game. And, yeah, the hit of this, like, oh shit, you're almost there.
Maybe. I missed one, so.
Well, hey, if you get 49, we can...
Nope, 48 at the most.
Actually, if you tie, I mean, how's that work?
That works. We'll pick it up next time.
Okay.
Because this is not easy. I thought it was going to be much easier, but...
Okay,
that's my own hubris.
Well, hey, my hubris, too, is like, I want to finish this.
Oh!
Good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to do that, basically. Okay, so... 44. Alright, I think that's fine.
I'm calling that one. This is a bitch.
Alright, we will take care of that, though. I mean, we'll figure what we're going to do about that. Cool, though. Well, okay, so we do have our support as far as the chat is concerned, but, you know what?
Yeah. Link's like, I'm tired, too.
Yeah, you're right. In fact, you know what? One thing we'll do, I will show, just as the last thing we do before we go to the end of the show, I will show the save, because, alright, because I mentioned with the Switch case, you hit the, ZR button on this, you can do the suspend points. I'll put one down sort of as a backup just in case we run into that Paper Mario thing. I don't think this game does it, but I also will show how the save case works. You go to the owl statue, you do this, save your progress at this point, quit playing, yes. You do that, it goes back to the title screen. And that's the case. I will create the suspend point just because this is what we did for the practice earlier on the on the running things. By the way, great job on getting that. By the way,
thank you.
Yeah, it shows the skill that way, and looking forward to the next part. So yeah, we have a blank screen that way, and you know, fine, we'll let the intro play very briefly. But
yeah.
All right, thank you very much for joining me for this game. I had a great time starting this. I'm looking forward to part 2 next month. We'll figure the date, and as I said, over the next couple weeks, I will get a sense of what there's going to be, but actually, technically, we have a couple weeks to figure it, because I have the next 2 shows, or next 3 shows in line.
Okay.
And then July is going to be open, but the games we're playing are going to be the same. And then later in August, as I said, it's going to be a guest every time with Medics for Parasite's second part, us for the third part of this. We're going to a different place. Did we not see this in the cinematic before?
No, it's showing. This is Romani Ranch.
But I don't. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I'm glad we did that. Then I did not. I didn't know they alternated out for the intro.
Same.
Perfect. All right, so we got to show that. Looking forward to part 2. As am I. But yeah, August is part 3 of this. Part 2 of Parasite Eve, Sonic Mania with Nocturne, and then Protorova in chat. I'm going to see you again in August at the last month. So that's going to be the one that's not open. We're playing. Damn. Yeah, we're getting
really showing up far ahead.
Yeah, you're going to be introduced to a case of that. We'll see that later. But yeah, in end of August, Protorova and I will be doing GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64 as well for its 25th anniversary. But yeah. So that's the next couple weeks of the program and months. So thank you very much for watching Super Old Game Saturday. Tuning in for what we got. Thank you so much. Already making this a great... No problem. Looking forward to GoldenEye. I am too. It's like, we're going to be running N64 on that. I'm pretty sure that remake or that re-release... They keep teasing that damn thing. They're not doing it. We're running Nintendo 64. And so then that's the case of that. So we'll also get a sense of like what we're going to see over the next couple parts for this. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that too, Protorova. Thank you for showing up for this game. Thank you for going over everything with Majora's Mask and reminding us how good Ocarina of Time was. And yeah, getting us started off with a bang with the next one. So thank you very much to everybody out there and everybody here as well. I'll see you next week for part 4 of Sailor Moon and the Story. Until then, keep being awesome. Have a great night. Thank you for everything. Have a great night here as far as that, and take care.
I'll see you guys next month sometime.